Hello, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're at. This is the Friday Night Lime, where we just talk shit. It's been, it's been a while since I've done this, so excuse me.
It's all good. It's all good, man. Big up to Chris. Welcome to the Beta Reds TV Friday Night Live with my man, Mr. Straight to the Point, Mr. Don't Hold Back, Chris Angel in the house. Sorry we're late. We had some issues, but we're good now. We back on air.
I'm good.
Basically, it's just a show where anybody could call in and talk some shit.
Yeah, we have the link already in the chat, so if you guys want to come on and just talk
Yeah,
about what
man. Come true. Yeah, I know people are expecting at 7, so I don't know how many people are gonna come true, but we hoping that everybody fixes up and come true.
Mm-hmm.
Or else it's just gonna be me and Angel talking shit.
Me and Rust, we're gonna start stripping and stuff for views.
Yeah, dollar bills, yo. Woo!
The super chat's gonna be the dollar bills.
Bro, I'm like, wifey, guess how that dollar bills we got saved up, man. Let's get that shit going.
Mm-hmm.
We make it rain up in here, man. How was your week, bro? How was your couple days? All right.
Long week.
Yep.
Work has been a lot. For people that don't know, I'm working to become a surgeon right now. So, I've been doing a lot of trials, a lot of surgeries and stuff, assisting surgery. So, it's been a lot. It's a new experience for me. So, yeah,
That's all right,
a lot
bro.
of hitting a lot of hitting the books and stuff. So, yeah,
That's all right, man. When you start getting that big money, just forget my 50th is coming up, man. I need that Lambo, Stan. Come on,
I got you, brother.
Yeah, man. I know that's a stressful job, man. Anything in the medical field, especially when you're hands-on, man, it's a different type of vibe, man. My mother was in the medical field for 30 plus years, 40 years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man.
Oh, wow.
And it was like all sorts of. She never used to sleep, bro. I don't even know how she managed, man. It's crazy.
It's tough because
Yeah.
once you're in medical school, I'm going through a different route. But once you're in medical school,
Yeah.
you get minimum wage, and then you're doing 14-hour days.
Yeah,
For
bro.
medical school, for your trials, and yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but the thing is with that is that it's not a no thing. It's like, all right, that's a future thing. You know what I'm saying? You can take that minimum wage now, but in 4 or 5 years,
Yeah.
shit.
Now, but the amount of debt that people get into is crazy. Crazy. I know someone that worked at full blown surgeon, I think, and he just finished paying off his student loans. I think he's 49.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, he went to Cornell and stuff, so it's expensive.
Oh, that's a ball in school right there.
Well,
That's a big money school, bro.
no.
Cornell, damn.
Hey, Mary.
They got married.
Mary, so I hear your boy's leaving this summer and stuff. We don't want him.
Who that?
Nunes. Mary loves Nunes.
Oh, yeah. Your boy's going out to Saudi Arabia, man, making that money. You know what I mean? Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, bro. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I could see him clicking in Saudi, man. He can be doing like a Duran, man. Like they can be playing with Ronaldo or something. Him, Ronaldo, and Duran. Front three.
No, there's someone. Oh, and Mane's there too.
Yeah,
Mane's in the same team.
That's a crazy team, yeah. Except they're all old.
Duran, I think I saw a game. What was it? I think it was 2 weeks ago. Duran, he got red carded.
Did he? For what?
For slapping someone in the back of their head.
Oh, come on, what's this dude doing? Like, really?
Man. But he's always had disciplinary issues, in my opinion.
How old is he? Like 20, no?
Yeah, like 21, 22, maybe.
The youngster, man.
He's under 23 though, for sure. But I think there was a lot of critics of him going because I think he had an offer. There was an offer. That's what they say in Colombia. There was an offer for him to go to Atletico Madrid. Not as much wages, but you're getting that experience going to another big team or whatever. Going to a big team, I think that's a good team. But he turned it down to go to Saudi. So the money, man. Money talks, man. At the end of the day, especially for him, where football for him isn't his passion. It's just a job for him. You gotta make the money, you know. So
nah, but the money he's making there, you can be set for a minute. If you stay there 4 years or so, you know what I mean.
I think he signed a 5-year deal. Like he'll leave at 28. So at 28 he can go somewhere else.
That's prime. That's prime.
Yeah. So
you know what I'm saying? He can leave there with a bag of money and go play for a trophy now.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So we'll see.
So, hey man, good for him, man. I didn't understand it. I was like, damn, this kid's young, man. I get it if you're like 25, 26, you want to go make that. But I was like, damn, he's young.
I'm surprised Villa let him go though mid-season though.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I would have been, hold up, like.
And they almost let Watkins go too. If Arsenal up that bit a little bit, Watkins would have probably left. Who the hell would they have striking?
But I heard the bid was like 40 million, right? The bid was like 40 million.
Yeah, they wanted 60.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Big up Wes Matthews. Marins, I'm so heartbroken, just so unfair, but the club comes first.
So why is it so unfair?
Yeah, exactly. We could do what Chris says and put him in the midfield like Joe Linton. But the midfield is cooking right now. He still ain't getting no play. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Big up LFC side. Liverpool needs big summer investors. He doesn't spend after winning title. It sounds like Tittle Day, but we know it's title. And they're absolute frauds.
At that point, I do agree on that point. I do, because at this point, I think when you're looking at this current condition, where as of right now, 3 players are leaving on a free. Rumors is that Nunes is leaving in the summer. Rumors is Diaz is leaving in the summer. You have to replace him and replace him and then bring more on top of that, in my opinion.
Yeah. But the thing is, look, if we win the title this year, or when we win the title this year, you also want to defend that title. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just win one title and then just drop off. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I want to come back next year firing all cylinders too. Because you know, Man City can come back. You know, Arsenal can come. So you know what I mean?
I don't know about Arsenal. I think they just buy more defenders in the summer.
Yeah, you know what I heard? I was listening to somebody on the internet. And they said they think Arteta is like plateaued. They don't think he can go any higher. Like that's his level right there. He's like they don't think he could get more out of Arsenal even with a striker.
Hang on, I'm doing something for work.
But that's the thing too. I think right when you look at but there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with saying that you think Arteta has took them as far as he could. So you have to bring someone in to kind of take him to the next step. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think people don't want to have that conversation though.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. FSG has it on lock. Missed top 4. We don't got money. When Tyler's team is winning, no need to spend.
We'll see. We'll see this time. We'll see this time around though. We'll see.
Good night, Mary. Thanks for giving us
it's probably late over there for her.
Yeah. It's probably, what time is it? 12 o'clock there. Midnight, maybe? Yeah, people, but don't forget, we got a link in the chat. Anybody want to come on and, shoot the shit, you know what I mean? We're here for it. It's all good. Come see, that's it. So we get to the top of the mountain, FSG will throw us off like last time. I don't think the throw we had the same team, like when we come into this season, I don't think there's a single person think that would be 13 points ahead of everybody in February. Like there's nobody, not even Liverpool fans. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a lot of Liverpool fans said we would win it, but 13 points above the second place team, definitely not me, man. I would have never thought that. So hey, man, big up to Slot. I mean, he changed his style of ball. He doing that Dutch style,
I don't think he's changed his style. I think he's made us more unpredictable, if that makes sense. We can play a low block if we want to. We can play a high line if we want to. We can play possession. We cannot play possession. We can play counterattack.
And we can play without a striker.
Exactly. So I think when it comes to other opposition, it's hard for them to kind of plan for us because we have so different types of way of playing. So
yeah, you're right. With Klopp, we gained that rock and roll. Everybody knew that. We coming at you hard, and we run until our legs fall off. Right? I mean, those Dutch boys. Look at Van Dijk, man. Calm and cool. That's that Dutch style they bring in, bro. More relaxed. You know what I'm saying? Don't stress yourself. We got it.
You know who I want? Defender-wise? The guy from Bournemouth.
Semenyo?
No, the defender.
What's his name?
Dean.
Let me check.
The defender.
He's a starter?
He has to be a starter. Yeah. Young kid. They bought him from Juventus. There you go, right here. That's what I want.
How you just saying, or whatever the hell they pronounce that name?
That's what I want. I think for the
is he good?
I think he's amazing for his age. For his age group, I think he's. I think you bring him in and you kind of keep him tutelage wise. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sai. Yeah, he has a $50 million release clause.
He's 19.
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Mm-hmm. Born in the Netherlands.
Exactly.
He's 21, youth international for Spain, though.
Yeah. So he comes from that school of, he can play out the back. He's tall. I think he's like 6'5". He's tall, so.
Yeah, man. That could be a show,
Yeah, he's a top. There you go, Sai. Yeah. He's top. He for his age group, he's up there. I'm like, and I think we have to be proactive in bringing in young. Like, obviously, we have to bring in a mixture of experience and youth, and I think he's one of the players that you have to bring in for the future, to future proof. Our center back pairing, in my opinion.
Yeah, but we can't go take everything from Bournemouth, man. We want their left back and their center back. Come on, man.
We used to do that with Southampton all the time. Remember? It's time. You gotta find another club.
Kong Celeste would take Kane for more replacement. Who Kane? Harry Kane?
Nah.
Come on, man. Maybe 5 years ago.
5 years ago, we wouldn't even afford him, though.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't take no. Listen, if Nunes is leaving, I don't think Mo is leaving. Honestly, in my heart of hearts, they would be stupid to let Mo go. And Virgil, I don't think is leaving. I think Trent is most likely the one to believing. I mean, not 100% sure, but I'm thinking if I had to take a bet, I would put it on Trent leaving. So we have to bring in a striker. And I don't want no striker that has potential in 5 years, man. You know what I'm saying? I want a striker that's 25, 26 in the prime right now, ready to go.
Isak then is the only option then. Too expensive.
Isak is that fella in Germany? What's his name? Shoot, an African dude. I forgot his name, bro. Oh my god.
What team he plays for?
I can't remember. I'm just out of blank right now. Is it Leverkusen? No, is it not Leverkusen? Is it Leverkusen? Nah, I gotta figure out his name. But anyway, he plays in Germany. I know that. I know he plays in the Bundesliga. We have to get one of them sort of men that, like, you know what I mean? That's ready to go right now. Even I would take Gorkarez, even, to be honest. I think he would still be better than anything we have right now.
Oh no.
With Szoboszlai and Gravenberch.
He's the other one that's gonna come for a pretty penny though. Gorkarez.
Yeah. Sesko, I don't know. Everybody's with this Sesko, but I don't know, man. No, it's not Sesko though. It's an African fella. Jesus, I can't remember his name. How did I forget his name? Anyway, I'll remember. It'll come to me. Jonathan David, no thanks. I would take Aina though from Nottingham Forest.
He's a right back, right?
Yeah.
Right back, left back type thing, right? He's a full.
Yeah. But if Forest make Champions League, there's no way they're selling him. There's no way they're selling him. So I don't think that will happen. But yeah, I mean, like, listen. Yes, this kid here. Yes, this kid is good too. He's not the kid I'm talking about. But
he's a midfielder though, right? This kid is a midfielder, right?
Yeah, he's solid. Oh, I'm talking about this guy, Boniface. Is his name Boniface?
Boniface is in Saudi now.
Is he?
I think they sold him to Saudi.
Oh shit!
Or he's going or something like that. Boniface, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I liked him, man.
Wow.
He's a solid striker in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
He is free at 28. He said he's 28. Wow.
Okay. Oh, he's in Leverkusen. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why I figured he think he's
I
in
thought
Leverkusen.
I thought he was going to Saudi. Wasn't there a deal in place for him to go?
I don't know, man.
I don't know.
But now, seriously, listen. We know things gotta happen this summer, right? We know. We both know. You know. Everybody know. Every Liverpool fan knows. We have a left back. We definitely need a left back. One of them gonna go. You know that too, right? One either Robertson or Tsimikas.
Apparently, I read the report that there's a better chance of letting go of Tsimikas than Robinson. I think Robinson will be the backup. You know.
Yeah. Robinson's got the locker room too, right? And everybody always talks about Robinson, right? And the way he is with the fellas in the room, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's probably gonna be Tsimikas. I think honestly, a lot of people are gonna want to hear this, but I think Harvey can go too. Either on loan or we're gonna sell him. He doesn't even get any minutes, Angel. He hasn't got any minutes for. Man, bring on Endo.
I wouldn't be surprised if Chiesa leaves as well.
Yeah.
That's another one that should be getting a little minutes here and there. I'm not saying 30 minutes, but 10 minutes here.
Yeah.
Whatever, and something. But
we're gonna need numbers, man. Chiesa in the same play he was. So I mean, he's a decent option off the bench. I would still keep him.
No, but decent option in what way though? Because we haven't seen him.
Yeah,
enough to sit there and say he's a decent option off the bench. You know.
Yeah, you're right. And I'm hoping that he gets some play now that we're winding down the season. Certain games, maybe a little bit against Southampton would be nice to see him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No. I want him to I know he hasn't played enough, but I want him to get a medal. He needs to have 5 appearances.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that would be
one, right? One so far, I think.
Yeah, Salah doesn't believe in Harvey. Yeah, the playmaker. Yeah, boy. I swear Harvey in the dungeon, bro. It's like he just said, you see his face the other day on the bench, he was pissed, man. Mm-hmm. Can't get no play, man. We went through arbitration, all sorts of nonsense for this kid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, what?
But we could easily get like 30, 40 million for him, though.
Yeah, for sure.
In the Prem, yeah.
He would cook up Wolves or one of them teams, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Fulham, one of them teams. He could go back to Fulham.
Yeah, cool.
But it's sad, though, because a lot of people had high hopes of Harvey. I mean, I was one of Harvey haters, to be honest. I never thought that he was it, really.
No, I think you didn't like him in the wing. I think, right? It was you.
Yeah, the wing too, but I still didn't think he was it anywhere. To be honest, I mean, he's got some skill, but I don't know. That was just me. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. We'll see you this summer, but listen, Slogan, a lot of his players in. I feel like he can go and raid like the Netherlands, man. I feel like we can get a lot of Dutch players. A few of them, like Jarell Hato is the left back, center back guy.
Everyone's talking about him though.
Yeah, he's quick. He's good on the ball. You know what I mean? And yeah, a lot of people are saying this guy's name, man. I never seen him play, so I don't know.
Yeah, someone will have to come on and talk about him because I don't know much of him, but he's highly rated. Though he comes from that academy. He comes from that Ajax academy, so they're very technical players. So
yeah. Mm-hmm. We're gonna see, man. Listen, we all know what needs to happen in the summer. We all know. It's just we want to see how we're gonna go about it. Like, are we gonna dilly-dally, or are we gonna go straight in, get what we want, and just make sure they have a proper, preseason?
No, but because apparently from what I read, right, because I think this is the first time, because I don't think Klopp's ever done this, but Klopp pretty much said that we already know what we need. We've analyzed the season. We know who we have to bring in. So, in my mind, they already have a list in mind of who they're going to bring in. So, he's going to be expensive, man. I want him, but he's going to be expensive.
But they must sell to buy too, right? If they sell him, they open a lot of free money and a lot of, what I'm saying. They could buy 2-3 players with his money, probably. Mm-hmm. I mean, not like they need the money, but I'm saying they could probably, reinvest in some three out of players that could, fill gaps that they need. But listen, he's gonna cost.
How much would you, if it was up to you, how much would you spend? If Isak was your option, how much would you spend realistically if you're running the business?
The same amount I was gonna pay for Caicedo.
115?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. How about you? What's the max you would go? Like if you get your hand forced, what's the max? Like this is my final offer, maxed out, no more.
I will go 80 million with 20 million add-ons. So about 100 package.
That's it, eh?
Yeah. Because you can say, all right, 10 million add-ons for winning the league, 10 years add-ons, 10 million for winning the Champions League, and we have a chance of doing that. So
yeah.
But 115 is not bad either and stuff. It's just 115, that's it. No
That's
add-ons.
it. Straight up, yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's what we're gonna pay. That's what we're gonna pay for the guy, right? Caicedo, right?
Apparently, the funny thing, I read a report for Balema, they want 115. Brighton said they want 115 for Balema.
Balema,
the midfielder.
Oh, Baleba. Oh, the youngster Brighton.
Yeah, Brighton. Yeah, they want 115 for him.
Jesus, but he's not. I don't know, man. He's
I
not ready.
like him. You don't like him?
I love him, bro. But 115, nah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Even I get 60 now, and if he turns out good, I'll give you another 30 later.
Oh, like all right, so 90 million. 90
yeah,
million
about
package.
90. I would pay.
Yeah, 90 million package. Yeah. Okay.
Nah, he ain't in that six figure yet, bro. Nah.
I don't know, man, but Brighton is such well run because they'll flip a player for 115 and then reinvest it with like little 10 million here, 10 million there. And then
why can't we just follow their scouts? Get somebody to follow them, see where they're going.
Well, no, because they're willing to take a chance in South America and the African market and the Asian market. You have to be willing to lose to gain in a way, right? It's just basic.
Yeah, but look, you see, LFC side is saying we need a left back, CDM, left wing, and striker. Now, it's gonna be hard to get rid of like 5-6 players like that and refurbish your team. Man, that's gonna be cool.
No, I don't know, because remember in the summer we bought in 4 midfielders, no?
Did we?
The summer, not this summer, the summer before. It was so Bozalai, Endo, Gravenberch, McAllister. We bought 4 players and all in one.
Yeah, did we buy Endo the same year as those guys?
Yeah, we did. I think we did.
Okay.
So it's possible.
Okay.
We can bring in 4
Options
players.
are good.
We can bring in 4 players. I think anything more than that, I think is a bit too much for integration. I think with 4 players, I think it should be realistic.
Because if Lucho leaves and Nunes leaving, I won't sell Jota. I would keep Jota. Can't get rid of Jota too.
You will have to keep Jota, but you have to bring in a striker though.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna bring in a striker. Say we're bringing in Isak, and we need a left-sided player. And we actually, he's saying left wing side, saying, but we need a right-sided player, man. More getting younger. I know he's playing good and all that, but we need somebody that could come in there. I mean, we already got Chiesa, but who knows what's gonna happen with him
later.
So it's crazy. Later. Matthew says Semenyo looks like a feasible target. I like him too, but I don't know, man. We can't rob Bournemouth like that, man. That's crazy. We wanted center back, we wanted left back, and we wanted main scorer. Come on.
If there's any player that I want from Bournemouth, it's 2 of them. It's Kirkes, your guy, and the center back. That's who I want.
You don't like Semenyo?
Nah, I'm not really a fan.
What?
I'm not a fan.
I think Semenyo's cool with it, bro. I think he can play across the front line. I like him, bro. I like him. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for. Listen, I like this one too, Mikael. Big up yourself.
I like him too.
Guy, bro.
He's lightning pace. He's lightning pace. Lightning pace.
Bro, listen.
Nah, you know what? I'll wait for that because he plays Arsenal. If he does a madness, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I want him.
But if he does a madness, the price gone up 20, 30 million.
Yeah, like 20, an extra 20.
You know what I mean? Because I like him. He's smooth with it, man. That game he played against us, even though we didn't play as starters, he was nice with it, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
he scored too, right?
Yeah, he did a sweet goal, bro. Take out the whole team. Man had men sliding everywhere. Jesus, it's mad, but just depends on the price, man. We got to see what people are willing to pay. As Matthews, Bakayoko looked good until I saw him for Belgium. Horrible. I was dribbling past Venner, then stopped to wait for him to get back and then dribble again. He's one of them ones. You could change that though. I mean, those things are fixable, I think. You know what I mean? Haitian, Bakayoko, and Stiller. Fair enough. That's not too bad. But we still need a striker. Who's the striker? Stiller? Stiller's not a striker. Stiller's a CDM, no?
No, Stiller. Yeah, Stiller's a CDM, but I hear good stuff about him too.
Yeah, I keep hearing about this guy. I don't know who
he has good statistical numbers in Germany.
So make sure you get Gyökeres instead of Isak. They're cost about the same, no? What's the release cost on Gyökeres?
It's about the same, to be honest.
Yeah.
Stuttgart, yeah.
Master Salmones, I beg you.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it seems like it's inevitable, man. It seems like that's what's gonna happen. I mean, the man has heart, but the football brain in there, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't a Rocky movie. You can't win on the heart, bro. You know what I mean?
You need the punches, man.
Unfortunately, this is the Prem, and the fans are vicious with it. You mess up like that, I think that miss against Villa put the nail in the coffin for him, man. Like a lot of people are like, yeah, that's it, man. This dude's got to go. That was crazy. But yeah, man. Like I said, people, the link is in the chat, man. Come on through. See a little something. See how the boys talk about whatever you want to. It doesn't got to be about football. It can be about anything. You can talk about Trump cussing out another president today in the White House. You know what I mean? You can talk about whatever, man.
That's crazy.
You saw that interview? Yeah. That was mad, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Look who it is.
Oh, man.
FSG in. Mighty mad. Big up yourself.
I'll bring him in.
FSG in.
It's been a while, Maddie.
Hello, guys. What's going on?
What's up, brother?
That is the first time I see Maddie actually smiling, you know. Maddie, we winning the title, Maddie, right? You can say that? We winning the title or what? I'm asking.
Yeah, well, hold on. Let me touch piece of wood. Hold on. After
yeah, no worries.
All right, hold on. Let me adjust my thing here because I have 2 pages open. 1 second. You
gotta close the Pornhub one, man. Don't keep that open, huh?
Jesus Christ.
I'm just messing with Maddie.
There we go. Sorted. Yeah, good evening, fellas. How is everybody doing?
Good, Maddie.
Good, Maddie, man. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
I can't understand which part Barnes is since he becoming the 51st state of a particular country. Like,
wow, Maddie coming like a wrecking ball. Jesus,
Barnes hiding, man. Barnes hiding, and then I see his fellow countryman is who actually running the other 50 states who have a Tesla company. I was like, what's going on? You know, these Canadians acting up.
Boy, trust me. More than you know.
Nah, I think things is about to get interesting. I hope when it get interesting, they could keep up the same MAGA talk. So we shall see how that goes.
You're talking about Canada? My man, we all bark and no bite, bro. Don't worry yourself.
You know.
All bark.
But not talking about the other 50 states now.
There's no way that can happen, man. There's no way. I mean, it would be nice in a way, I guess. I don't know, but it's not gonna happen.
Never happen.
It's not gonna happen. Trump just trying to move like a G right now. You know what I mean?
Nah, he ain't even moving like a G. He's moving like a schoolyard bully. A G to get stuff done. He's moving like a little bully. So it ain't nothing new, you know. But as I say, he learning real fast and quick because all these nations and them. Yeah, he could G-check Zelensky, but Zelensky still give him a bit of shit, you know, and it's more of that shit to come. So
yeah, it is what it is, man. I know the man throwing a lot of tariffs on we and things. So I mean, I don't know, man. It is what it is.
No, I don't like to get in. Listen, long term, the tariffs ain't gonna hurt nobody but them because what people fail to understand, you go to every port in these 50 states, the amount of stuff they just have to import.
Yeah, I know.
right now, they ain't gonna even be able to drink away their fears unless they go and get moonshine. Because which part tequila and stuff come from? Mexico.
Yeah.
Avocado.
No, it's true. You're right.
Avocado. Mexico. Some countries done start banning he wife company vehicle. They're getting vandalized, spray paint over all kind of shit. So as I say, I'm laughing.
Yeah.
It don't bother me none.
Hey man, listen. I just hope it all gets sorted out sooner or later. We had an idiot running our country, and yeah, that's
I want him to try and get everything that he wanted, so he could end in failure and havoc erupt. That's all.
Lord.
So as I say, he talking about all these other countries dependent. I'm like, but soon as all they hear oil in somebody country, you all reach there, right?
Oil is money, man. All this power.
You know,
all this power. You control power, man. You know, it's just the fortunate way of it.
So as I said, don't say that you fighting the world problems. You going and creating the world problems. So it is what it is. But anyway.
Man, you didn't answer my question, man.
I said,
are we winning the league or what?
I said, touch wood. Touch wood. I come from that saying where the show ain't over till the fat lady sings.
She warming up though.
Listen, she could warm up. She could do mic check. She could do everything until it gets to that point where there's no chance. Then you start booking it.
But come on, Maddie, man. Look how Arsenal on a striker. They can't score goals, Maddie.
No, but to be honest,
you have it's not the other team you have to worry about.
What's we got to worry about?
Ourselves.
What happens if injuries start taking a hit on us?
We defend goal and play a low block every game.
And if we get a draw every game, don't you think that could impact us?
Yeah, it could, but come on, man. You going to the extreme, Maddie. Come on, man.
No. Crab, let me tell you something.
Jesus,
nothing is guaranteed in life.
Are you trying to kill my vibe, Maddie, man?
No, I ain't killing your vibe. It's not killing your vibe, but I tell people you only deal in certainty in certain places. They have at least 6 more games.
So we have to win 6 more.
Yeah, we have to win 6 more.
6 more games to win, then you could start partying. But until them 6 games come, because can you imagine? And this is just hyper. No, listen, Crab. No, Crab. Crab, answer me this question. Does your car have insurance on it?
Huh?
Does your car have insurance on it?
Of course.
Why does your car have insurance on it?
Just in case it breaks down.
There you go.
Yeah, you trying to be smart with it, man.
Our insurance is 6 games. When that policy arrives at that point,
we celebrate. We go crazy.
There you go. But until you get near there, it doesn't happen. Because you got to remember, Crab. Remember, at one point in time, as the Matrix say, we having a replay. We was in 4. And then from 4 it went to only. Okay.
But that's different though. This one is, I'm talking about this one. I don't care about Champions League and all. I'm talking about you be 13 points ahead at this stage with a certain amount of games left.
Listen, Crab, did you see that? Did you see not last game, but the other game how that referee tried to sabotage the game?
Bro, they're always trying to. Always.
Right. So that's all I'm saying, Crab. Yeah, you have one hand at the top of the mountain. That is all well and good. But until you get that second hand and you pull yourself to the top, I'm staying level.
Maddie, I just get in the boat. The men had a boat. Barnes and Pops had a boat. And the man said, if I don't jump in the boat now, they throw me to the sharks.
Listen,
You know, I have to get in the boat now.
No, Crab. Yes, let me tell you what happened to you. They pull that fat chump tactics on you. They bully you.
They bully me.
Yeah, they bully you.
Cut off my crab legs and throw me in the ocean.
Because you throw up your hands and you get on the boat and stuff. As I say, you can hold on to the boat.
Yeah, I was holding on to the side of the boat the whole time, man. I was on the side.
Right, but you're not in the lifeboat as yet, you know. So, but as I said,
they got chop off my crab legs and throw me in the ocean.
But I hear you all was mentioning somebody who I was talking about from the beginning of the season. Stiller. We get Stiller.
Yeah. Somebody mentioned Stiller here.
If we get Stiller.
I don't know much about him.
But then again, knowing these FSG cheapskates and them, they're going to say, you know what, we didn't have to sign nobody to win, so we don't need to go and spend extra. We go wait for the next year.
But they have to sign somebody because they have to sign Virgil, and they have to sign Mo, and Trent. Well, who knows? He gone? No one got. I don't know. They still have to sign.
Yeah, but they could sign cheaper alternatives because, as I said, Mo and VVD still ain't signed yet.
I know. That is very, very sad.
Remember, a lot of people were saying, oh, they would have been signed by the beginning of the year, right? The beginning of the year has come. Now we are about to turn March.
Well,
you know, in March.
We need a nose.
No,
I know what he looks like.
We don't need to give him no nose job. We need a bit of that tough, ugly blue color.
Yeah.
We're not underneath the club system where we want to get the least red cards and the most fair playing team.
The hugs and kisses. We ain't about that.
Yeah, because if any Liverpool fan don't understand by now, we win that Prem, people coming for we hard next.
Hard.
And I could tell, and everybody's getting themselves all caught up on this swirly lollipop stuff with Man City. Everything they keep bringing at Man City going to throw off. Because as I said,
of course,
it was 112 charges before the year started. What did they do? They take that 112 charges and turn it into about 115 million pounds and went and signed 3 players, right?
You're dead?
Yeah.
Easy.
Easy. How many people did you all hear saying that Man City couldn't go and sign nobody in January?
I thought they couldn't. And they didn't sign 1, they signed 3.
That's what I'm telling you.
No, I think a report out of Spain trying to charge them or something now. The most criminal league in the world trying to come out and charge.
As I said, Madrid want to try to go and pull a fast thing.
I know. They're one of the worst clubs with that shit.
And it's like I tell people, what people fail to understand, whether they want to accept it or not, right? But them Middle Eastern owners and them is the ruthless of the ruthless. Right? Like the last time we had a show, I tell them, guess what? Politics. It's always the politics side. Them suckers and them got power. They can control your infrastructure because why? They got oil. Right? People fail to realize the first person the orange retard went and called when he came into office, it wasn't the UK Prime Minister or anybody like that. He called the Prince of Saudi Arabia. That's the first call he made. Right? People fail to realize people was talking so much of shit before about the PGA. Or they're gonna take it back from them. Have they even come closer getting it back?
Not close. We are the same position we're in at the beginning of the charges.
There you go.
It's the same thing. It's nothing happening, man. These men went to buy players for Christ's sake. And it's not like $10 million players either. Marmouche is like 80 million.
They took the 112 charges and said, listen, this is what we're going to do. We're going to transfer that into pounds and we're going to go spend that.
Crazy, man. Crazy. You know what I mean?
So anybody who is holding on to this hope of, oh, Man City can't do this and they can't do that, they done already lose the case in the court about the sponsorship stuff. So Man City is going to be getting a heavy sponsor next coming for the new season. They are going to be reloading 3.0.
Deep pockets coming through.
Pockets, yeah.
Deep pockets.
And you know who's going to start to take advantage of that next?
Chelsea.
Newcastle.
Newcastle. Yeah, Newcastle.
That's true. It's possible. Yeah, it's possible.
Because they all look out for each other. They're gonna be like, hey, wait a minute. We can literally topple the monopoly of these Yankee owners and stuff. And that's basically what it is, because it's a fight down between US and Middle Eastern owners.
And the US can lose, man. Those guys got deep pockets in the Middle East, man. They're bored too. They ain't got nothing to do with the money. They already have everything they could want. They're bored. They're gonna spend money. That's just the way it is, man. You know, there's no competing with these guys. You know, like Chelsea trying with the American owners, but yeah, I mean, look at their football club. You're going quiet there, Matty. You're going quiet.
Yeah. The other thing that these premier owners and them are going to be worried about is these guys actually love football. You see that difference, you know, because I was listening to somebody and somebody was talking about, oh, we quick to blame FSG when stuff go wrong, or when they do good, we don't give them no credit. And I'm like, do you give a dog credit for being a dog? If you're owner, you act like a goddamn owner. You know,
as Matthew said, as the saying goes, red lines are marked.
You're going on mute again. Hold on. I'm not hearing you for some reason.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. You got that FSG? You got that FSG internet today or what? You can hear me? I can't hear you now. Maddie having problems. I was reading Matthews, as the saying goes, red lines are marked with blood. Those rules only stand if you punish City, Everton, and Forest too easy of a target. Yeah, it's true. Abdul. Let the man in there, Chris. Jesus, peace. Big up, my brother.
Guys.
What's going on, man?
That's all good, man. Big up, guys. How you guys?
You look happy. You look happy. Winning the league or what? Winning the league or what?
I think it's done, man. Might as well just give it to us right now and stop the embarrassment, man.
Oh, you know? Shit. Hey, man saying it with chest, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. You can't say it with chest now. When we're going to say it? Huh?
True. Marty said not doing it till the fat lady sings, so you know what I mean?
Her vocals are ready now. She's about to. Her vocals are ready.
She already sorted out that throat, man.
Yeah, she's getting ready, man. She's getting ready, bro. I got a question to you guys, man. Do you want the Guard of Arnold to be against the Guard of Honor to be against Chelsea or against Arsenal?
Bro, that's a question? Huh? Come on, bro.
No, this is a question.
I want to score the guard with the hand up, goal, and clapping. I want to see that. I want to see Mikel Arteta clapping, bro. Come on, man. The only problem with Arsenal is, Abdul, the only problem is, it's not that we hate Arsenal. It's the fans that make people hate them.
Yeah, that's true.
Fans are like ridiculous, bro.
They're annoying as hell, bro.
I hear all sorts of things on the internet. Oh, Liverpool were lucky with injuries. Bro. Like, come on, man.
It's like we didn't have a single injury this whole season. Like, come on, man. There's no.
Well, we were 9 points ahead of them when they had all their players still.
Yep.
They had
Yeah.
Saka, Havertz, Jesus. We were still 9 points ahead of them at that point.
Yeah.
And then they started to get injuries. Like, nah, man.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Like, they gotta
Yeah.
stop it, man. You know?
Yeah, I mean, this is copia, man. Like, this is the whole thing with Arsenal fans. They always try to find ways to justify things happening. You know what I'm saying? Like right now they're just making these excuses for what's it called? For Arteta. You know, he said he had injuries and this and that and the third, and refereeing decisions and all that, which in my opinion they're not really that bad, but they're just making it out to be as terrible as it can. So like if the Spurs incident happened against Arsenal, the whole world would have exploded. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Ty would be on them platforms saying they're cheaters. Those cheats. I hope they get relegated. Huh?
Yeah.
Jesus. Peace,
Yeah, that
man.
Spurs incident, like they have nothing like that. They didn't have like the McAllister incident where somebody kicked them in the chest. There's nothing like that. There's
Like I
nobody
said,
playing
brother,
basketball in their box.
It's their fans. It's their fans that make me don't like him, man. It's their fans, bro.
Yeah, their fans are annoying, bro.
And the manager, I don't like him too. What have you done? You can't come in like that. You have done nothing, bro.
I don't know, man. The guy's kind of a weirdo, bro, to be honest with you. Like you see sometimes when he talks on a press conference, he always looks like his mind is somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like he just looks like he's just staring at the abyss. You know what I'm saying?
I never watched any of his press conferences, to be honest, so I wouldn't know, but yeah.
Yeah, I see like glimpses like from like famous quotes. He's like, over my dead body. I was like, okay, you're not gonna give up till you're over your dead body, right? I respect that, right? Why'd you put on a performance like that against Forest?
Yeah.
Like, we were peppering their goal and went out with a draw. They only had one shot on target.
Yeah, bro. Listen. I was off the boat and I fully in the boat now. The men had me. They said on the last show, Pops. Anyway, boy, big at Dr. Pops in the house. He looking at me funny. Y'all trying to feed me to the sharks. I had to do a maneuver, get in the boat or get eaten.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah.
Kay
saying the guard optional. The guard on is optional now. You don't have to do it. Yeah.
They'll do it. They'll do it. They
won't do it. No.
They're not like that, bro. Come on.
What?
They did it during COVID. They did.
Yeah, but that's different. Was it Arsenal that did it during COVID?
Yeah,
they all did
during COVID. Yeah.
You remember we won the league with 7 games to play or something, huh?
Yeah, we had like 10 games. People are just clapping for us every time we play some football. Like it was insane, bro. Yeah, when we win the league, we win with style, my brother. You know,
we won it the earliest. Remember?
Yeah, fastest ever.
Yeah, we handled business that season. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna listen. It's a madness, man. But like I said, we still got how many games? 10, and 6
we got
of those,
10.
6 of those we win. That's it. It's done.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Let's concentrate on that and the Champions League, and we got a final coming.
Yeah.
I don't want to just have one trophy. That's the thing.
I hear. For me, Champions League is a long shot, but we still have to try, in my opinion.
Why are you saying that though? Explain. Why you think it's a long shot? We finished the topper group. I mean,
Madrid.
Top the whole thing,
bro. One answer, Madrid, bro. They got voodoo on the Champions League for some reason. I don't know why.
Pops.
They got like some black magic shit going on, bro. Like, remember that final, bro? We did everything but score in that final against them. We did everything but score. And it's annoying as hell. And they only had like one shot on target and boom, they scored and won it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the issue I got with the Champions League.
That, bro. That was heartbreaking.
Oh my god, bro. That whole season, my stomach fell to my ass, bro. Like it was yeah.
Pops, what you gotta say about that? You agree with him? That they got the black magic on the Champions League?
Some people might say so.
So what do you say so?
They got a good record. So at the end of the day, the heritage swings in their favor against most teams. But I'm ready for another battle.
So let me ask you this, Pops. A fully fit Liverpool, fully fit Madrid, Champions League. Who going through?
2 legs?
2 legs, yes, of course.
I would like it if the second leg's on Anfield.
It probably will be because we were at top of our group.
So we can do what we did against City away to Madrid. Like, just play that low block and play that stinky football and just leave with a draw. and then take them to Anfield and let the power of Anfield take over. That's the best way for us to get through, in my opinion.
I don't think they're gonna beat Atletico though. I honestly don't think so.
I think they will.
I don't know, man.
That's a battle.
Atletico is a good team. I like their team. I like their players, but like the thing is, like with them, is there's a superior complex with Madrid, and that's why they always go through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this year is different. Well, go on me. Big up Adrian. Yeah. I think with Slot is like you said, he's like we were talking about. He's so unpredictable with everything. I think with Klopp, everybody knew it was coming. It was coming.
Yeah.
Rock and roll, we coming.
Yeah.
Slot is different, man. He really studies it. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see. Arsenal wants them. Apparently, Arsenal wants to play Madrid. Oh, we'll beat Madrid.
I like to see that. Yeah, I'll pay to see that, man. I need to see that, bro. Like they said, bring on Madrid. You should bring them Madrid. Bring them Madrid,
bro. They gotta beat PSG first, okay? Or PSV, sorry.
PSV? Yeah. We got PSG. They got PSV.
They got PSV. Yeah. But it is what it is, man. Like at the end of the day, I think PSG. We get the raw end of the deal for that one. God damn. But we beat them already. So, I mean, they're playing really well now, but
yeah.
It's going to be tough.
I think we can go through because we don't have any Prem games in that week and all except for Southampton. So, like, we can really focus on that and try to get it done.
If we win a 2-0 or 2-1 there, I think coming downfield, yeah.
Yeah.
1-1.
Yeah, I'm predicting
1-0.
Low-key, I think we can go over there and win. I'm not going to lie to you.
Stink it up away and win 1-0. Yeah. Win 1-0 and come on early.
Oh, yeah. We come in with a 1-0, a clean sheet. It's madness.
No, I think we can actually win comfortably there. I think we can blow them away. Like, their defense is awful.
Yeah.
Like, if we can contain that midfield and then just play the balls over the top with Trent and Salah.
This is the problem here. They got Dembele. They got Carragher, or whatever the hell his name is.
Yeah.
Barcola, all them boys, badness here.
Yeah, that's why Konate and Van Dijk need to be in their A game. You know what I'm saying?
They need to
clean up.
Forget Van Dijk and Konate. Is our fullback Robertson?
No, they're not going to do anything. I'm already conceded. They're not doing anything, bro.
Against a team like that, you got to dominate the ball. You got to dominate the middle, so you cut off the supply. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and then try to play the long passes from our wingers, like from Gakpo and Salah, bro. We can actually legitimately hurt them over there.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure. You know.
Yeah, but we got to get the tactics spot on. You know what I'm saying? Because we do have holes in our team too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
You got me?
Yo, what's going on, guys? Am I in the video now? Shit.
Yeah. You're on screen, man.
One click of the link. One click of the link, and I'm in here.
There you go.
Yeah, man. Big up me.
It, man. Yeah. Bro, it's an interesting conversation. I'm worried about Cavaradona versus Trent. For me personally, that's not an ideal matchup.
Well, with PSG, he plays more in the 10.
He's one of the best players in the world.
Yeah,
but if you don't have the ball, you can't do nothing with it, can he?
You got to do a man marking job on the 10. Whoever the 10 is, you got to get somebody to just stand on his toes. We did something similar against City. Yeah.
Like
whoever it is, just
get them. They might put him.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Because that's what we did against City. Like we saw that Foden was stretching up our defense and letting space in from Marmoush. So then we just kind of threw Mecca on him, and then like after that he just cut off the supply. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Listen, I feel if we control the ball, we could beat them easily. Because they got good attacks, but like you said, man, their defense is
their defense is stinky.
Eaten off of that, man.
Yeah, but their midfield are really good on the ball. Like, they got Fabian Ruiz, they got Joao Neves, those guys are good on the ball. And Vitinha, they can keep the ball very well. So, we got to be cautious about that.
We got the Argentinian Chihuahua, bro. Come on now.
But they're not the quickest, though. Those guys are not the
fastest.
I
think we have the best.
If you think of the names they just call.
Go
again, me, sorry.
Go again, me. Go.
I think Alexis McAllister is the best midfielder in the world. I'm gonna say that
I don't
right
go
now.
that far.
Before it's popular. Yeah, wait.
Best midfielder in the world, you said?
Yeah,
He's ready for the World Cup. Yeah, okay. I mean, he's a complete midfielder for starts.
Yeah, that's true.
Incredibly rare for a midfielder. And second of all, I can't name you 5 midfielders that are better than him. Maybe 2. Not even 2, really. And Kroos is retired. Modric is close to retirement.
I can name 5, to be honest with you.
You can name
5? I think Maka still needs to do more for him to be the best. That's what I think. Like he still hasn't reached his full potential.
But this season this is what he's doing more. You feel me? Like if he picks up a Premier League, potentially a Champions League, that's doing more. If you understand what I'm saying to that.
So me, is he a 6, 8, or 10 to you? Which one?
He's all 3. That's the magical thing about him. That's why I'm calling him the best midfielder in the world, because he can do all 3 positions.
Because he can do all 3. Is that what you say he's the best? Because he's the most versatile?
Yeah, for me, I like him more in the 8 position, where he can build up play and make decisive passes and take shots off. That's where I like him most. But he can do 6. He reads the game so well, intercepts, key. I'm forgetting the word, but in American football, when you retrieve the ball back,
interceptions.
But he wins the ball. Yeah, interceptions. Yeah, but no, he's the best midfielder I've seen since Steven Gerrard played for Liverpool. I'm going to be honest.
Jeez.
Wow.
Wow.
Yo, you're playing with fire, my brother. Oh my god, bro. For me, I think his best attributes is in the 10. I think he's mad creative, and we haven't been using that enough.
Yeah, imagine that. And he's been playing the number 6 for us as well. So it's like he has.
I didn't like him in the 6.
Play number 6.
I didn't like him in the 6.
Yeah, so for me.
Yeah, me neither. Now he had some good games in the 6, but like it wasn't a right fit.
That's high praise, man. Listen to me, that's high praise, bro. Like honestly, that's like crazy. I don't think I've heard anybody say that before. Best midfield in the world right now.
They got me, man. They got me. When everybody says it, you'll be the first man that would have said it.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. That's wild, bro.
I played, and I know how to hit the ball well, and I watch him, and that's someone who I want to mold. Like my game around. And if I'm coaching young people, that's who I want them to mold their game around. Is someone who can do everything in the midfield position. So, yeah, for me, he's a special player. And in a couple seasons, maybe next season, Real Madrid are gonna, come swiping.
I'm tired of Real Madrid trying to go for our players, bro. Just leave us alone, man.
We gonna burn them down, bro. Nah.
Yeah, I'm tired of them, man.
They got
one
of
our players.
Yeah, I'm tired of that shit, bro. Yeah, they gotta stay away, bro.
We need to smack them up this year. If we ever reach them, we gotta smack them up, man.
Yeah.
Show them. They gotta show us some respect, man. Nah. But Carlo's gonna be gone, so I don't know. We'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of Madrid just like stalking our players, bro. Just leave us the hell alone, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah, man. Just because we're playing better than them. Yeah. Go ahead.
It's the attitude from our owners because, they look at it as a finance game. So it's about mergers and acquisitions of these players. So you buy him for 35, you sell him for 90, 85. That's good business to them. So
he's gonna be worth a lot more than a year.
That's
bro.
what it is.
He's gonna be worth at least 100, bro. Come on, man.
That's the whole point, bro. Exactly. That's their business model, bro.
That's true. You're right. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, but we're not really buy to sell like that. You know what I'm saying? Like if he's like a most valuable member in the squad, then we're not gonna sell him. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like Salah. Like Salah was never on for sale. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So let me ask you this: you think we're gonna resign Van Dijk and Salah?
I am hoping that we sign them.
I hope so. I think Trent's gone.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah,
man. Tough one, bro, because we don't have the answers. We don't have the information. So I don't want to fucking curse up Trent, but he's like, if he signs a deal, you know.
But could we just look at Trent as like, all right, Trent has won everything with Liverpool. He just want to try something different. We could look at it like that. You know what I mean? He wants to go and try something different.
Nah, I'm fine with it. But like, don't act like sentences like this means more. The club runs through my veins, and act like you're Mr. Liverpool, and then to go to Madrid. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Just stay quiet. You know, don't talk too much in the media and act like this is your everything, and then just leave to Madrid. This is what I don't like, in my opinion.
Yeah. But two things can be true though. It can be.
But loyalty can't be through your
everything.
Tongue. You have to be from your actions.
But he's been loyal. He's already been.
Yeah,
loyal.
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. And if he wants to go, he can go. But don't act like you're Mr. Liverpool. Don't act like this means more. Don't say sentences like that. Don't say winning here means
already.
more.
He's already said it. He's already said that numerous times. So whether he says it again from now on, someone's gonna play that clip and say, "Oh, this means more." Really, it does, and you're still going to Madrid. So he's already said that. Yeah, he said it. He said it. So is it something he can retract? No. For me, it's if he wants to.
Pops.
Why not? Pops.
Nah, I have no problem with him leaving. You know what I'm saying? But like, don't act like you're loyal to the club and then you leave the second you get a chance to go to Madrid. You know what I'm saying?
But he has been loyal though.
Nah, I agree he has been loyal. But don't act like this is the only club you see yourself playing in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like having a woman you see you love her the best, but still having still trying to go your side chick, right?
It's not.
You know
It's not.
It is.
Yeah, me personally, I have no problem with him going to Madrid. Like he can go. It's fine. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he can go. You know what I'm saying? And him going to him for free, that's more our mistake than his. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't
that's the point.
Try to sort out that contract situation.
We should get money for him.
You know what I'm saying? But what I don't like is when players talk too much. This is what I don't like. And act like he owns Liverpool. He wants to be the captain.
Said anything. He's spoken the least of the three men that have a contract expiration.
No, I mean like this season, yes. So I'm talking about the previous seasons.
But the previous season, it wasn't an issue because the contract. Yeah, I know, man. I know.
Pops, how's them notes in that black book looking?
I'm still looking for three. Are you looking for all three? That's me.
No.
I'm staying on all three.
I'm talking about the pops. Making you know that when I said that Trent is gone.
Yeah. I got you. But I'm still looking at all three, so that's where he got you.
One sec.
I told all you this. That's what was going
I
to
don't
happen.
think Trent shown the same fight since the pandemic, to be honest. For me, he was the best right back on the planet when we won the Premier League and the Champions League back-to-back seasons, 19 and 20. But, I haven't seen that fight from him. He lets his wingers go past him easily. And it's been disappointing for a lot of games watching him. Obviously, he has that world-class passing ability and technical ability. But, I mean, if he wants to go, then it's understandable why he hasn't been showing that same fight because, he's had his his mind turned, or Jude has sent him a Snapchat of how Real Madrid fucking training complexes are like and shit. So I wouldn't be against him leaving if he wants to go. And I think I like Connor Bradley a lot, to be honest. I think he's young. He's in that same situation Trent was, where he's 19, 20, coming into the first team. So for me, it's a tough one to take because Trent was one of my favorite players of all time, bro. He was technique on this guy was fucking wizardry. But I haven't seen the same fight since the pandemic, to be honest.
wasn't it for the Aston Villa game when the first goal score, he was just like trotting back. He never gave a shit, putting in much effort. Wasn't it that game? The goal came from off of.
Or he just like.
For me, it's not lack of effort. I think he just doesn't know how to defend, and I think that's just fine.
No,
I think he just literally I saw in that game.
No.
That'll be fine.
In that game against Doku, he was trying. Let's be real, bro. Against Doku, he was trying.
No, he was
got spun.
He was
against
yeah, but his mind is
like he
Listen,
was
man, all y'all wrong.
legitimately trying.
Listen,
Doka's the fastest left wing in the league, right?
Dokas would toast anybody at that position.
There's not many players that are stopping Doku from.
No.
It's not bad. It's not
Yeah, the reason why he doesn't defend it
intelligence,
because he's not good at it. Like he already knows. Like he's not good at it. You know what I'm
Trent
saying?
got toast. He got burnt. He got cooked. He got sauteed. He got
It's hard to
scrambled.
watch, bro. It's
You know,
so hard to watch.
Trent was a
Oh my
breakfast
God.
menu.
Oh my God.
But Madi, Doku would do that to any player on that side. Any player in the Prem.
I agree,
Really?
but he's just not good at
Really?
it. That's fine. You know
Really?
what I'm saying? You just got to plan
Okay.
around it.
Here, what was my problem with that? Because as I said, I don't watch the game, but I do the follow-ups. I remember everybody talking about, well, yeah, you will get beaten ever so often by any winger. Very true.
Yeah.
Trent was turned into a breakfast menu at McDonald's, Burger King,
Stop it.
Wendy's. He was on everybody's breakfast menu on that day. He was however you want you can get.
And you know what the crazy part is? I don't think even Doku even tried that hard to dribble him. I think that was just like him not getting out of first gear, to be honest with you.
Listen, we all agree that Guardiola is a fast and quick and good defender, right?
Yeah.
A 33-year-old Mo Salah had him on toast. We all talking about him.
Yeah.
Guardiola's bad defensively.
We can't compare the
You have
two.
to put some context into that. Because if you remember, even when he plays with his national team, he plays as a full-fledged centre-back, not a left
He's a
back.
centre-back, not really a left back. Yeah. Nalante, check your mic for me. Again,
Nalante might got some side. Big up Nalante.
Okay, cool. Is it better or is it still issues?
Yeah, still got a little issues there.
All right.
Keep
What
going,
I'll
keep
do is I'll come back out and then I'll come back in again. Yeah.
Yeah.
But listen, my thing is that Trent is not the best of defenders. We all know that. But don't tell me he can't defend. You understand?
He's not good at it. That's what I would say.
Crab, again. I am not going to slate him and say he's a shitty right back. But he becomes a shitty right back because his effort has too many times surfaced and showed where he can do better and he doesn't do better. And this is what I tell people. I don't even mind if to say we lose to a team, but we must lose fighting. We must go down fighting. They must have to earn it. And Trent's whole attitude from since last year, I was saying, his attitude sucks. If you playing when you want to, why do I need you on my team?
Let me read out some of his comments first. Give me a second. Tarmizi, big up everyone just dropping by. Wishing those observing Ramadan, Kareem, and my sincere positive mistakes I made in the
Hello, Akram. Yeah.
Big up Tarmizi.
Respect, Tarmizi.
Matthew says Trent leaving is not a problem. Leaving on a free is a betrayal. We sell to buy and he has the most value. Facts.
That's our problem, not his. Big up, John.
Yeah. Big up Quasi.
Big up Quasi.
I don't think we are sell to buy, but like that's a whole other discussion. I think we're sell to buy to a degree, but not like consistently.
Red Bull. What was this? Dominic Salazar. What do you mean?
Red Bull Salzburg midfielder Dominic Salazar has rejected the move to Arsenal and has.
Don't we have Dominic Salazar in our team?
Open to join RB Leipzig instead. Okay, so that's when he was in Salzburg. He turned that down. He turned Arsenal down to go to Leipzig.
He turned Arsenal to go to Leipzig before he joined us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nalante, give me a test. Give me a 1-2 quick.
1-2. Is that better, Pops?
Still not one.
Still got something in the back in there for some reason.
Oh boy, I don't know what's going on with this phone. All right. Let me do
You
it
got
one
that
more time.
that FSG mic, man. You need to get a better one.
Gotta get the good stuff.
Yeah, let me do it one more time. If
One more.
again,
Yeah.
One more time. Go and come again.
All right, cool.
But something I want to raise with the whole panel, and as I said, this is why Mo Salah would never be given recognition on the world stage, because there's that racial bias. Did you all see Carragher's shit he did? Because when
God, bro.
Because when
Carragher embarrasses us all the time, bro. What the hell's wrong with
you
this
guys
guy?
and them were saying, you know what? Hey, the African nations. Did you see his expression?
Yes,
oh,
of course.
Not a major. Fucking
that.
bro.
Oh God.
Carragher's an idiot, man. I'm sorry.
I was like,
Yeah.
this dude needs to get his Liverpool credentials thrown out. Because as I said, this is.
But Maddie, have you seen the Troy Deeney one on Salah?
Did you hear my thoughts on Troy Deeney? I said he's a scrub. He's a scrub. He's a scrub who never did. He was never signed to a Premier League team. He played in the Prem because his team came up, and they came up and they went down. If I was to see that dude to his face, I will tell him, "Yeah, scrub. You know, there's no talent." And when you don't have talent, you can't acknowledge talent. That's like trying to tell somebody who has never eaten a vegetable to talk about a vegetable. So he's a scrub. He's a nobody. Even when he tried to coach, he was shit.
Yeah, 5 weeks, I think he lasted. No, but listen, I just upset to the fact that you're going to look at a man that's doing it for 8 seasons now, like consistently, and tell me he's not world class. Why? How is that even possible?
He said Palmer was better than him, bro.
Yeah, he said his opinions, right? It's his opinion.
Why do we?
Right?
You gotta back your player, bro.
Why do we care that much, though? To be honest,
No, but
why do we care that much?
Because you're chatting shit, man. Like,
no, but
give people
why do
the
we care
dues,
that
man.
much?
Give people the dues, man. You know what I'm saying?
Crab, like I said, you know, like how back home in the Caribbean, we say we have a patong. Them little dogs that we run in the street, that is what he is. He's a patong trying to talk about first grade AKC pedigree Doberman dog. That is what he is. He's a scrub.
Yeah. Well said, Troy. Didn't rubs me the wrong way. If the Ariani said that, at least he had grace. Troy plays like a scrub, man. He's a striker. He should know how tough it is to put numbers.
Not only that, he was a striker and he couldn't put up the numbers. Salah is a winger and putting up numbers.
Yeah. I see Akinfenwa call him out.
It's a matter of style, though.
You know what I mean?
It's a matter of style. If Troy Deeney doesn't like his style, he doesn't like his style. I mean, why do we care that much?
But no, it's not about what he's saying. He's not world class. Like, come on, man.
Okay, yeah, but all right. We're saying he's a scrub now because he said Salah isn't world class.
He's always been a scrub, though.
That's what I mean. Why is it? Why is that? To me, that's him making a statement and saying something that is going to electrify the internet. You know what? Watch this. I'm going to say something and blow up the world.
Yep.
Even if he actually believes it, even if he
to be relevant again.
Watch me make a statement that blows up the internet.
He's like clickbait. That is what he is.
It is.
The thing is with Salah,
I don't know. I mean, it just rubs me. I'm the sort of guy that like people's words sometimes get to me, and that's on me. But I just don't like it.
No, but that's the problem, though. Carragher's statement is a similar thing. Carragher made the statement. He's probably the wrong messenger to bring the message, right? But his statement was really, if you think about what he's saying, Samuel Eto'o won. Correct me if I'm wrong. Won the Africa Cup of Nations when he also won the Champions League, because I think he won the Champions League basically back to back because he was
he did two trebles
Barca then Inter or something, right? Right. He did the treble with 2 different sides, right?
Yeah.
And he wasn't given a Balon d'Or. Welcome, Colonel Zubiri.
Yeah, that's the Mr. Ronaldo era. Big up.
No, wait, the last African player was what? George Weah to win the Balon d'Or?
Yeah.
Jeez.
The next one is Salah. Inshallah.
I don't know, boy. We gotta go far in the Champions League, brother.
No. Forget go far. we're bringing the Champions League back in order for him to win that. That's what it is. The quest is go and get it.
And he
go
hasn't
and get
scored
it,
in the
and
final.
you have no choice. You have no choice.
Because if Barcelona wins that, they can give it to
either the Spanish
Rafinha.
sides. If
Rafinha or somebody.
anybody in Spain wins it, you know for sure whoever it is, the Balon d'Or going to go to whoever
Go
on
there,
that
yeah.
side. So
if Madrid
Vini
win it, they give it
Junior
to
or
Mbappe.
whoever, Mbappe.
It's mostly
whoever.
Mbappe, yeah. It's mostly Mbappe here.
Yep. It's crazy, man. It's just sad, but yeah. It's a mad.
That's the
I
reality,
have no
man.
problem on his opinion on the league. But when the other guys and then started to talk, and you just see him peel away, and he was like, "Oh God!" Like me, that's why I can't be in this business, because I would have hit him one back slap, like "Pow!" All your blasted bomber clot away from here.
Yeah.
But for his statement and then all of the, if you want to call it, virtue signalers thereafter, what have they done to promote the same tournament? What have they done to ensure that the tournament is seen in better light then?
Because
if his view is that it's not big, it's not a major, whatever the case may be, and the contrary view is no, it is a major, it is big for the continent, the people who are now saying, well, outraged at what he's saying, what have they done to promote that? Prior to him making the statement, none of those other people that are, I find, and again, to me, is more of this sort of media gesticulation where you're saying, well, I'm supposed to say something, so what I have to say now is I have to go against him. But prior to him making the statement, you said nothing.
The thing is, like, you gotta understand something. There's a lot of people who watches AFCON, and when you say statements like that, you're gonna offend those people. You know what I'm saying? Even though whether or not they promote it right or not, they're gonna get offended. You're gonna be like, okay, we're from this area, we watch this football, we enjoy it very much. Why are you not calling it a major? You know, because these are players who are playing for their country. When you're talking about nation stuff, there's a bit more sensitivity there because you're talking about different countries. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got to be very careful what you say in there. You know what I'm saying? If he says it's not big as the Euros, everybody can agree on that. You know what I'm saying? But like, you can't say it's not a major at all. That's what people have a problem with.
Yeah, well, that's like saying the Copa America is not a major too, right? Same thing.
Yeah. And people from there are going to get offended.
Somebody coined it perfectly and said, guess what? Okay, he's talking about the AFCON Cup is nothing. What trophy has he won internationally?
Yeah, I think that was the fella from Chelsea, John Obi Mikel.
Yeah. But that's a weird way to put it, because then what you're saying is if you haven't won anything, then you can't speak about the thing, which means then none of us have a valid point to make about anything.
We have no
on this panel.
But in the moment that aimed at Carragher, it was very suitable, because guess what? He ain't nothing, as I said, but a goddamn bullfrog troll who's sucking on a lollipop from the goddamn news outlet that he's on. He's a scrub.
Oh, lollipop again, huh?
Zubiri. Okay, now, man.
Yo,
top of the league to you, man. Top of the league to you.
Yo, big up, man. Yo, I saw you, man, live. I'm like, yo, I'm jumping in. You, man, probably vibes in having a party, and it's not quite the party when I walked in, man. But it's fine. I'm calm. Big up, everyone.
It's a celebration, man.
Celebration. This is how we celebrate.
Yo, bring the drinks, man. Bring the drinks. Pour around for everybody.
Nah, you know what? Yeah. It's actually on par for us Liverpool fans to celebrate like this. You know what I'm saying? Like,
facts.
If it wasn't in the bag, would have been having different conversations. The fact that it's in the bag, we don't even care that it's in the bag, because it's already in the bag. We can't. It's not like we can take it out. So yeah, no, I rate it. You know what? I apologize. I don't know what I was expecting. So I'm out of pocket.
But wait, Zubiri.
No, you know what it is. When we're losing, oh, we got class, and class is permanent, and form is temporary. When we're winning, all that goes out the window.
Throw it out, man.
Yo, when we're losing, we're all posh and but what it is, guys, and you know, we still got to move. Oh, we're talking about heritage and football knowledge, and you know, we're very polite when we're losing. You know, when we start winning,
we're in both sides of the extremes. You know what I'm saying?
Like, no, but that's what I'm saying. It's actually on point. But for some reason, I thought I would be coming in here and it'd be like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm in a fairy tale, man. You guys just brought me back to earth, man.
No, Zoo. You know, is the problem? That's what you would expect if it was Arsenal. They would be over the moon because they haven't won anything.
Okay, we're used to this.
Yeah, it's just another one.
Fair,
like I said, you man bring me back to earth because it's just another one. But you see, the thing is, COVID one don't even feel like one at times.
Hey.
No, this one's gonna be big.
No.
Let
me rein it back in. I feel like only 5 men get to kiss the COVID trophy. I don't feel like every man was allowed to kiss it because it's in COVID times. You see what I'm saying?
You had to kiss it and wipe it. You had to kiss it with everything.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Every kiss,
to sanitize their mouths.
Some man was just kissing the
ear,
the
just the ear.
Nah, the Clorox, because the Clorox residue in that. Some men don't even know what the trophy medal really tastes like. Bare sanitation wipes and that man was kissing off the trophy, bro. You know what I'm saying? It didn't feel. You know, you're kissing the missus. You know what that feels like. You go to the strip club and you kiss. You don't really know what you're kissing.
Nah. We ain't kissing nothing in the strip club.
It's one of them ones. So you don't really know how to feel no more. You know what I'm saying? So the COVID felt weird. It felt like somebody paid for your lap dance and you don't know if you should touch it or not touch it. The COVID one just felt weird, man. That's all I'm saying.
But
okay, this time we can French kiss the trophy now. That's fine.
Yeah, lift it up and everything, man. That's what I'm saying.
Listen,
so that's why I thought the energy will be different. You see what I'm trying to say now?
My man Maddie said in the bag yet. Okay? So calm.
Wow.
Yeah, we're humble
on that side.
I sorry to call you out, Maddie, but Maddie said
no. Maddie, it's fine. If you don't want to kiss it, it's fine. You want to wait till you get married to it, fine. Bro, I'm kissing it up now. You can wait for the marriage and the parade, Maddie. I'm kissing it. No. I have no problem on me, bro, because I'm eyeing it up early. I'm filling up the ribbons and everything.
Listen,
about wait till marriage. Nah, bro, I'm not waiting till marriage.
No. Zoo, this is how I look at it. It's just like when Bolt was running and he clearing through the semis and all the prelims and stuff. And you're saying, yeah, you know what? He on form to win it, but you still have to wait until that 100-meter come because all he needs is a false start twice or a stumble. It goes up in the air. So that's all I'm saying. Wait until we on that finishing stretch.
Nah, by then, bro, Master Life is all over that, bro. By then time, that's, bare fingerprints on that, bro. I'm feeling it up now, bro. You talking about?
Listen, Zuberi doing some premarital things here, boy. Come on.
Yeah,
so
I wait until marriage.
Maddie need all the Clorox wipes and sanitizer now, cause for sure, I got it already holding.
Yo,
I got the ribbons on.
Bro.
The ribbons already tied on.
Listen, man. The only thing, like for me right now is, at some point, I feel like, matter of fact, this might be the season, but I feel like we need to start respecting what we have as Liverpool club to date. And when I say respect what we have to date, I don't care which player leaves. I don't care which player comes in. What we have right now as a club, it works.
It's special.
I'm talking about from ownership down to the groundsman. It works, bro.
I digress.
I rarely see a player look at the pitch sideways.
Never that. I will never be.
The man said ownership. Maddie said nope.
God can come down and promise me everything I want. If I say FSG, I will tell him kiss rocks and send me to hell.
No, come on,
Maddie, but it's fair. It's fair. The only thing I'll say is, people say, and I won't say you, but I've heard other people say it was all Klopp and they will never see another trophy after Klopp leaves. And the only reason we got the trophy was because of Klopp leave. No one entity is bigger than what we have right now. And the reason why I'm prefacing this with that is, if any one or all three of those so-called big players leave right now, if you're going to look me in my eye and tell me that those three players that's supposedly running out of contract, they won't make a valid impact in 2 to 3 seasons. So that means you prefer the now than 3 seasons from now. And if you prefer the now over 3 seasons from now, the owner right now is FSG. So if you're saying right now is more valuable than 3 years ago, because 3 years down the road, because we know it's in the future, bro, you're basically saying you're with FSG because they're part of the now. So you have to pick your battles very carefully.
You know, in my opinion, right now,
you can't say you're
right
FSG
now,
out while we're lifting trophies. It makes no sense.
I am the dog that bites the hand that feeds me.
All right, say less. That's all you have to say. You should have led with that. You should have led with that because we're trying to share you some food right now. We're telling you, yo, come here and kiss this trophy. You're like, nah, I'm good.
For me, Zubairi, like I can see us winning maybe another league, maybe next season and maybe the season afterwards. So we don't know what the future has in hold. So might as well prepare.
Wait a minute. Wait, you're moving too fast. You just presented me with 3 trophies to kiss. I'll take them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why we keep the players now.
Did you just say a three-peat?
Yes. With the players that we got now.
Where do I kiss, bro? Sign me up. I'll kiss him now.
Nah, stop that, man. God damn.
Go to Mohamed Salah and kiss him all over, bro. He's the guy who can make it happen.
I can't co-sign on that one. I can't see
I'm not saying I agree.
Winning 3 in a row. I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Like we have a chance. We can win the next. Like we have a chance to compete for the next 2 years, right? Might as well prepare ourselves well now and then start building for the future later. You know what I'm saying? Like slowly start building. You know what I mean?
Pops, so you're gonna look me in the eye and tell me you don't want a 3-peat?
Of course not. What do you mean,
bro?
Okay, no. The way you objected, it sounded like you didn't want it, bro. I'll take it right now.
Yeah, give it to me, man. Jesus.
I'll take it right now.
The current
for me, like
I'll take it on loan. I'll take it on loan.
Lay away.
Yo, lay away.
I think it on lay away, fam.
Yeah. What do I gotta do right now to get them 2 extra ones?
For me, like if we keep Salah and Virgil, we have a chance to make that happen. Because I can see Salah going for another 2 years the same way. Like maybe not the same level of this season, but he can give us something next season and the season afterwards. You know what I'm saying?
I support that 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah, and Virgil, like he's pretty solid too. But like we still have to plan after their departure. Maybe they might extend now. That's fine, right? But they eventually are going to go. That's going to be done one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? So we have to properly prepare for the future. You know what I'm saying?
Like Can I ask you one question? This is the only question I had because I know it's Pop's guy.
My guy, let me hear this.
No, because Salah is my guy, but some people don't believe me because of the narratives I'll take up. But because I like some players, not all of them, some players, and I don't like them more than the club that they're at or more than my club, but I still do have a love for the player. So I often find myself with a question, how would I want him to leave? Would I want him to leave in the highest part of his career, or do I watch him wither away like some old man pooping in his diaper, stinking up the place?
For me, I want us to make sure that we're good when he leaves.
So you don't matter how he leaves or high or low as long as we're...
No. He already accomplished everything. He's a legend. It's done. You know what I'm saying?
So
especially if he wins the Balon d'Or this season.
A couple of flips costing us the league ain't going to take his legacy or nothing like that?
Nope.
All right, there can't be...
Gerrard did it, and he's not cursed for it.
Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? Let's not talk about that.
I mean,
Come
like...
on.
You saying he's stinking up the gap like Nunes? That's not going to take nothing?
No.
Okay. No, I just want to know where you guys stand with this departure.
This is what we used to do,
right? The club comes first. For me, the club comes first. Like we got to make sure that we have the backup locked and loaded, ready to go before Salah goes.
That's what we used to do. I want. So when we were dominant, we used to do that. So Zubairi, you didn't have an opportunity to be old and dribbly and pooping in your pampers, because what you did was when you reached the apex, you added the next guy. And as you transitioned on, he just took over. And you basically, there was one game, you just have one game where Salah is subbed off and John Brown is subbed on. And that's essentially Salah saying, I'm passing the mantle and he's ready to go. And at the end of the season, we still will the title. And now John Brown is the guy in front. And Salah said, thank you very much. I just broke the record by passing another assist or scoring another goal, whatever it is. I'm second to Ian Rush. I did it all. I've just won you the three-peat. I love you, and I'm gone. That's the fairy tale. That's the story of Liverpool in the era before. Everyone says, oh, Fergie was really good at doing that. Yeah, we were good at that before Fergie. But football didn't exist before 1992. So an old man like me has to share the story from when it was in black and white and VHS and all the other nonsense that they told us. So I'm here to tell the youngsters, we did it before they did it.
Yeah, but Pops, you know who shows you how to do it in regards to the Colonel's question? Look at how Modric was. No, I'm talking about look how Modric stays at Madrid. He has gone into the background, and he comes out and he plays like the last 15 minutes of a game, that sort of stuff. That's how I would like to see players be at the club, right? But when you want to play this fast food restaurant stuff, as I said, it doesn't work.
The biggest challenge you have in the modern era is obviously all the rules, the PSR rules. So your issue then becomes, can I get John Brown in under Salah's salary? So I'm still under the limit until I transition him out, where he then can make more money. Because that's really the question. The biggest question to be answered going forward is, all right, how do I get all the pieces that I need to fit into this box? Because it's now being a box. They're giving you a box and saying you have to fit inside here. Well, some people seem to have to fit in. Others fit into their own box, apparently. But that's really the challenge that we have.
But going with your box concept, it's literally like we have said in the past. Why do we wait until a player blows up to then go and buy him instead of going and getting him ourselves sometimes?
Well, that's the challenge that the club needs. Because I mean, Crab joked about it earlier in the chat today. We spoken about it before. Brighton has seemed to be able to go and find the next whatever. Because they've had Basuma and Caicedo, now Baleba. They found the next one consecutively, and each one of them went for multiples. And Baleba's the next probably 100 million signing that's going to come out of Brighton, if not next season, the season after.
Right. So
get that before it becomes that. But our other issue is this: the level that we're at now. If we bought Baleba before, people will be saying, well, who's this Baleba fella? No, that's not up to us, to be honest. And it's weird to me. The scouting's supposed to do their work. We're supposed to complain that we don't know who he is. And somebody somewhere will tell you, I saw him. I watched him. He used to play in South America in Division 2. And I saw him. And they'll pretend that they know, whatever. But as long as he fits the system, because again, now it's profile. You're looking at, what you want as a profile.
Pops.
Get it in.
You know what it is? We do it, but the scale is different from a Brighton, and I'll stick to the Brighton to show you.
Of course. And that's the levels are going to be different.
Yeah, we went and got Carvalho. He was that before he break, really. He didn't really break. Same thing with Elliott. He didn't really break.
He was on the verge. They were on the verge of that.
But when we get them, in order for them to break, they have to go in the pressure cooker, bro. And the pressure cooker is week in, week out, testing against yourself, against your Arsenal, your cities, and you're up against it, and you're getting into that routine, and you're breaking off this dust and rust, and all of a sudden you start flowing smooth like Semenyo, right? At Liverpool, you ain't getting them type of routine to run in, run out. It's almost stop-start. So you don't have a routine. You don't have no momentum. At Liverpool, no young kid will get that type of momentum unless they hit the ground running. You have
you got to do it in the back.
You got one little ice. Nah, you can't do it in the back,
training.
Bro.
In training, you're coming up against the best.
Training pot.
Yeah, you're coming up against the best.
Bro, I see Salah, man. Salah ain't really putting no best. Man got his sleeveless shirt on. He ain't sweating in training. Let's keep it about, man. Nah,
but you say he don't sweat in
in
the games either? You're
bro,
one of the
I
people that
see
says you don't sweat in games.
I see Allison playing the guitar and that, bro. These men ain't sweating in training. Have you ever seen Virgil Bun mess up in training? Like, these men ain't really once. You know what I'm saying? Like, in training, if you expect a kid to go from getting a routine, bro, you can't get the routine in training.
But that's why
it's game day.
You have to impress. You have to impress in training to get
to
the
stadium.
But you have to impress to get there.
Yeah, but you see the whole thing about it also, where yes, okay, there's that part where okay, you have to impress to get in on the team, but this does not stop from an integration when we have, because remember, we play for 4 different titles in a season, right? We also play the early stages of the Champions League and stuff. I'm not saying start these young kids and them, but you bring them in at certain parts of the game and actually utilize what you have. Because as I said, end of the day, yes, it's how you can fit into the system. But it makes no sense that if I can go and recruit a player from when he's a youngster and get him going versus now I have to go and pay the agent who represents him first and foremost, and then the exuberant fee that you're going to have to pay for you to prize this player from them, right? And as I said, every club may have success in one way or do it better than the other. The problem is if we don't compete at least in all these different levels, then we are not as great as we think we are. Because as I said, my expectation is, okay, a next club may have a better scouting than I have, but I should be at least third in the line with them as like the top 3 scouting department. I shouldn't be sitting at 20th and then trying to fish somebody else stuff, because then again, what we tend to do, which I've always said, and we saw this in the was it the League Cup we got exited out, when you took a whole bunch of players and then most of these players were playing out of position, right? And as I have always maintained, when you bring in a player, bring him in for that specific, develop him at what he's best at. And after you get him at what he's best at, then see where he fits in, where you can expand his game and get him to even, but don't tell me, all right, I'm going to, because that's Arsenal's problem right now. They have a left back playing forward and all kind of nonsense, right? So that's what I'm saying. I am not saying that we got to be the best at everything, but we must at least compete to be in the top 5 within everything. Because if we're not competing all around, then you have no use to me. You know, you have no use to me. End of conversation. So as I said, it's just like we constantly, let's say, who was the traitor who left us?
Michael Owen.
Who went to Barcelona and he became shit after. Coutinho. Right? Barring Coutinho and Trent, right? We have, how many players have you seen us really brought out and they have stayed or maintained at a really great level instead of kind of like they just falling off, right? Because as I said, I asked the question last year, how many players have we really brought out from our youth system? I'm not talking about, like Zubi said, I'm not talking about the introductory, he looked good in 2 or 3 games, because remember when Kwanzaa came out for a while, people started to talk about Kwanzaa better than Kanati. Right? So that's what I'm talking about. We have to have all the pieces. I'm not expecting to be the supreme best, because that will never be. But if you're still competing on all fronts, that's what I want to see. Go and be that club where they're looking and saying, well, damn, how the hell they find that player? We hardly do that.
No, Kwanzaa was that, to be fair to Kwanzaa, you know. That's the only thing I'll knock Slot for. He definitely mismanaged that. Because up until that moment, Kwanzaa has been prestige.
You got a crack on your side now. Something happening with your mic too. You cracking on your mic.
Yeah, you hear me now?
Yeah, but you got there's something in it. You got a crack in your mic. It wasn't there before.
It's quiet now, so say something, Zub.
Go now.
Go ahead and speak.
How am I sounding now?
Yeah, there's a slight crackle in it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, you know. Let me try and
You got that FSG shit, man.
Nalante, give me a test on your
I know
side.
it is.
Nalante, yeah, give him a test.
I'm all right.
Is it better now?
Yeah.
Go on.
It's better now.
Still a little bit at the end.
It's minute now, but they're doing much better.
He's on that Pop's Wi-Fi.
It sounds like you turned on the travel.
No.
You sound like, you know, when you're on the radio, you turn on, you're on the ear, you turn on your radio.
The AM station. AM FM.
Yeah.
He's on mobile hotspot right now.
Nah, because if I go by where my desk is, there's too many crickets over there. So you might end up hearing the crickets and like actual crickets is over there, bro. It's kind of peaceful for me, but it might be annoying. So I can relocate if I need to. But the thing with Kwanzaa though, man, Kwanzaa was that guy. He really got mismanaged steak. And then after that, I think the one mistake kind of got hung over his head versus, shake it off. So there was a moment for him to shake that off and continue. But they kind of held that over his head, and you can see it playing on him and affecting him mentally. The same can be said about Harvey Elliott. He was a great impact guy. Ever since he got the knock and came back, he hasn't been able to make an impact. So then you have to ask yourself the question, was he ever going to break in the starting 11? And I felt like the weight of the 11 distracted him from just being impactful. Because if you're impactful, you get there. So I think for Kwanzaa and Elliott, I think they were mismanaged in that regards. Because right now, as much as I rate Hendo over Elliott as a sub, depending on what's going on in the game, bro, if you're Hendo, if you're Elliott and you see that, bro, you have to. It's not gonna bode well for your confidence. You're an attacking player that's not trusted to come on and be part of the attack. Your career is done. That's like you saying, Zoo, come on the panel, but you're not going to be able to say nothing.
Wait, Harvey doesn't want Endo's minutes either, though, because Endo hasn't got a lot of minutes. Endo's been on a lot, but he doesn't get a lot of minutes, though. 3 minutes.
Yeah, but what
minutes,
I'm trying
5
to,
minutes.
what I'm saying,
a lot of minutes.
You know what's better than being on the bench? Hendo minutes.
I'll be honest. For some players, no. For some players, they'd say no. I'd rather not get the 2 minutes that Endo gets, and that's why Mr. Locke made the statement. In my opinion,
coming on 65 minutes, bro.
Okay. Prior to that, if you look at the minutes that he got, he doesn't have cumulatively in all of the games before that. He didn't play as many minutes as he did when he came on in the 65th minute.
Okay. So what you're saying is not wrong, and it is right as far as the minutes he was getting. But that's not Hendo's fault. And to be fair, Hendo should have been getting the minutes. You know why? Yeah, I personally believe the games we drew, if Hendo came on and see those games out, we would have won them games.
Agree.
Hendo had that. So I'm not. It's not like I'm caping for Hendo. What I'm saying is the mismanagement of the players on the bench, i.e. Kwanzaa and Elliott, and even Endo in the earlier stages. Like I said, it's the only stick I'll beat Slot with. He's not like managing certain players accordingly. So if you're Elliott and you're supposed to be this young next thing, I'm not saying he is, but in his mind, that's what he is. bro, any minutes to run out there and do something is valuable minutes. And when he was being used, he didn't capitalize. And I don't know if that's what's being hung over his head, but he's not been impactful this season. Elliott coming on as a sub right now is pointless because you can't tell me what you're going to get from him because there's no receipt of that. Where Hendo, we know if he comes on at the 65th minute, I guarantee you no more goals getting scored against us. So if you need a goal, you can't bring on Elliott and tell me you guarantee there's going to be a goal when he comes on. So for Elliott, that's detrimental. You see what I'm trying to say? So that's what I'm saying. The mismanagement of these players, they're not, I don't want to say they're garbage. Like some people make Kwanzaa look like a bad guy. Bro, Kwanzaa only have one mistake. Go look on Kwanzaa's resume. It's the one mistake.
Now he had more than one, man. He had more than one.
Well, I mean, he had some shaky moments. No, what I'm saying, he had some shaky moments, but the one big mistake, it's being hung over his head.
No, yeah, he had a couple more though. But
no, he has two. He has two.
I think his big mistake isn't the mistake on the field. I think
off
his
the
mistake
field.
was the mistake off the field. That's
No,
me personally. Honestly, me.
Listen, man.
I think that's the issue more than the one error at Ipswich. I don't think the Ipswich thing
I'll entertain that.
was a big thing. I think the other stuff was more the manager saying, "Now you're heading in it. See all of this stuff here? We ain't dealing with that." Because
trying to feel up the trophy in that, man. Trying to sneak a feeling.
Error in a match is where you get paid to manage. That's what you get paid to do. Come off, sit down, watch this guy. You see where the error was? Training. You see where the error is? Work. All right, good. You're back on the level I can do it. If you're doing other things and you're texting all the time and whatever, then your head isn't here. That's me. That's what I think.
You know what? I respect that. I never thought of that, so I'll give you credit for that because you're right. Because I see some guys come to work and they're playing like PUBG on their phone, and I'm like, big man, I'm not knocking your PUBG, but
it's not the
you
time.
Want to do that? Yeah, it's not the time. You see what I'm saying?
I'm not knocking your PUBG, but
no, but it's not the time. And the reason why I use PUBG. I'm not knocking what Kwanzaa was on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man. Get it.
Settings, fam.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, man. I don't see no Dr. Umar here, so yo, one thing. You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say though is you're right, Pops. You're right, and I respect that take because sometimes that's how you're being judged. Are you really in this? You know what I'm trying to say? So bro,
especially from a newer manager,
louder than the antics,
that doesn't have the connection with you. This is just a guy coming saying, "Well, I don't know you from before, so nice to meet you." Whatever. There is nothing from before. I just see what I'm seeing, and what I'm seeing is you're a man playing the pulp as opposed to watching you run the wires. You hearing me or not? Yeah, I hear. All right, you're really important. You're really dealing with it. So you got things to do. You running wires and you showing who wants to see it. Your other guys in the corner playing. Maybe.
Where you said Kwanzaa coming in the dressing room talking about things from last night and not playing from last week.
Maybe.
Oh man.
Nalante, what you got for me? Let me see.
We good? 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah. You're a little low, but go on.
We're good, yeah?
Yeah. Quasi.
Yeah.
You good too?
Yo, big up. I lost my voice, so I'm
kinda, God.
Yeah. My voice.
Thank God for that. Just kidding, man.
You was kissing up the wrong trophy, yeah?
I lost my voice 2 days ago, man. But
come on,
gentlemen.
let me hear you. Sorry. Let Lanty run it quick, Quasi.
No, it's all clear, yeah?
Yeah. Do your thing.
Good, yeah? Okay. Yeah. No. All I was gonna say is like following about Kwanzaa, what CB was saying, and I kind of get both your points, but I think what the problem is the majority of the fan base, because last season, and I think you know Pops and Crab especially, you got that.
BBQ, man.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
It's your fault.
You guys, you know it. Oh wow, blame Pops.
I'll take it.
Chris, I'm the man to make the blame. Don't worry about it. We'll talk about your Colombian friend in a minute.
Take it, man. I'll take it.
But No, all it is, but again, as you guys know, obviously, like the majority of the fan base will, again, we know who, obviously, Pops and Crab, we know who, gassing him to a higher level. And again, this is the problem with our fan base. Some of them, they don't understand the level of the play. You're gassing a brother who's just come in, he's doing bits, and then you're saying this and that. And then this season, things are falling the world side. I'm hearing fans say he's dead. Sell him. And Kwanzaa ain't a rubbish player. He's not a dead player. Yeah, bro, listen, I've heard it on Kopish, I've heard it on other sites. Since he's been like, he's dead, get rid of him, sell him. This is what we're dealing with some fans. Trust me, believe me, I've seen it everywhere. Believe me.
I've heard it as well, and that's why I try to defend him.
Yeah,
not saying you was bashing him, Matty, but that's why I was quick to defend him because, bro, man said Endo was garbage, bro. Like the rate we write players, even Sabazalai was garbage in the beginning of the season. Like man was saying it.
Heard that.
Bad man. And I'm like, bro, he's gonna come good at the end of the season. Second half, give him till second half, and lo and behold, second half he's turning up. You know what? I'll allow it. I'm gonna allow it, and the reason I'm gonna allow it, bro, there was time I was saying Salah is dead food. No, I was saying it, bro. I've watched 75 minutes of him stinking up the gaff. And
yeah, that's Salah. Yeah. Same.
You see what I'm saying? So it's just the sports, bro. A man kick and miss. Yeah, we're clowning him. You come to Sunday League and kick and miss, bro. We're still talking about that kick and miss next week. Until you outshine the kick and miss. It's just what the sport is, man. You know what I'm saying? It's what the sport is, bro. You have to redeem yourself. So if you don't get the chance to redeem yourself, you're gonna have to live with whatever it is you was on. So if you was on some snow bunny stuff, guess what? Your head ain't in it until we see your head in it. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of the sport. So I can't knock fans for saying it because I do it, man. I think we all do it in some regards. Like 1 minute we're saying Diaz is cooking. Next minute, yo, what the hell is Diaz doing?
We don't do that over here. We don't do it in this channel.
I mean, even Nunes, some people's like, nah, but the way he run off the ball, his off the ball work is world class. And then it's like, we can't really say that too long. You know what I mean? Some people are like, nah, he'll come good, and then he never comes good. And then the fans say Nunes, and it's part of the sport. Like even this on YouTube right now, when we're kicking it, it's all part of the package, man. So I don't want to complain too much about the certain pieces of the package, but I'll entertain the banter. It's just some man I don't think should get that banter, you know what I mean? Especially if they're young. You always have to give them room to be, because Chelsea was bantering Mo. Yo, who's this Egyptian brother? Yo, tell him go comb his head and learn how to play football. Like, man was on that, bro.
Yeah, send him to Italy.
Man wasn't feeling them curls from Egypt, fam.
The river now.
But the problem is why I mentioned Quans.
Wait, Maddie. Let me hear the man ain't got no voice. Let me see if he got a little sit there.
No, I came on because I wanted to talk about the Salah Jamie Carragher thing. Jamie is a jealous legend. This is not the first time he says something about Salah. And not the first time he said something about VVD. When Virgil first came to Liverpool, he called him fat. He's overweight. But Pop, I hear you.
Yo, listen.
Jamie started. He started.
Is it? He called VVD fat? I need to see.
Yeah, he did.
No, he did. Quasi. Listen, man. I'm not
trying to go back.
You're tired.
He was actually
slim. I remember he was overweight. He said he was overweight. When Virgil, before the injury,
called him fat. Yeah, he called him fat. Listen, Quasi, stop bringing up dirt on the old uncle, man. You know some uncle, bro. Let him breathe, man. Quasi, no. Quasi, why you taking back? Bro, when he called Virgil, you know how long ago that was, bro?
I remember. Virgil's my guy. Virgil Ali's my guy. So, no name, nothing. Don't say nothing, right? The thing with the Salah thing, he started off like he was going to explain why some people might not vote for him. And then he went left quick. And those two guys tried to say, bro, I think you made a mistake. Correct yourself. And he had this disdain in his face. That's why he's getting all that heat. That's why he's getting all that heat.
Away his face and he went like, oh,
yeah.
But Quasi, if a man is ignorant, and we all know what that means, just
Right.
not knowing.
Right.
And that's what he is to a very large degree, if we're being honest, right?
Right.
Yeah.
When he says something, and I'm not trying to defend him, first and foremost, in his ignorance, he can't be helped because he's literally on the stream. He's going down the stream, and the guys next to him saying, yeah. And he says something, they're saying, all right, be careful right here because you're about to go into a little bit of some choppy waters here. And then he says the wild thing, and they say, all right, she's only gone left. Now, we were trying to help you stay on the stream where it was just a little rough, because he could have had a naturally very sensible conversation in and around national international tournaments properly, and then that had the context. Tell me the player who won the AFCON, who won the Balon d'Or. Simply, he could have simply done and said, well, look, after all of this, tell me the player who won the AFCON that won the Balon d'Or. And you could say,
no problem.
I think I see what you're saying.
Can I add something to that too, please, real quick?
Yeah.
Touching on that, if I'm correct, and you guys can fix me up if I'm wrong, there's only one player, I think, recent history that's won the Copa America and won the Balon d'Or, which is Messi, the only time ever in recent history. In recent history, I mean, in recent history.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, correct.
Because typically those competitions are looked down upon in Europe, I'm assuming, right? But continue, Quasi, my bad.
But this,
Messi won that a couple times.
Who?
Messi won it a couple times.
No, but he's also won the UEFA. Like, without winning anything else, the Copa America alone doesn't win the Balon d'Or.
Right. That's what he's saying. The international tournament outside of the World Cup, and then the Euros. Those two are the two that they'll look at and say, well, if you won the Euros, and then you won the World Cup, you're showing generally in the Balon d'Or, which is why I keep saying it's a popularity contest. Honestly, I don't rate it to me. I'm not concerned with.
It wasn't always that, though. It wasn't.
No, it wasn't. But it quickly moved to it, Zub, and you can see when it moved. You can look and say, here it is. This window is it. Look at them.
Messi, boom. Yeah.
We also had two ridiculous men in there that just made everybody else look.
No, but understand me. The two of them are aliens, right? Yes. So,
but there was a couple times they shouldn't have won.
When someone does something 100%. Astronomical, right? What do you say? Well, this guy's hit 60 last season and he did 58 this season. Yeah, that's basically where they were. But here's this guy that no one was talking about, and he had a season where he did 50 and he won this, and he was also part of the team that did that.
You know, Pops, let me give you a better example. Let me give you a better example. They are saying Forest's manager should win manager of the year because last year he came from basically getting relegated to possibly being in the top 4.
The turnaround from Forest is bigger than
exactly.
Liverpool.
So you're like, okay, now we have Slot who is winning. He came from nowhere to win this. So how do we judge that? But back to the Salah thing. Jamie has ample time to come back and say, you know what, I misspoke. Yes, this is the reason why people don't.
That's his job, though, man. You think they get views if Jamie go on the show and No,
not even on the show. Not on the show.
It's engagement, man.
I understand that, but if it's engagement, if it's engagement, you got to take.
Jamie sees Salah in real life.
I don't think Salah loves. I don't think so.
100%. 100%, Zubi. 100%.
Quasi. Once again, I don't want to insult you by emphasizing it. The shock value of a Liverpool legend discriminating or, criticizing over the top a future Liverpool legend, that's more engaging than the legend bowing to the future legend.
I get that. I get that. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm trying to say to you is you can't feed into everything that they say because some of it isn't for you, the Liverpool fan. It's more so the Man United fan who's on the verge of giving up and going to Formula One. Wait, Liverpool man, they were fighting? Or let me go watch that. It's for them, man, because it's not for
No,
you.
I get that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
you know when I found this out? When I met Steven Nicol in real life, because I'm down there in ESPN. Bro, these men that, bro. I'm not trying to say TV is fake and like that, but what you see and what they are is
it's entertainment.
It's two different personalities.
No,
So whenever
I get the shock value of
but
that.
I don't want us to get caught up in it. It's not for us.
True.
It's for, like I said,
and guess what? We are talking about
Man United
right?
fan who's about to give up on football and go watch Formula One. We need to make him come back to football more.
No, I get that. The fact that they got us. Go ahead, bud.
Zub, what I would do, because they say it give ratings and stuff. I was Mika or the what's his name?
Sturridge. Mika and Sturridge, Daniel Sturridge.
I would have pulled a paddle, like Pop said, we was on the river. I would have pulled a paddle and I would have whack his ass on TV. We would have get views then.
Yeah. Yep.
We would have get views then because, as I said, whether it's for TV or not, people fail to understand sometimes the way how you be dismissive of somebody else. You never know who your ass will run into the streets. And me, I personally tell you, I hope Carragher see this. If I ever see his ass in the UK walking about, I will call him all kind of name under the sun. I'll call him a bitch and everything else. And
all right. So we're gonna run the engagement up right here as Crab step out the building, right? We're gonna run the engagement up. So you come to the US, right, Maddie? And you're sprouncing around in Massachusetts, and one of them Red Sox loving man, them that love up FSG sees you and rush you up. They're within their right, or they just violated you over stupidness?
No. Here is the problem, and this is real talk. It has people who have tried not within the FSG stuff, but they have tried with my views, and guess what? They failed.
Big up.
Right, because I will give you a real life situation. Literally 10 days ago, right? I had an incident with the police. And it wasn't against the police. It was with one of the MAGA people who did start to get froggy because I had on a t-shirt. And guess what happened? His goddamn windows were shattered. Not from no big stone or anything like that. No, it's not no violence, but I'm just saying. I have no problem if somebody wants to feel the same way how I feel. But as I said, I'm not going out there and, as I said, dissing a nation, because at the end of the day, it's just like for a fact you was a soldier, right? You go and you serving in a particular country, and these are these people's way of life. And you watch a whole bunch of them and say, you know what? To hell with all the blah, blah, blah. You mightn't get rushed, but you make it bad for the others that come in. So that's how I look at it. Don't go and diss somebody like that, because, as I said, it has consequences. Views and all that sort of stuff, at the end of the day, when it comes down to real life, it can put you in a sticky situation. So that's how, as I look at it, I have no problem with what he said, but it's when
context.
But the way how Sturridge and Miko and Michael, whatever, when they said something, and he literally peeled away like, oh God, that's insulting.
That's the insulting part that the whole continent is upset about.
There's ways you can say shit, but when you do shit a certain way, you get remembered for it.
Wait, so wasn't it the guy you guys are talking about? And I'm being, like I said, we're running up the engagement now. This is the same guy that spat in a little kid's face, wasn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah. So no. So what do you expect from this man?
Let me be real.
You see what I'm trying to say? The standard you're trying to put this man on, he was never on it.
Technically, he spat at her dad and it hit her.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, listen,
he didn't spat at the girl. He's disgusting either way.
Listen.
But it's nasty. Because the spit at anyone is violent.
Spitting on anyone is diabolical.
No, we fight for sure. We fight for sure.
Right. I spoke on that already in the past, and that's why I said.
So the spitting thing. What I'm trying to say, which is worse, the spitting thing or the chatting crap thing?
Oh, the spitting thing, of course.
Yeah, no, because the spitting thing is straight funny.
I think what Zub is trying to say is he's showing you something already. Why are you expecting him to be on a certain level?
And that's why
you're
I said
expecting this man to operate at a level having done this.
Pops, I am not saying I'm expecting anything different.
I did better. We are not expecting anything better from him.
You know what I would be doing if I was Sturridge and them? I would tell him, shut the hell up and get up and walk away.
I would have put
you man keep on talking. You man keep separating it. There's no separation here. I'm gonna put it back for you, man, so you man can get it. Which is worse? If the spitting is worse, chatting shit is an improvement.
Yep.
You're lucky to spit almost a lot in.
Nah.
No, what I'm trying to say, bro, this man is spitting on people. He went from some people to just talking crap. I'd rather him talk crap than continue to spit on people. So that's an improvement.
Yeah, it may be an improvement, but I look at it this way. I can guarantee you anything. If that little bastard was to try to go to Africa, he better have a circle of life around him because he will get a rock from somebody.
But he ain't going.
I'm not trying to disrespect Africa, big up Quasi and the Africans in that, bro. But my president called it a S-hole country, bro, and that's how some people feel, like it or not. And guess what? They can spend 100 years on Earth, never going to those countries or that continent, and they can care less.
I think this is the part where a lot of people don't get it, because I've seen people try to make it, well, African football is not at the level. That's not your business. It's not. That's what we're talking about. The idea is AFCON is a federation tournament. Every federation tournament, it's a major tournament. That's all they're saying. That's all they're saying, whether you like it or not. Euro, 90% of Euro was boring until it got to quarterfinals. So we could all dissect it individually. The part where everybody's upset is what Maddie's saying. The disrespect, the disdain that he showed when they tried to correct him. They could have let him sink on himself. Say, keep going. You'll probably get fired from this show.
Yeah, like I said, man. Bro, we all have our opinions on things. We can't strike down people's opinion on things. Bro, if you look down on AFCON, you can't tell me he's wrong for looking down on AFCON. You can't tell me that.
Duberry, in this country, they tell you, real quick, Maddie. In this country, they tell you freedom of speech. I dare you to go to a movie theater and scream fire and see where it'll end you. Yes, you can say whatever you want, but you also, just like Maddie's saying, the consequence still has to come.
You men are missing some very important detail. This man get paid to speak. That's not freedom of speech. Because he can't go on TV and say whatever he wants. But you know what he can say? He can say how he feels about AFCON.
That's fine. But then
people can actually say.
But you are saying
he ain't rating AFCON, bro. He ain't rating AFCON.
Nobody said he should or should not. It's not. That's what the thing is. They're saying don't say it's not a major tournament. That's it.
Context.
Bro, it's not a major tournament on his scale.
Then take the heat. Then take the heat when it comes in. You can't say, "Well, I get paid to talk." Okay, fine, talk. But you should not.
You should give him, bro. If I say to you, Quasi, right now, I don't think United is a big club.
That's your opinion, right?
Okay, it's the same thing. You know why you're not bothered by that?
As a United fan.
Not a United fan.
I say United fan.
Bothered by it because you're not a United fan.
United fan. Okay, so if it bothers me, I have the right to speak about it
because you're of that. You're of that.
Yes, it has to bother me. The same thing. The same thing.
I've never watched an AFCON tournament.
That's fine.
I'm not.
But guess what? It's not even just
no attachment to it.
It's not even just the fact that he discredited the AFCON. The fact that he discredited a Liverpool player who has done everything to win that thing, and you said this is the only reason why you're not going to win it. The same reason we said that everything has become in a popularity context. That's the reason why a lot of people are upset. Remember, he didn't just talk about AFCON. He talked about Egyptians. So what are you saying about Egyptians who have played in England, who have played in AFCON, and who try to do their best, and you say, "Oh, the only reason why we
name
put
me
you
5 Egyptians that's done that, Quasi. Can you name me 5 Egyptians that's done that?
Done what?
What you just said? Egyptian that played in whatever in England. 5 Egyptians that played in England.
5. I don't know if all 5 Egyptians. That tells them Mido and them guys. Let me finish. Let me finish.
I'm not trying to defend him.
No. But you have. This is the part where you have
about English Premier League legend. Having a disdain for an AFCON competition and an African playing in England. We're
No.
on his turf, fam. Man can
No,
say
you're not.
whatever he wants, bro.
No, that's fine. Do whatever you want. And also, people have the right to say whatever they want. That's the part that I'm saying.
In what you're saying there, where he could say whatever he wants because he's in the Premier League. But when you try to tell the nation of Africa on a whole that they shit, because as I said, if you go back and you watch the video when Sturridge and the guy said this stuff and he rolled his eye, he said, "Oh God," and he turned his face. Trust me, Colonel, I don't care.
Bro, you think Carragher care about the audience in Africa? That's what you guys are getting it twisted.
No,
but you also get
people in Africa.
Zoom.
Nobody said he should care. We don't care whether he cares or not.
If an African broadcaster was to go and be on a stage of prominence where he could be talking and he watch and he say the English league, he have his views, and then an English player tried to say, well, you know what? Yeah, but there still is the English league. And you roll your eyes and like, oh God.
You know what? Bring it to my turf. Bring it to my turf. Jamaican artists in Jamaica send Bun England, be a mama man and chichi man up there, right?
Damn.
That's what Jamaicans are on. Now we bring it to home turf. People in England are up for the guys in Jamaica. Bro, you think no one in Jamaica cares?
Zub, let me interrupt you on that. Remember just recently, Beanie Man went when he was on some program and he talked about, he don't eat doubles because even dog don't eat doubles. Ask Beanie Man the flack he catch from that shit. Ask Beanie Man what he catch for that shit.
Yo, I'm gonna say right here, live and direct. I've never had doubles, don't care for doubles. Beanie Man don't represent.
But that's not the point. I think you are looking at it as an individual.
Man, that's a Beanie Man.
No, Barry, you are looking at it as an individual person.
Beanie Man, I can guarantee it. Even Jamaicans was like, you know what? He on a different settings. Whatever the shit you all talk about him, go ahead because he on some ish. Right now,
go ask 10 people in Jamaica what doubles is. They tell you don't know.
Listen, Zub, we're not talking about that. Don't come and try to diss a man cult here and put it down like that. Because as I said, at the end of the day, I can guarantee you, right? And I've seen it happen, right? It had a Jamaican artist, the one who sang Only One Man Can Satisfy Her. You would know his name quicker than I.
I win.
Yeah, my guy.
Iwin get banned from Trinidad because he went and he talked shit about, Trinidad Carnival is devil music. He didn't expect the backlash that he was going to expect. So as I said,
I'll even tell you the recent one. I'll even tell you the recent one.
You're Trinidadian?
Yeah, I have dual citizenship.
Let's not forget Buju.
You see, Zoop, I come from a place I know shit.
Yo, money.
Zoop looks surprised.
Hey,
He looks surprised.
Zuberi.
I got the punching, man. I'm linking up on my Trinidad region tomorrow. We're gonna go to the range and lick some shot.
Zuberi. Buju talked about Boombai shoot them dead. He had to apologize to stand on the soil.
He had to apologize to who?
He had to apologize to the alphabet community to come back to
bro. Once again, the reason why I'm bringing this up,
Quasi, even you saying alphabet community is crazy, Quasi.
But Quasi,
I don't know which one it is. I don't want to say which one it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I apologize. I apologize.
One thing, right?
I apologize.
To let you know one
sincerely. I apologize.
There's some people are unapologetic. And the minute you realize they're unapologetic, you have to allow it, fam.
No, we know because we have a president like that.
Never apologized. Sizzla Kalonji has never apologized. Sizzla Kalonji will never apologize. And that's who Sizzla Kalonji is. He's just on what he's on. What I'm trying to say is Jamie Carragher is getting paid to be on what he's on. No, bro, the people that's lining his pockets to be on TV, they're not gonna go. If they think it's worth an apology, they'll make him go apologize, like the spitting thing. But if you don't get an apology from him, just know he got paid to say that. That's the part I'm trying to get you guys to understand.
No,
like,
but
I understand
Zuberi-
the message, I understand the optics, but how do you feel now knowing that somebody actually paid him to say that?
That's here or there. I'm talking about the message that went out. That's what
Bro,
the
but
context
somebody
of the
is
message.
sponsoring that message
Fine.
is what I'm saying.
So that means if it's Sky, let's just say
You're
Sky
trying to shoot
Sport
the
paid him.
messenger. You're trying
That's
to shoot the
fine.
messenger.
Somebody gotta get it. Somebody gotta get it, right? This is 300. Give me water and sand. This is Spider. You go into the tunnel.
That's
right?
crazy.
That's exactly what we're doing right now. The guy came in there to King, what's his name? The 300, the King, and he said, give me what? Soil and water or whatever to show that you agree with me. What did he say? This is Spider. You went into the well. So right now, Carragher is going into the well for the stupid stuff that he said. You disrespected an entire
what,
nation.
man? I didn't want to drop this bomb here, but I'm gonna have to drop it here. What does UK stand for?
What's that?
What does UK stand for?
United Kingdom, no?
United Kingdom.
Okay. What does US stand for?
United States.
United States.
Why we don't have why don't we have a UA?
I'll tell you why.
UA, I don't want to hear nothing about the A.
Zuberi, you just walk into a fire that you didn't want to. When it comes to football, World Cup, if you talk against one African, they will all come in. Have you realized the whole continent is supporting Salah right now? Just off what Jamie Carragher said. Don't let the you stop. Let me finish.
No.
Let me finish.
So the continent only cares when men talk bad about football.
Everybody has their breaking point.
I think
everybody has their breaking point. US,
so the breaking point is only the football community.
Okay, Zuberi, let me ask you this: when you went to Iraq, how many people protested in New York? This is from the US.
Bro, I've never seen a protest in New York about Iraq.
Go back and check. There was over 500,000 in New York protesting that they didn't want you guys to go to Iraq. That is just optics.
Bro, no. I can't allow you to spin that narrative. I can't allow you to spin that narrative because what you don't know.
Till this day, even your current, the current president said we should have never gone to. The current president said we should have never gone to.
In Iraq, for me, was supported by all the New Yorkers in New York. I was actually on TV.
I'm also telling you that the nation's big honcho says,
bro, people in
you should have never gone
don't
to
even know 9/11 happened.
No,
the guy that can call you back.
The entire Africans ain't rallying around no Salah.
Yes, they are.
Jamie Carragher's comment.
That's the reason why that's why you taking it this way. Because if you have gone to social media, you would have seen it's not just Egyptians who are upset. Because Miko is on the other side of Egypt.
The entire Africa is not on social media, bro.
Brother, I'm just saying. I'm just asking you.
So Obi Mikel, villages in Istanbul,
Obi Mikel has nothing to do with Alexander the Great and everything that goes in Egypt, but yet he's speaking on that. So don't think
you cannot. I'm just saying the continent. The continent is too big. I understand some people are in uproar, but villages in Istanbul and Turkana don't have TV.
How do you know that United Kingdom? You say United Kingdom, right? You say United Kingdom. How do you know that somebody in the village in one of the kingdoms still rocks with the whole UK thing? How do you know?
But that's my point. You're proving my point.
No, I'm not. I'm disproving your point. Your point is UK, USA. You want the UA? No, this doesn't. No, we're not going to move it back. Let's move it back to what Jamie said. And what Jamie said was distasteful, whether he was paid to say it or not. Whoever paid him, they are both distasteful people. He had a chance. If he's so-called Liverpool legend, and you have an upcoming Liverpool legend wants to win something that you never won, the least you can do is at least show some love. Now, fine, it's your opinion to not show some love. I get it. But you decided to discredit an entire continent. That's your opinion. You could stick by it. But do not tell me.
Name me 5 great Africans in the Prem.
Talking about Quasi, did you read the? Because I'm assuming we're talking about the Carragher situation and his comments on TV. Did you read what he responded on Twitter? Like his explanation?
Yeah, he responded.
He responded to what what's his name said. What Rio Ferdinand said. Right?
No, it wasn't Rio. It was the whole. I think he's got a whole load of the message. So cool, he's gonna come out. And then he said
I read one that he talked about Rio when Rio also called him out.
Rio.
Said, yeah,
he's a clown.
But this is the thing, Chris.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'm here.
This is the thing. If you say AFCON is not up to the level, that's fine because we hear that with EPL versus La Liga all the time. At the end of the day, it's a preference. The part where everybody said he did wrong, it's just a little minute thing that he said he did wrong. You said that AFCON is not a major tournament. You had two people out there say, brother, maybe you misspoke. You wanna circle it back again? And exactly what Mahdi said. That's exactly what his response was. That response is what is getting the fire from. It's not whether AFCON is better than Copa or better than Golden Cup or Euro. It has nothing to do with that because at the end of the day, that is a preference. I like Premier League better than La Liga or any other league. But I guarantee you, I can bring G out here, shout out to G, and he will say, I like La Liga better than EPL, even though he supports Liverpool, right? So at the end of the day, it's not what your preference of the football is. It's the fact that you said a federation competition is not a major. Now, we get it. You're not going to vote for him. And what he did is he opens the curtains to people like him who will never vote for Salah. Because I guarantee you right now, personally, I feel like there's another better player in Liverpool's team right now, right? By the name of Virgil, who's been more consistent than anybody else. If Virgil start getting heat, get a little bit buzz about he should win the Balon d'Or, this is going to be exactly what happened between Rodri and Vinny. This is exactly what they're going to do. They're going to find a way not to let him win. But what Jamie don't understand is, yes, Jamie, you could talk. Freedom of speech. You are a media person. Talk whatever you want. Exactly. What you did is you opened the curtain to what everybody already knew. That because he's from African descent, he's Arabic descent, he's all that start to fade. But that's the uproar that people's upset. It's not nothing to do with whether you like Euros or Copa. Hey, I don't care. You could like whatever you want. I enjoy AFCON the same way I joined Copa, the same way I joined any. I will stop in the middle of the street and watch kids play because I enjoy the game. But I'm not going to say what you playing is shit. Who am I? And that's what OB was saying. You never won the EPL. Why do you always sit there and tell people how to win the EPL? That's where it starts to get. And what did Rio come in and say? You have some great African players who everybody loves. He's talking about the great five Africa. You got Didier, you got Okacha, right? You got Yaya Toure. You got Essien. You got all these players. And even if you want to discredit them, England, half of your squad is from African descent. And if Africa have taken care of business, those players will be playing for African teams.
Yeah, but
so there's a lot of disrespect that he is ignorant, just like Pop said. The ignorance, the ignorance is there. But
no, the ignorance ain't there, bro. You man are ignoring the fact, bro. You man aren't taking care of business, and then get mad at somebody for not respecting you for not taking care of business.
But yeah, but England is taking care of business. How many times have they won it, bro? We could say that to everybody.
Bro, I'm actually one question and debunk this whole thing. Isn't there corruption in AFCON?
There's corruption in FIFA.
No. Just answer the question. Is there corruption in AFCON?
Yes, there's corruption in AFCON. The same corruption is in FIFA. No. Wait. Zuberi, you got to be fair. You got to be fair when you ask a question.
One more question that follows that, right?
Yes.
Which league has more corruption? The Premier League or AFCON? Which one has more corruption?
See, exactly, right there.
Go on a monologue if you
want. Honestly, Conde both kind of corrupt too and stuff.
Thank you. The Premier League is more corrupt than AFCON.
No. They're all corrupt. But what I'm trying to say is...
Zuberi, Zuberi, let's make it simple. In American politics, they call it, what? When you go to Washington, they call them what? Lobbyists. In Africa, they call them that they take bribes. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, just that your people have decided to polish the English word with a better dictionary, with a better thesaurus word. The same corruption that's happening in EPL right now is happening in any African league. The only time is when you catch them. AFCON, the CFA, or whatever, the AFC or whatever they call them, they are as corrupt as the major one called FIFA.
Oh, they're bad. They're bad.
They are as bad as FIFA. FIFA is the one who got caught for corruption. Yeah. They are the one that FBI was investigating. The FIFA president had to step down.
Not only that, here's the one where out of the blue, how come they had to hold the World Cup in winter to a country? So that's why, as I said, the Premier League is more corrupt. You want to know why? Because they're more organized. They
more money, more structure. More money, more structure. It'd be what, yeah.
So you're trying to compare the African corruption to organized crime. It's never going to come out. Never going to
It's like street crime. It's like the streets versus the politicians. Zuberi, you just basically compared the politicians who are corrupt versus the street people.
Quasi.
Exactly.
That's exactly what you just did.
Mr. FSG in, you know.
I'm there with you. That's my uncle. You know, J-Dub is my uncle. But what you just did was compare politicians who are as corrupt as the street corner thug over there. There's no difference.
Yeah,
it's just the one with the power talks.
But which one goes to jail? It's not the politician. It's the street guys.
It doesn't mean the politician is so corrupt. At the end of the day, they're both corrupt.
But who's in prison, though? Who's in prison?
The street guy.
Okay, so we ought to go in prison
because of who? Because of who?
Bars?
No. Because of who? Because the politician.
It's a dog-eat-dog world, bro. Carragher is not of us. So for him to big us up is asking too much.
We didn't ask for big up. I don't want you to big me up. You know, okay.
He's not gonna be partial to us either.
Let's look at it this way. There are some a certain group of culture. I can't mention their name because they will ban this stream. You can't give him props or you can't discredit him. Leave them be. And you know who I'm talking about.
But that's what I'm saying. To ask Jamie Carragher to be impartial,
we didn't ask for. We didn't ask for that, bro. We didn't ask for that.
He's not
Just don't
there for his
disrespect me.
impartial views.
Okay.
That's like asking a MAGA guy to see reason with the Dems. But you're not gonna get it.
I agree with you on that one.
No, I agree. You'll argue till you blue. You can't. Carragher is like super saying MAGA, and you're gonna tell him to come and sit down with the Dems, but they're not doing it. Let me give you another context that's most recent on this show. Maddie Matt made a comment about what God asked him to do in favor of FSG, and he said he will refuse. That is what Carragher is. That's what
Why are you saying?
Maddie said, "Yo, God can't get him to support FSG." That's the energy you get from Carragher.
That's between you gods. They don't get included that.
But Zoom.
That's what Maddie just said. No, Maddie, I'm not trying to say in a disrespectful way. No. Some people are so stuck in, you can't get nothing else out of them.
No, but Zub, my beef is God is trying to make me change my mind. Right? I am not asking him.
Right as better you got Maddie and God has a beef.
No one can change Jamie Carragher's mind.
Hey, that's the big man right there.
The whole thing about it, right, Zub? And I'll tell you something, right? Because people does think that, when they hear people talk, it's like bullshit and stuff, right? You from the Caribbean, so you know like how the Caribbean settings go on, right? Do you know that Trinidad is one of the few countries that have consistently locked up artists who don't respect their culture?
I'm gonna be honest.
Even
with you,
DMX. Even DMX.
Marty, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I don't like Trinidad, bro.
That's okay.
And I don't like it for the reason you are explaining.
Why?
The same reason you're just explaining. Yeah, you man are on a mad one. You man got a power trip.
No.
What you man trying to prove?
No. Zub, if an artist goes to a Muslim country and they tell him this is what is our culture, you're not allowed to swear or do that sort of stuff. Go try it and see what happens to you.
No, but that's why I
lock
big
your
up Sizzla
ass
Kalanji, because you know what it is. We stick to what we know and we stick to what we love. If your country ain't allowing me to be me, I ain't going over there. That's why I rate Sizzla Kalanji. And that's why I said no disrespect to Trinidad. Trinidad believes there's certain countries I would
sorry,
never
Sizzla
go.
is one of the biggest artists who.
No. I'm not saying Sizzla disrespect Trinidad. I'm just saying there's certain countries Sizzla ain't going because he's not going to be allowed to be himself. That's what I'm saying. I'm not
that's the
saying
thing.
Sizzla has anything to do with Trinidad.
But you see, Zuberi, that's the part where everybody needs to understand, right? If your culture don't accept me, I'm not coming. And both sides have to agree on that.
He's always down there performing at some party or something.
But I don't think Jamie Carragher cares about Africa, bro.
We don't care. That's why.
No one can convince me Jamie Carragher care about Africa.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But the thing is, if you don't care, they said if you don't have nice things to say, please shut up. Don't talk about it.
Trump don't care about Africa either. That's why he called it SH.
Who has ever cared about Africa? You want to go there?
Let's
talk football. That's politics.
About someone who
That's
don't
politics.
care about the continent.
Yeah, but if you don't care, keep your mouth shut. Leave us alone.
Nah, bro. He's on a high horse. He's gonna say what he needs to say. He's getting paid to say it.
Yeah, right or wrong. Believe me, don't think
you think if I get paid to talk about
I
certain people, you think I'm not gonna? What? You don't even gotta pay me top dollars. I'll say that for free.
Who said council estates? Is that Ensman? Hollywood is in the building. He said you voted for rainbow color laces.
Who? Wait, what?
Ends. Hollywood Ends is in the building.
Oh wait, let me go.
Read what he just said. Read what he just said.
Rainbow laces.
Rainbow.
I've never seen rainbow laces.
Rainbow laces. You know, YMCA.
That's crazy.
But anyway, let's talk.
You man putting Zuberian voted in a sentence is crazy. I won't even fill out surveys, fam. Bro, I'm in the sticks. I'm from the mountains. I've never voted a day in my life, bro.
Anyway, who should we make fun
Salah
of?
ain't winning no Balon d'Or, man. Lava for Salah. You know what's gonna happen? The best thing that can happen is they cancel the Balon d'Or this year.
Yeah.
Remember when Lewandowski was supposed to win it and they cancel it?
Yeah, but again, cancelled it. Politics. That's what I'm.
They'll find a way to cancel
the season.
But I will say this and I'll finish right real quick. The guy, the last African guy who won it did not win AFCON. So that excuse that Jamie was making was already bullshit. Excuse me. Sorry. I apologize. Sorry, I should not guess.
That's okay.
I'm sorry.
All right. Take it easy, Posse. You better than that. You better than that.
Man.
You don't bet my people on the soil. I'm just saying, my people on the soil, but I think if more wins.
This energy when I contacted you about the scammers and the classism that the Black Star representative was carrying out with. You didn't have this energy. You're like,
unbelievable. This guy just all of them, why are you talking about conversations we have in the background, man? Why are you bringing out backroom conversation? I'm worried, man. You got me concerned. Throwing me under the bus.
Yeah. Yo, who's this A9? Nah, A9, are you African or American? Bro, I'm Jamaican, bro. You are where you were born from. Because let me tell you something about Quasi people. They tell Jamaicans to come in, and we come in, and they treat us like fourth-class citizens.
That's BS. Okay? That's BS.
America says
that's BS. Brave, all Jamaicans who are in Ghana loving it. All Jamaicans in Ghana loving it.
Group out there.
I know.
Exactly.
My people are in Jamaica right now. They speak Tree.
Yeah. Should I forward the tapes?
Those are come on. Everybody has something they got to say. There are some Liverpool fans right now who don't want Slot. They are upset that Klopp left. So come on now.
What? Still?
Yeah. I don't want to mention the person's name. There's a gentleman right now who's saying, let's wait and see if Scott can win the league with his own players. After everything you've seen so far.
What?
Well, there's always going to be people like that. That is just how it is. That is just how the fan.
He's a Liverpool fan.
Yeah, man. I'm not surprised.
We know him or her.
I don't think you know him. He has his own channel. He's on the group chat.
Yo, you see the fact that Virgil didn't win the Balon d'Or the last time.
That's
If
crazy.
he doesn't win it again, bro, it's yeah. I don't care if it was an African or not an African, bro. If Virgil don't win the Balon d'Or again, bro.
No, personally, this is the thing.
He's never gonna win it.
This is the thing. I believe they will give it to Virgil just to spite. Because in the excuse they will say it, oh, that was a makeup from the mistake they made the first time. Virgil should have been.
Wait, bro, that's my name on YouTube. Council Estate Ends.
I told you. That's Hollywood Ends. That's Hollywood Ends. It's him.
It's not.
Energy scene.
It's him.
That's not.
It's the man.
The target located.
Ends was in the chat with Council Estate Ends.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not this one, but they've been in the chat together.
Nah, Ends have taken me to court. Ends have taken me to court. Pops, Ends have taken me to court, and you saw how the court was. Don't believe him. They are together. It's his burner.
Yeah, but listen now, all lives matter, man, and free up Virgil, because Virgil should win the Ballon d'Or. And the proof is in the pudding, bro. If Salah win it, we're basically allowing the stupidity of the Ballon d'Or popularity contest to still stand. Bro, I've watched Salah stink up the gap. You can't just do the numbers thing and win it. Like, the numbers thing ain't it, bro. That's the whole protest against the Ballon d'Or. Stop making it into this popularity contest. That's all Salah have, bro, is that popularity contesting.
But
that's it, bro. Like, that's it. He's just a popular Muslim guy. He's just a popular Egypt guy. And he's just a popular guy on Liverpool with the most numbers. That's all he have. Like, Salah ain't dogging up no game from minute 1 to minute 90. You know, what's the proof of this? We beat Newcastle. And the best player for Newcastle was who?
Oh.
And who does he come up against?
Was he?
He was.
Nah, he wasn't that great.
Bro,
he's on his average.
Bro,
Nah,
he wasn't average. He
had
did
a
a
good
job
game,
on
but
Salah, bro.
I thought Salah
He had a
got
good
better.
game.
That great.
He had a good game. Name me another star. Name me another star who we tell his opposition had a good game when that star played.
Yeah, but
the only person you're gonna tell me is like Joe Hart against Messi. The list is gonna be as long, bro.
So Barry, I'll say this: I rather want those two Liverpool players to win it, either Virgil or Salah. Now, the only time I would lean towards Salah is because he's from the soil.
Case for Virgil.
No, I wouldn't debate it because Virgil has been the most consistent.
Quasi, I'm not defending no light skinned African man. Yeah, burn that, bro. Like, that's what I'm on, bro. I'm all about the melody. Like, yo, that's where I'm at.
But you want Virgil, yeah? All right, sit.
I know.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not saying like I want Virgil over Salah because of the light skin. I'm just saying, bro, I'm not doing that with people, bro. Because you know what it is? You see that type of mindset, bro. That mindset to get you nowhere in life, bro. I told people this all the time. As a Jamaican man and a Caribbean man, you're more closely related to a redneck and a white chick that grew up on a farm than an African American in the projects. African American in the projects don't know nothing about raising no chickens and killing chicken and none of that stuff, bro. Or farming. You know who knows that, bro? People that grew up on a farm.
Farm, yeah.
You see what I'm trying to say? So I'm not gonna stand next to an African American because we both got the same color melanin. Fam, you wasn't raised the way I'm raised. You don't know where I'm coming from. You know nothing about tilling the soil and raising animals, fam. You think Salah know anything about that either? Nah, bun that Egyptian light-skinned brother, bro. I can't stand him. His receding hairline. Bro, I don't trust no.
Oh my God. Hey, okay. That's getting personal. All right. Time out. Time out. That man called the hairline. You can't be calling people's hairline like that, brother. Leave the hairline and go.
But these men that's trying to do the modification thing and then tell me I don't rate BBL chick. I don't rate your hairline, fam. How
do we get to BBL?
BBL, you know.
How do we get to BBL, man?
Surgery, you know.
How do we get to the BBL?
Or the XXL, yeah? Is that what we do to?
That's just another
Let me ask you a decider still. Decider. Right now, as it stands, who's been more impactful for Liverpool, Salah or Virgil?
Virgil. I'll say Virgil. Very close. 51-49. That's the vote. 51-49. Because you have to look at it this way. The most consistent in terms of playing. Virgil hasn't been perfect all season. He has his moment. But he has been the most consistent from day one till now. That's the only reason. And I'm a consistent merchant. You know, Pops knows I'm a performance merchant. So that's the only reason. But it's very close. 49% versus 51.
Okay, I will say this. And it comes back to what I said the last time we had the call-in show. People that try to take and claim that sports should have a separation from politics. And I've said it will never happen. Right? Virgil and Salah can never be on the Balon d'Or together to win. They're not going to put two Liverpool players together on the.
No, they had a few City players in there.
No, they did that. They did that to Virgil.
No, but
they did that to Virgil versus Mane.
No, but here again.
Yeah. It's happened before, Maddie.
No, but when it came down to the front runnings and stuff, at the end of the day, people have to understand.
I swear Mane was top 5.
Yeah, he was.
Mane was top 5.
He finished 4th in 2019.
Mane finished 4th.
Salah 5th. Yeah.
Right? So that's what I'm saying. They're not going to put two Liverpool players as the clear favorites to win the Ballon d'Or for the simple fact, because if those two favorites don't win, then it's real obvious, you're a bias. So they would only put one. They would never put two, because to dismiss two is harder than it is to dismiss one. And this is what I constantly tell people. As much as people that want to talk, we come to sport for a relief to get away from everything, it's a lie. Politics follows you around in everything that you do. And the quicker people acknowledge it, the better the sport is. Right? Because at the end of the day, as I said, how many times have we seen?
That's personal, man. Zuberi took it. No, Maddie, you said the right thing, and Zuberi making it personal. Why my name came in this?
No, I'm not talking to any one person. I'm just
I know, but Zuberi is the one doing it.
Yeah, I'm just saying generally. The thing about it is, people fail to understand the facts of life. People like to hide behind the facts of life that there's black, there's white, and there's gray.
And everything.
Right?
Yeah,
this is not
that's Quasi right there.
This is not the Matrix. There's no gray. It's either you're alive or you're dead. There ain't no two ways about it. But most people try to give it that extra buffer, because then that way they can explain and they can get away with the bullshit that goes on. So this is why I tell people, most people may not like me because I just talk straight. There's no this thing about where you hear them say, well, the glass either half empty or half full. Bullshit. The goddamn thing is halfway, so it's goddamn half empty, not no half full. But people try to combine this gray area, because that gray area gives you the opportunity to come with the bullshit. And this is why I tell people, I don't got time for the bullshit. Right? And that's not insulting anybody, but you're not going to get me in that realm of doing it. So that's why when I said from earlier on, people talking, but what about City with 112 charges? What about the this and what about the that? I tell them, I said, these guys and them is gangsters. Right? These guys and them got dirt on people. Right? They got resources that other countries depend on. So today or tomorrow, listen, all your Premier League kind of acting up. You better talk to them, otherwise we're going to raise the price of oil on your ass. People try to say, separation. There's no separation, right? And this is why, as I said, just touching back on it, where Zubiri made points, Carragher is never going to change his mind. We understand that. But as a Liverpool legend, you gave everybody else, like Kwasi said, the opportunity to discredit Salah. You give them that little crack, and people fail to understand. And you know this more than anybody else, Zub. In the Caribbean, we also grandmother saying old saying, a drip of water doesn't later turn to a downpour of water. Because where it starts with the crack, sooner or later, it's gonna come true. And end of the day, okay, you may not agree, but when you act the way how you do, all you do is you make Salah's effort that bit more difficult, because you're a Liverpool legend, whether you think the AFCON is not good or not, play a blind eye and go for it. And if you come down and you're saying to the fact where, oh, he getting paid to do that, I tell people, I do not have respect for people who choose money over integrity. I'm just like Public Enemy, who sold their soul. Right? That's me. That's I tell people, I say I keep life simple. I look at what, you got bills to pay, so you're gonna do this, or you're going to make this concession and stuff. But then when somebody else does that same thing, they will have a problem with it. So that's what I said. Like, I'm not expecting everybody to be perfect, but it have certain times, okay, a Liverpool legend. You may not give a shit about the AFCON. You may not even watch a game from the AFCON. But don't put that energy into it where you literally gave everybody else the chance to say, you know what? If Jamie's saying
right.
it, if Jamie's saying it, we're going to go on.
Mindset.
That's how shit starts.
Bare people in England. You guys probably already know this, but don't put value on it. Bro, bare people in England turn their face up when AFCON come around. Like, brother, where you going over there to play for? True. Bro, this is the Premier League. You gotta go play for Ivory Coast, bro.
Yeah, Guinea, bro. Yeah.
We get that all the time. Look at even during COVID.
The energy.
Look at during COVID.
Listen,
COVID, they did the same thing.
Man's like, bro, what do you mean you're gonna go catch a flight to go to Ghana to play for your country? Bro, it's the Premier League. It's the biggest club in the world. Where are you going? So if we know that's the energy, of course they're gonna look at it like, bro, the Premier League is bigger than any AFCON trophy. That's the energy. And with that energy, how do we now measure it up like, you can't disrespect it, bro? If I'm saying the Premier League is bigger than your AFCON trophy, bro, I mean, that says everything you need to know.
All right, so let me give you a quick reference, right? And you might get shocked with this because I'm ex-military veteran, everything else. You want to know an argument? I just shut down a lot of people who try to argue about me about patriotism. I tell them, guess what? Patriotism and terrorism is the same damn thing. It's just on two different sides. People use a different terminology. That gets them pissed off, but it's the goddamn truth. So,
wait, run that back.
I need to write it down.
Nah, of course you don't write it down. I'll tell you in a minute. Run it back again, Marty.
No, I might take it.
Yeah.
I've told
no. Don't write it down. I can't have you do that. Run it back. Now, just run it back one more time. I just want to make sure.
I've had this argument with soldiers and everybody else, and I stick with it, and they think that I'm being like disingenuous because I'm an ex-soldier, I'm a veteran. I told them, I said, the only difference between patriotism and terrorism, it's two different sides have different terminologies for it.
Right there.
That they will die for their country.
Propaganda.
That's not factually correct.
No, it's not cause. I mean, it's not Zub. Patriots will tell you they will die for the country. So if a guy from the Middle East saying that he's going to die for his cause, what's the damn difference? There's none. There is none.
Let me tell you the difference.
This is the problem. Christianity and all these other things have put that divide in us about if I do it, it's good, but if you do it, it's bad.
Let me
That's what I
tell you one big difference. Let me tell you one big difference. So, because obviously me and you probably on the same playing field, so I can defend it. Terrorism and patriotism, bro, it's two different rules of engagement. Some terrorists isn't voluntarily doing it. Hence the reason that they're labeled as terrorists. So like a man will kidnap your wife and said, you have to go do that or I'm sending back your wife in pieces.
Okay.
No military is doing that.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Zoob.
No. Hold on a second. No military is. No. Let me explain what I'm saying. Let me explain what I'm saying, because I think you're jumping it to prove your point. What I'm trying to say to you is no military is holding the soldier's family and forcing the soldier to do anything. That's the difference. It's not a spectrum of how you look at it. Terrorism is a man coming in the area, terrorizing it. That's it. Soldiers don't come in the area and terrorize it because of their belief. No soldier is on the front line for their belief.
Zoob, okay,
that's why it's not terrorism. You can't say it's terrorism.
They believe the country. Let me break it down for you, because, as I said, people fail to understand what the U.S. military does. Okay, they are, and very well have done the same things where they will take somebody's family.
Bro, I was in the United States Army. You think I went to Iraq because I love America? That's the point I'm trying to prove to you. No U.S. man is like, yo, I'm doing this for America. That's what they tell you in the news. No soldier is doing it for America. That's the difference. Yo, I'm telling you this right now. As a U.S. Army veteran, every man have their own agenda, and I can guarantee you, country is not at the top of that agenda.
That is
country is not on the top of that.
That is true, because Zoob, I have
that's
one of
why
my
every soldier that went over there and come back is in remorse for killing people because they can't tell you why they kill them. No veteran comes back and said, I killed that man for America. Nobody comes back and say that.
Yeah, but Zoob,
so we're not terrorists. We're people that were taken advantage of. It doesn't mean we're terrorists, bro.
Zoob, yes, it's terrorism. Right? Because I'll tell you why.
So you're going to say a patriot is a terrorist, bro? That's the label you're going to put on a man that was taken advantage of?
Zoob, when you could say, guess what? I will kill one man for 50 others.
No, no soldier will tell you that. No soldier will tell you that.
Zoob.
No soldier will tell you that, bro.
Zoob, are you sure you're talking for every soldier that you know of? Because I have a friend. Let me break it down for you. I have a friend who's now CEO in the Veteran Affairs. He have worked spec ops through the naval. He can tell you some stuff where he said that he had to walk away from because he understood this, because me and him, we constantly have that conversation, right? And no matter how people want to spin it, they do not want to acknowledge it. That is exactly how life is. Right, so this is why, as I said, it comes right back down to football. Just like when you were speaking earlier about corruption in Africa, with corruption with FIFA. Corruption happens on both sides. There's always a bad guy on either side of the playing field. And until we acknowledge that, then we always going to say, well, this guy is no better than me because he does this or he does that. Right? So this is what I tell people. I said, I work with veterans. I've worked with special operators. I've worked with goddamn people from and NPCs and all that sort of stuff. And they will all tell you that we will have the discussion about it. And by the time we are finished having that discussion, they understand why I see it like that. And they can't really argue it. And I'm not asking you to accept it. But the general consensus is why you think that you can put a label on your stuff to justify what you do But then when they do it, you want to paint it bad. 6 or 1.5 dozen of the next is no separation. So that's why, as I said, at the end of the day, right, there's politics in everything, leaving the statement that I just made. I have come to the easy and comfortable decision that guess what? Even the guy who is portrayed to be on the good side, like as you said, the good guy doesn't necessarily go to jail, right? Look at P. Diddy. He did what he did. I am not going to condone what he did. His ass found his way to jail. But you'd find the other guys who have been doing the same damn thing, their ass don't go to jail. What's the difference? There's no difference. It's just one has the power and the money and the influence. Look at Robert Kraft. They caught him red-handed going into a masseuse shop. What did he get? A tap on the knuckles, a $30,000 stuff. Right? That was somebody else. They hang his ass out to dry. So that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, a thief from a thief does make God laugh. I remember my grandmother saying that. So when one side trying to say this side, we better than this side and this side is wrong, guess what? I'm not going to co-sign with that because at the end of the day, there's good and bad on either side. So I am never going to stand up here as an ex-veteran, and I would say this in front of any veterans. Don't try to tell me you was right, you was wrong, because as I said, Zub, I have met some people across here in the United States for a fact, and they are die hard. Oh yeah, I'm going to die for my country because guess what? My country better than this, that, the other. They have them out there. And for you to say that no soldier does that, Zub, they are out there. Trust and believe me.
Yo,
did we answer the question that Zuberi posed though? You asked a question about Verge and Salah.
That's what I said. The two, they're not going to take these two entities that are literally clear favorites and put them into that basket. They'll put them into the basket, but they'll rank one number one, and the other one will be like 6th on the list. They're not going to put 1 and 2. They're not going to put 1 and 2 because at the end of the day, they know what they know. Look at what Vinny did and Madrid did when he didn't win the Balon d'Or, right?
Yeah, but that's Madrid all over, Maddie. They're like big babies.
They can do that shit. If a next club was to do that, do you know the amount of flag they would catch? Do you know the amount of flag they will catch?
But that's why I label it the popularity contest, because it's effectively the Real Madrid glory procession year after year. FIFA or team of the year or whatever is usually 6 or 7, and their players.
There you go.
Sprinkled in, so.
That's what I'm saying. You could hear 5 Madrid players in the Balon d'Or and they rank 1 through 5.
Yeah. You won't be surprised if they give it to Finney.
The question wasn't necessarily about the Balon d'Or. It was your interpretation of what Zub asked was which one is more impactful. Those two players are offered up to you. And the question, because I listened very carefully to the word, he said impactful.
And I literally said that me personally, it's gonna be the man who scores the goal. And the only reason why I'm saying that, we could have people not score against us and lose.
You can't win with them not
there
scoring.
You go.
I get you.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. No disrespect to the man them from Africa and that, but yo, I can't give the Balon d'Or to a man that just scored big penalties, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can't praise a man for scoring 9+, 7+ penalties a year, bro. Like it, bro. That's not the football I grew up watching, bro. You can't tell me, oh, but he still has to convert them. Bro, BS, bro. That's BS. That's BS, bro.
Yeah, but Zub,
you can't tell me this is a 90-minute sport and I'm watching you for 75 minutes conserving your energy.
Zoom,
Bro,
I'm not debating that fact.
That's not the football I grew up knowing, bro.
Zoom,
This man,
Zoom, listen to me.
yo, Jamie Carragher.
I am not
to be honest, I haven't even seen the Jamie comment.
I know.
But
I haven't even
no,
seen the Jamie
I
comment, and I'm telling you right now, I'm slowly backing him based off how you men are reacting.
That's okay, but
Listen, I even
seen the Jamie
because you request we go back to back.
Pops,
I haven't even seen now. Quasi know I'm not on the social. Quasi know me by now. I don't watch TV.
I could tell from the way you're arguing that you didn't see it.
No, what I'm trying to say though,
wasn't there a player? Wasn't there a player a year that they score more penalties than goal in the Premier League?
Say that again. That
wasn't it, that there was a player who most of his goals came from the penalty spot.
Last season, Cole Palmer had.
Yo, that's Steven Gerrard, bro. Gerrard had like 15 goals that season. I swear it was from like 12 penalties. Like that's what I'm saying. What are we doing here?
No,
bro, you give penalties to Nunes. I'm not saying he's converting them, but bro, like that's what I'm saying. We keep glorifying this dude like he's been banging game in, game out. Well, you know who's been banging game in, game out? VVD has.
Zoom.
VVD hasn't really put a foot wrong. We're losing games from Trent can't controlling the ball, bro. Remember the first 5 games, the goals were conceded? That had nothing to do with Virgil.
I know that, but Zoom, ask Pops right there. Look, Pops right there. Ask him to go into his little black book and ask him if I was not the person who said that, guess what? I would bring in a player to make Salah sit on the bench for some games. Ask Pops if I didn't say that. So I'm not a big Salah supporter. But at the end of the day...
So how are you picking him over Virgil then?
Because at the end of the day, if he doesn't score, how many games have we really won with him as being the main goal contributor?
Bro,
he's got
Newcastle?
64% contributions.
Bro, what at Newcastle?
In the league.
Take away Salah's goal contribution. As I said, I am not saying that VVD is not more deserving. But at the end of the day, if you play, how many matches is in a season?
38 any prime.
38.
38. We played 38 games and nobody scores against us. But at the same time, in the 38 games, we hardly score. Are we going to win in that way?
You saw that comment?
Yo. Man.
You saw that comment, right, Zaberi?
Yo, that's what pulled me up, man. Knocked the wind out of my lungs, man. But you know what? It comes down to it's almost like the team thing, right? Where one comment knocked it there and said goals win games, defense win titles. But because you have the goals and the great defense got you the title, they're gonna be like, you won those trophies. You see what I'm trying to say? But the trophies came off the back of the guy that was involved in the game. When Salah's walking around, Virgil is doing Virgil stuff. Like if we had 2 Virgils in the back, I don't think some of those goals happen, bro. And yeah, people are gonna say Kanate equally contributed and he's been more pivotal and stuff like that.
Man. Kanate, man, gets overblown too much.
No. I'm not trying to overguess it. What I'm saying though, like people will generate different arguments, but all the arguments they're generating, it's only to discredit Virgil. It's the same argument when he lost it to Messi. All the arguments we put is what Virgil's doing in the game. He go in and dominate the opponent. The challenging you can come up, but guess what? You lost the game 6-0.
Oh, okay, Zub.
Every man have a job to do in the game, you know. You can boss up your rival. You can have the most touch, the most tackle, and still lose the game 6-0. Is that your fault?
Yeah, but Zoo, this comes back again to the question that I said from before. It's just, I mean, the statement I made before some time ago. You have an owner and you have FSG. FSG could bring in all the best players, and if the coach don't win, the coach gets blamed, right? Yes or no? But if he wins, right, what happens? Yeah, he wins, but the ownership backed him real good and they brought in all the players, rah. So as I said, no, I am not saying that Salah is clear cut because look, Pops, they asked him to go back in the black book. They watch me and they call me crazy when I said, yeah, to have some games, Salah wouldn't be playing. He wouldn't start. He'll come on for the last 15 minutes. But at the end of the day, guess what? Take away what Salah has contributed this season, especially, and what happens? Where
Maddie, that statement you're making is disgusting because if you're making that statement mid-season and then that player still wins the Balon d'Or, that tells me everything I need to know.
I never made that statement.
The man was saying this guy should be benched and he still wins Balon d'Or. Right.
No. You're not understanding what I said. You said that
that's two separate conversations, Zubiri.
Exactly. I said straight up, Pops will tell you, I was the advocate where I was like, yeah, Salah needs to get competition and stuff. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to give him his credential because he has done it.
Have you ever said Virgil should be benched this season?
Ask Pops and them if I have ever said anything about Virgil.
But this is the thing, though. This year, there's no major tournament going on. It's only Champions League. So it's whoever wins the Champions League is going to win the Ballon d'Or. Because there's no, there's no federation tournament. This year is the only year where I think the players get a break. So
if Barcelona win it, it goes to Rafinha.
Rafinha and Lewandowski, or even the youngest, or even Lamela. Yeah, they will probably throw in there.
Rafinha is the one with the better numbers.
True,
but you know,
is he the best player on that team?
No.
Who's the best player on Barcelona?
Yeah. He has Salah's numbers. He's the Salah in that team with the numbers.
Okay.
So that's why I bring his name, because people ain't even mentioning his name.
Yeah, he's balling out. He's balling out this season, Rafinha. He is.
Bro, Quasi, go look at his numbers. His numbers ain't too far from Salah's numbers.
I know he's been banging.
They win it. Just know, yes, Salah thing, goes up in flames. Yeah. Even if Egypt win the AFCON or whatever, bro, I'm telling you.
There's no AFCON this year.
There's no AFCON this year.
No, I think it's in December. Ended in December this year.
No, next year.
The boat's done by then anyway.
It's in January.
Last year,
December this year.
Egypt ain't good enough anyway.
They played last year.
The boat's done already.
Yeah.
They played in January, which count for the last year. No, it was last year. It's last year when Klopp finally.
You see why we can't respect your competition? It can't even keep a date, bro.
It keeps a date. You're the one who's confused. You don't watch it.
Nah, see, we can watch the awards. Will you not have the CONCACAF or whatever?
Since Chris is not here, I'm gonna talk a little trash about CONCACAF. I mean, the Copa. Theirs was so bad they had to invite Mexico, America, and Canada to join because nobody was watching it. There's only two countries that usually win the Copa: Brazil, Argentina, sometimes Uruguay. I guarantee you, Barry, if they bring some powerhouses from Africa, they can win that Copa.
Wait. Did you just say powerhouses from Africa?
Yeah.
You bring Senegal, or even let's just say you bring Senegal right now. Senegal can make it to the finals in Copa.
Or
Senegal, Ivory Coast,
or
Nigeria.
Or
I won't say Egypt. Algeria, Morocco,
Nigeria.
Algeria, Morocco.
Nigeria, not all that. I don't know all that.
Nigeria. You know what?
Sure.
I will substitute Nigeria for Morocco and Algeria.
Yeah, Morocco. Yeah.
Got him. Clip that. I need that clip for AFCON.
No, don't think I'm gonna say Ghana. I'm never gonna say Ghana.
Hey,
Ghana right now. Ghana right now. Oh my God.
Yeah, we're back.
No. I will say Ghana. No.
We're humble people.
No. Ghana Black Stars. Have you seen the Black Stars? They didn't even make it to AFCON next year.
Yo, Quasi.
They're terrible, man.
Quasi, it's calm right now. But when the Black Stars flags go up during AFCON, bro, you better not.
Right now I'm with the Comoros Island. I'm going with the Comoros Island. They are the ones who keep.
You better go drink some tea with Jamie Carragher when the Black Stars are playing. Hear me tell you.
No. Black Stars right now are not, bro. Bro.
We're in the mud. We are in the mud. Go and eat some fufu, kenke, shito, all that business. We're in the mud. Yeah,
that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah.
Oh, God, man.
Lex, welcome to the madhouse. I was about to close out, so I can give you an opportunity to throw a grenade in and blow up everything.
Yeah, we're going.
I get, man. I get. You all right?
Grenade. Yeah, man. Solid one. Always all right, man.
So, Nalante, who you picking? VVD or Mo?
Man, it's a techie one. You know what? I gotta give it to Mo. I can't lie. I gotta give it to Mo. Pretty simple, Mo. Not because of the goal contribution.
Sorry. Keep going, Nalante. Keep going.
No. So not because of the goal contributions, because he's just a better all-round player. It's simple as. There's more to his game than just the little dribble. He's more aware. He's game intelligent. So yeah. So I'm not even thinking about the goals. He's just more of a better player. He's more intelligent, game intelligence.
You just said game intelligence.
Yeah, come on, Soup. Yeah, you telling me Mo ain't got game intelligence?
Did you see any intelligence against Nottingham Forest when we lost 1-0?
But that's not a Mo thing. That's a team thing.
Wait, that was a team thing when he's taking them stupid ass shots. All right, safe. Sorry.
That was Diaz.
That was your thing. I apologize.
Oh, see, man, come on, man. VVD ain't been great all season, you know. We need to stop doing that. Yeah, I love VVD. Of course, he ain't been great all season.
What?
Come on, man. You know what, man?
Come on, man.
I don't think you can go a ponytail, you know. I think you're disrespected, man, because of the ponytail, bro.
You know, Isaac spun him a new one. He went to bed. You know, Isaac sent him to the shops to get some rice and chicken, yeah? You're forgetting that. If you get in Southampton, listen.
Bro, we're gonna pretend like Isaac ain't him. We're gonna pretend Isaac ain't him though.
Isaac's all right, but he got spun. You're telling me VVD's been great. I'm just being real. He's got spun a couple of times, but he's been, you know. So you can't sit here and say Nottingham Forest.
I ain't going front. The most embarrassing one was Jordan Ayew. Is it Ayew? Yeah.
Yeah,
Ayew did it like Robbo. Dirty, bro.
Me and Quasi's boy, yeah, Mr. Ayew, yeah.
Man, big up Ayew every time still, man.
Yeah.
So Quasi, what you saying?
VVD, man.
What, Alex, you got the deciding vote, Lex?
What a question?
Ballon d'Or.
Who's been more impactful, VVD or Salah?
Who's been more impactful?
VVD.
Are you man mad? VVD over Salah. All right, blood. All right, cool.
Check honesty.
Lex,
hey, you man trolling, fam. It's a joke thing.
No, you have to decide it. There's two for Mo and
over Mo.
Two for VVD.
VVD over Mo.
Who wants to read out this comment right there?
VVD is so calm as a defender, bro. Looks like he don't even try. He's the first in every defensive stat and metric. Man, them disrespecting VVD.
No, man, not disrespecting VVD.
Exactly. It was a discussion. We love them both, innit? We rate them both.
Yeah, we rate them both. But if one's going to get the Balon d'Or, it's clearly Mo.
You hear that, Subi?
There we have it. It's 3-2.
It's clearly Mo. VVD. Oh, VVD. Yeah, VVD. What? Explain that.
I said this was gonna happen. I told this to Ed. I said, "Watch this. The great divide is coming. The great divide is coming.
No, it's not.
You
It's
came
not
over
a
here
divide.
renting up the
The
place.
great divide is coming. You watch."
Carragher brainwash people, and you pick VVD as well.
Huh?
Nah, Quasi coming here talk about Carragher is swaying the populace against Salah, and I asked the question, and he
Who's
voted for
Carragher?
VVD.
I went for the continent.
Name one team that won a title with their defense not being good. Name me one. I beg one.
Hey, brother, listen. Name me one without a proven goal scorer.
I know what to say, Leicester.
Let's stop. What man telling me?
Let's start a good defense.
Big up West Morgan, man. Big up Captain
West Morgan, man. They had defense.
Where's
But West
Morgan every time, man.
West Morgan, the best Jamaican defender ever, blood. Don't disrespect the man like that.
Here's what my man saying. Midfielders are making Virgil's job easier.
So when it comes to the yard man, that we're not going to disrespect him, but the man want to disrespect VVD. All right.
No one not disrespect. How is it a disrespect to say Mo Salah would get the Balon d'Or over VV? How is it a disrespect?
Oh, Virgil and him. No, check Virgil's stats, man.
Yes, but it doesn't change the fact that Virgil is him. Virgil is him compared to Saliba. Virgil is him compared to Militao. Virgil is him compared to every centre back in any league right now. But Mo Salah is him compared to every striker, every forward. When it comes on to goals and assists,
so it's a 50-50 thing.
How him get them? No, it's not 50. It's
yeah,
more like
it's a 50-50. You gotta pick one.
It's like a 49. It's a 49-51
in the respective position.
It's just that. All right, you can defend until the cows come home. If you don't score any goals, you don't win the game, blood.
Yeah, you could score all the goals. You could score.
You can't win a game nil all, innit?
No. Remember when Brendan Rodgers almost won the league and he scored all them goals and could not defend? What happened?
Yeah, but what happened? Brendan Rodgers, my friend.
Exactly.
Brendan Rodgers, that's what happened.
I'm taking Matty out. I'm taking out.
We scored all the goals. We had 2 players score more than 25 goals, and we could not win the league.
Yeah, because Brendan Rodgers didn't
slipped. Let's not forget that big factor. The goal would have Quentin. We would have what? WON1.
Come on, guys.
Any of these two men ever win?
You man are serious? Or are you just doing this for the content? It's like a
no. Are you telling me if
That's a very good question, bro. That's a very good question.
Lex,
insight because I asked the question.
Lex, right now.
I was upset about Carragher, and I said,
no, I am upset about Carragher. Don't disrespect.
No, I know you are, but I'm saying you're coming upset about the Carragher remarks, and I said, bro, he's there to drive conversation, so that's why I drive the conversation this way to show Quasi like, bro.
No, but I also remember
is drive conversation.
You're right. You're right, but I also said
we not being disrespectful to VVD. Exactly. There's a difference. We are not disrespecting VVD and saying, boy, dog shit. We're not saying that. We're not disrespecting him. We are saying we are splitting hairs. That
similarly, no one that picked Salah said you've disrespected Salah by picking VVD. No one said that, None of the 3 that said Salah didn't say, oh, you've disrespected Salah because you've picked VVD. It baffles me where we have discussions where it can be a split.
I don't even know why this is a discussion.
Huge margin.
No, Lex came in and said we are all mad. No, Lex came in and said we are all mad for picking VVD.
Yeah,
but you that would be you and Zoo. The other 2 picked Salah.
No, but that's the point I'm trying to show Quasi. So when Carragher made his comment, you're gonna have some people that's like, all right, calm. And then you're gonna have a few people that saying, "Yo, that's madness to say that."
About the AFCON thing. It's not necessarily what he said; it's how he said, blood.
Thank
it's
you.
How he said it.
Thank you, Lex. That's exactly what we've been trying to tell Zuberi.
It's how he said it. It's not really what he said. All right, you could understand from a Liverpool perspective as a Liverpool fan. You could say, yo, man, them fought the AFCON because it cost us as Liverpool fans, innit? And most of us, if we're not African and we don't really have skin in the game. But then to say that it's not a major tournament, that's a whole different, you're attacking it from a whole different angle. You understand? It's like you're saying, oh, it's not as big as it. You're drawing a comparison then. To say as a Liverpool fan, oh, the AFCON has cost us because our best players or the best players that we've had in the world have been African, then you can say that as a Liverpool fan and no one will take offense to it because they understand where you're coming from. Because you don't have any skin in the game where the AFCON is concerned. You're not African. You don't really watch the tournament. You don't care who wins or who loses. But then to go to the point of saying, oh, it's not a major tournament, it's like, brother, it's a major tournament for a lot of people, innit? And not only is it a major tournament for a lot of people, it's a major tournament on the biggest continent in the world. You get me? So it's a mad disrespect to actually say that because, and then not only that, you're Carragher. Have you any idea that everyone knows that you're a prick? So when you're saying shit like that, it's automatically going to come with hate. It's automatic hate because you don't touch it. First of all, you're white. You did. Yeah, you know. So once you say, yo, AFCON is not major, okay then, Jamie, what is major? What is major?
Yo, the Super Bowl, bro. Super Bowl bigger than the World Cup.
No,
hey, brother.
What's wrong with this guy? No. What's wrong with this guy?
Zuberi. On that,
why are you smoking, man?
This man doing it for the content.
You're gonna be here today.
I am gone. Good night.
Zoom mashing up this
now you be mad disrespectful. Zuberi is purposely to be mad disrespectful.
Disrespectful, bro.
We told Lex to throw the grenade, and this brother said, "I'll do it."
Now come to America. Go in the heart of Texas and tell the man them down there the World Cup is bigger than the Super Bowl.
Yeah, because the soccer's not the number one thing. That's why they see soccer like football is a minor.
Zuberi, I see what Zuberi is trying to do.
Concepts.
Zuberi, I see what you're trying to do, but the thing is, there's also something called numbers, and that's the part where people are talking about AFCON. 1.2 billion watch it, and it's not all from Africa. That's worldwide. How many watch Super Bowl?
Bro, how many people watch Premier League versus how many people watch AFCON?
AFCON got more than Premier League 10 times over. Premier League.
What?
Yeah. AFCON's in the billions. AFCON is in the billions. You know, Premier League don't even come close to the NFL, right?
Hey, brother, let's just have a proper conversation.
Yeah, you know. No, I'm telling the truth. Check the numbers. NFL numbers are way higher that's why NFL is more richer than the EPL. The only thing that goes against the NFL is the World Cup. Check the numbers. AFCON is in the billions. Last AFCON was 1.2 billion. And people are saying, oh, it's because Africa is a big continent, so all the Africans watched it. No, not all Africans watched it.
As they should.
I'm just saying, check the numbers.
Is there a tournament why they shouldn't be watching it?
What's Paul, what'd you say?
I said, is there a tournament, so why they shouldn't be watching it? They should be.
But I'm saying NFL, we comparing NFL versus EPL. EPL is nowhere near where NFL is. NFL makes way more money than any sports league, with the exception of, I think, MLB.
Wait.
That Shield got money.
Were you talking viewership or are you talking money? Because those are two different things.
Both actually. NFL has more money. You know, the EPL copied how NFL is produced. That's how the EPL started taking off. Look at how EPL, the marketing of EPL and the NFL. Why do you think the Spurs people stuck with the NFL. The stadium was built just so they could have NFL in that stadium. NFL, the shield. Remember, the NFL, the shield. Yeah, the NFL, the shield. Everything comes together. That's why the Americans, when they first came to the EPL, they were trying. That's why all the Americans joined the Super League. That was the whole idea. If they had made the Super League go, the NFL would have been nowhere near the Super League. But see, the NFL is all about the shield. The NFL is about the shield. They make money
AFCON as well, bro. Colonize up the thing.
The only sports that is bigger than anything is FIFA and the Olympics, because how big they are. They are global.
It's a beautiful thing as a Liverpool fan when you're arguing which one of your players is going to win the Balon d'Or.
But I'm saying it's going to be, that's what it's going to call the big divide. You watch. Virgil has been the best. Virgil has been the most consistent player in Liverpool. Virgil is the best center back in the world.
Guy, blood?
Oh,
hey, where you find this man?
Who, Quasi? In the barbershop.
Who's more consistent than Mo Salah? I don't think.
Based on what? Based on what? Okay, so you saying goals only, right? So if Salah is not giving you goals, does he contribute anything else?
All right. So
that's what I'm saying.
We have a metric that we can give you that Salah gives goals and assists, in it.
Yes. So is VVD wins every metric by a center back.
But Salah doesn't score every game. VVD defends every game.
Yeah, but even if it's not,
he attacks every game. You measure attack and defense. You don't measure goals and defense.
Yeah, but
does he have goal line saving tackles every game? Does he have a partner to help him defend every game? Come on, man.
But Salah,
VVD is alone by himself. No left back, no.
No. We got to look at it.
So Salah is assisting his own goal.
Who cares who wins it? VVD and Salah, I don't care.
Who should get replaced? Who would you like to see go? Who you think is more pivotal to the team winning? VVD.
Yeah.
So you take out Salah, replace Salah.
There's no one who can replace VVD either.
Hey, brother.
Now tell me who replaced VVD, the best center back in the world. Who replaces him?
Hold on a second.
And then let me answer that. Let me answer that real quick.
All right, look, let me answer it. From an individual perspective, you cannot replace Salah. From an individual perspective, once you set up a defensive structure in a certain pattern or in a certain way, you can mitigate the effects of losing Van Dijk.
You know, I can do the same thing with Salah, right? All I have to do is get one player who can score and get somebody who gives the assist.
Yes, find that player who can score in it.
I'll get Isak.
Yeah, okay, Isak. All right, cool. Yeah, man.
I'll get Isak, and let's just say in my dream world, right? In my dream world, I'll get someone like Nico Williams or Musiala.
Nico Williams or
Musiala. Yeah, they're not going to score. But listen. You just use. I'm using your logic.
Hey, brother, what?
Let me finish, brother. Lex. Using your own logic, mitigate VVD. I can do the same thing with Salah by getting one player who can score.
Bro, you cannot find another Salah. You know why? Because Salah
you can find another
still scores and assists.
But you can't find another VVD. Where are you going to find a VVD?
Listen. VVD has to be good defensively to have a good game.
Are you serious?
Or to win us a game, right?
Oh my God.
Right?
No.
Right?
No, because just like I said from the go, I said
brother,
VVD hasn't.
Saying if VVD comes up as shit one game, we still can't keep a clean sheet. That's what you're saying.
What's the last time we kept a clean sheet?
We don't have to keep a clean sheet.
We don't need a clean sheet to
it. But
why is that? Why is that?
What I'm saying is, and you know this to be true, Salah can have the worst game. He can be non-existent, still pull up with 2 goals and 2
So
assists.
you said that at the end of the day, that's a debate me and Pops have been having. You say because he gives you an assist and he gives you a goal, that's just because he's more important than the other guys.
That is what wins the game, my friend.
Oh my God!
It's not Van Dijk's tackles.
Oh my God!
It's called currency.
That's not.
I just told you we had.
On what game are you winning?
Oh my God!
Yo, we win 2 League Cup that way, bro. We win 2 League Cup 0-0. You can still win 0-0. That's no
can still
trophy.
win,
You
Lionel.
can win the
Yes,
Champions
sir, go back
League.
to the
We can win the Champions League down there. What are you talking about?
We can win a Champions League. We mean nil doesn't win games. It goes to pen.
We can win the Champions League nil.
You can win a cup.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, but
What are you talking about?
the other team could miss 6-7 chances. I mean, you know what we're doing here.
Bro,
Hey, bro,
nil.
why
How many
you-
penalties did Salah score in the nil?
Is that true? Is that
Well,
true
hey,
thing? This
Let me ask you this, Lex. Who has the best defensive record in the EPL?
the best defensive record? Chelsea.
Yeah. 15, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They scored those goals that they were scoring what? 1-0, 2-0, nothing great. Like you thinking they're gonna score a whole lot of goals. Defense wins you championship.
One goal a goal.
Yeah, one goal. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you very much.
Okay, but if their defense,
Salah is not
but
goal,
if their
man.
defense, if they're scoring one goal and another team score 2 goals, who wins?
What?
If the other team scored 2 goals,
Yeah. If the
You're
defense don't do
proving
their
my-
job, no. Listen.
my point, and here's why you're proving my
No.
point.
Listen. You didn't listen to what I said. Listen.
The reason why we are the ones to score 2 goals is because we have
Remember,
more Salah.
let me say it again. Maybe you didn't get it. I asked you about Chelsea. I asked you about Chelsea record, right? I asked you about Chelsea's record, right? I said Chelsea had 15 goals and they were scoring some games 1-0. And I said, if that defense didn't do their job, will they win that league?
No, because they didn't have Mo Salah. That's the point.
Oh my God.
Is this man understanding what's going on here? You understand what I say?
No, I agree with what you said.
The reason Chelsea was scoring 1 goal, they did not have Mo Salah. In the equation where a game is 1-2-1, we are the ones that win it 2-1. You know why? Mo Salah.
This is funny.
Remember, Mo Salah was there. Remember, hey, brother, Lex.
Mosino disagrees with us.
No, Lex. Remember when Virgil got injured? Remember when Virgil got injured, right?
Yeah.
Mo Salah was there, right? When Virgil got injured, Mo Salah was there, right? Okay. And he scored a lot of goals that year too. Mo Salah scored a lot of goals that year too.
Yeah, man.
He scored a lot of goals every year.
Okay, so but the year that Virgil wasn't there, what happened?
Yeah. We had Jordan Henderson in our team.
Exactly. You didn't have no defense. You didn't have no defense. That's what we're saying. You didn't have no defense. If the goals were going to win you the games, if the goals were going to win the games, I'm just saying.
Hey, brother, I'm saying the simple metric of having 0 goals or
It's
less
because
goals
of
than
defense.
the other team, you will lose.
But I asked you, you made a great point, and I also asked you, the year that Virgil got injured or even Matip got injured, Salah scored a lot of goals. As Pop said, every year he scores a lot of goals. Those years, those goals did not win us the league.
But again, down to the different circumstances.
So when we want,
Lex, hold on.
Let me say this real quick. Let Atlanta say something. Go on, Atlanta.
No, I was going to say, because I hear what you're saying about VVD 2021, that season we didn't win. But if you want to counteract that, 2022-2023 season, he was there. What happened? He was awful. We struggled. Salah got the goals. He done his bit.
Yes, exactly. So he was awful, right? Listen, Nelante, you just made my point. He was awful. Salah was still scoring goals, and we still didn't win.
Yeah, but I get it. But that's not down to Salah. If he's doing his
but Lex told me I'm out of my mind to think that goals is not everything. But I'm saying Salah is doing what Salah is supposed to do. Scoring goals.
Bro,
Okay.
So
if Salah is consistent,
you are conflating the argument. Here's why you're conflating the argument. No one isn't saying that the defense isn't important. Just like we're not saying that Mo Salah is astronomically better than Van Dijk. He'd edge the Balon d'Or because the importance of what he does outweighs the importance of what Van Dijk does. It's just the rules.
But
you get me?
also, okay, I get that. The goals is sexy. The assist is beautiful.
It's currency.
No,
it's not
as a
right?
matter of fact, as a matter
Thank
of
you.
fact,
currency.
But Pops,
Currency.
yes, thank you. But if VVD doesn't have a shit year or is not injured and doesn't play well, Salah can't get to where he is right now, where we're saying he's Balon d'Or quality.
But we're not.
That's what I'm saying.
I understand. The striker stands on the shoulders of the midfielders who stand on the shoulders of the defenders and the goalkeeper. That's the pyramid or the tree or whatever. The man at the tip of the tree, that being the striker or the man that scores the most, generally speaking, will be the one who's considered the man with the most impact.
Correct. Yes, I agree with you. But we're saying,
you may not like that. You may
no, I don't care. For me, I don't care. I was fighting for the brother because let's look at it this way. Rodri,
if Alisson had 25 clean sheets,
I can't believe we're actually having this discussion
that we've seen. But you would still say the man that scores the goals is the man that you're looking at.
But Alisson, goalkeepers have never been given the chance to win Balon d'Or. We never saw a defender. We never saw a defender coming close since Cannavaro was Virgil. Yes, Cannavaro was the last one. Virgil was the closest. You see what I'm saying? And the fact that Virgil is close, at the time that Virgil was close, there were two aliens who was doing whatever they want. They had the popularity
and they had one of the aliens too, because he finished second, innit? I think he finished second. There were two aliens. He finished second.
There were two aliens. He finished second. So the fact that I'm going by your pyramid, right? The fact that yes, it's always the one at the tip who's always is looked upon when they're voting. I agree. I'm not disagreeing that, but I'm saying sometimes you got to look at the base. Alisson 25, they will never give it to Alisson.
We are not looking beyond the base. We're just saying the base is 49. The base is 49, while the tip is 51.
And that's the debate. That is the debate because Virgil is as good enough for you to say, you know what, he can go toe-to-toe against Messi, Ronaldo, and Mo Salah.
100%.
Honestly, has a question. When VVD don't play, it's Joey G and Kwanzaa or Ibu, and whoever, a lot of us say we miss VVD. These men need his leadership. No, no, for me, when the question was asked also about who you want to stay or whatever the case may be, if you're a big side, you can't lose your skipper. If you want to be
it's crazy. Team, that's the point I was going to touch on because people said Henderson is the best Liverpool captain, and he was playing in a team full of individual countries' captains.
Full of captains.
And people said he was the worst player in that team, football-wise. But yet still they say he was the best captain for Liverpool.
Bro, listen, I never wanted Henderson from Sunderland in the first place. I never liked him for 1 second that he's been at the club. Not 1 second.
No,
so this Henderson argument is 1000% not going to fly with me.
What argument? That he's the best captain?
Bro, best captain at what, man? You give me a better quality midfielder with win more, bro.
No. I'm not saying. I'm saying that was an argument.
So why are you saying it if you're not saying it, blood?
Because it's coming back to my point. VVD's leadership is more impactful than Henderson leadership. So is it a racist thing of one where people are going to just give Endo a participation trophy because that's what Henderson really get? Is a participation trophy. VVD thing isn't a participation trophy. The biggest defeat in Liverpool era since Klopp has been a 7-2 slap up from Villa. In that game, Salah scored 2 goals.
Hey, Abdul Rahim.
60 goals in one season, but we lose the game because we get slap up 7-2 and Salah scored 2 goals every game. Salah now win Balon d'Or.
Hey, before you guys continue, let me answer Abdul. Abdul, your comment tells me that you don't know nothing about football. You just, what you call it, those Twitter people. Rodri wasn't a number 10 or an attacker.
Twitter people, man.
Cannavaro was not. So you need to do your history before you start talking about that. All right, please continue. I
Because
apologize, gentlemen. I know.
that's all right. Abdu's all right.
No, I just
You
had
can't
to.
speak
I had to
for
just
But
say.
back then,
no, no
I
problem,
think it
because
was more
Abdu's
so
all right.
about football and ability versus the currency. And
True. Yes.
to be fair,
Yep.
the modern currency is goal and assist. Performance,
Goal and
no
assist,
one cares
yeah.
about performance. You could be dead all game, get one penalty, put the penalty away. Man, talk about, well, you had to finish the penalty, which is true. You could have
Yeah.
missed it.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to discredit no man off of the penalties they get and the goal they score because somebody had to create that for you. You see what I'm saying? So if a man scored 30 goals, somebody created 30 opportunity for him.
I'm Rado. Now I'm Abdul Rahim say I'm Rahul, so I'm showing them I'm Rado. I'm Rado.
Yeah,
You know,
brother.
so
Yeah,
so big
brother.
up to
But
Salah,
then,
man.
but then,
It's
but
probably
then,
his best
when
season.
Salah finished with 35 goals and 25 assists, he's doing the creating and the scoring. He's not passing it to himself, innit? Like, bro, come on, man. You're fighting a losing battle, man.
Wait, who's fighting losing battle? I'm confused.
I'm going back to the
In my defend this the Van Dijk thing, bro. Man, not, bro. Listen. Don't take it as disrespect to Van Dijk, right?
No, I'm not thinking that.
All right, look. So, all right, let's just cancel the Van Dijk and Salah thing. So, in your opinion, the defense is more important than the attack?
I believe so. I'm a defense person, so I believe that defense wins you championship.
It's a centre back.
Listen, I'm just a team man. Simple as.
Yeah, I believe.
Don't do this defense attack.
Let me ask you a question.
It's a team thing.
I
Let the
believe
man
a strong
go do
defense
the-
will win you a championship. You could have a great team if you don't have a defense. There's been a great teams out there, beautiful game, beautiful, sexy passes, all that stuff. Without great defensive, can you tell me one team that have won a championship?
I've seen.
Leicester already. We did Leicester already.
You said Leicester.
I'll be honest with you.
No, don't disrespect West. Don't disrespect Leicester like that. Conte?
You said great defense.
Let me be very honest with you. Barcelona with Messi, Neymar, and Suarez always had a shit defense. As a matter of fact, from Messi was in that team, the defense has always been worse than the attack, and they've won incredible amounts. There are very few instances where the defense is the actual defining factor. So, for instance, you use the Chelsea example where the attackers never had to be brilliant. But in most instances, the attackers always have to be better than the defenders. Why? It's just the setup. It's just the nature of the game. You get me? So, for instance, you can have a A-tier defense as long as you have a S-tier attack. You get me? If for instance, football is a team game.
Exactly.
But no, it cannot be end of discussion because what we are discussing is the construct of said team.
Yes,
it's how the team is built and what contributes more to winning in the different avenues of the team. So it cannot be it's a team game. So we cannot say.
What is it then? So all right, Lex. So Lex. So what is football? It's not football, not 1 to 11.
Real quick. What was better, Leicester's defense or Leicester's
100% the attack? Vardy skinned us, blood.
Vardy not skin us. Vardy skin Mignole fam. Mignole skin, brother.
Bro, we were watching this, brother, right? This man was just banging goals game after game after game. He never beat Van Nistelrooy record. You think
brought the record consecutive?
I think he set a record for like 15 in a row.
Consecutive goals.
Oh yeah, Rude's record.
Yeah, bro, that's what won them it. I get the defense was good enough. You just need a good for instance, from a defensive perspective, it's a team structure thing. It's not just the back line.
Correct.
It's also strongly the midfield. Similar with the attack.
The cheat code himself.
Exactly. You can have mediocre center backs if you have a Kante beside whoever else was in that midfield. You get me? But what you can't have is newness up front.
Get to newness.
I don't care how good your defense is. If newness is a striker, you're not winning nothing. Hey, brother, listen. It's not me. Newness did this to himself.
Yes.
I never did this to Newness. Newness did it to himself. Talking about, last week I was the hero. Yes, blood, you were the hero. Now you're the villain. Why? Because you missed an empty goal, blood. It's not like you never missed an empty goal.
Okay, so
is this
team like
it's like when the woman then break your heart but blame you? Like, brother, walk on.
Okay, so
arrangement, you say we are gonna meet up at this place, we're gonna go this restaurant, that. Me go there, you don't show up. But you vex with me. How?
Ain't that
I got your point. I got your point on that. But Alante, this is the part. Okay, team like Inter, Mourinho's Inter. Attack was crazy. The midfield was some grown-ups.
That
right?
whole team was pretty good, didn't it?
And then the defense was just some dogs.
Yes,
and he wanted trouble. Okay, Liverpool in Istanbul, right?
Yeah.
that team had no
defense never win that. Tell you that much. Defense
that team had no business being there. That team had no business being there.
Again? Who was in that defense again?
Jamie Carragher.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You don't name nobody else.
I think Steve Finnan at right back, right?
Jamie Carragher.
Steven Gerrard carried that fools for so much years, and him want come have tough chat. Very tough chat this brother want have, like Steven Gerrard never carry him. Like, I was a centre back. Yes, brother. And the only reason you have anything worth talking about is because of Stevie G. Because Stevie G was carrying.
We are carrying center forward. You see what happened when you carry certain man, Pops? That's what I'm telling you. So if we stop Carragher, because we've been carrying him for years, brother.
Thank you very much. Stick and tie that fucking brother. Stick and tie that.
Legs, don't make sure you finish eating because we don't want to. We don't want to.
Long time, bro. All the time when them are blame Trent, but Trent can this, Trent can that. Robo over there get skinned alive. And I get to with murder.
Okay, nobody say Robo anymore. Nobody say Robo anymore. Let's get triggered.
You know the only reason him get away with it is because of Van Dijk always there beside him. Only reason. I'm a big man thing. One hour watch the game. Bro, relax. We're not gonna go back to the argument. They make a stick.
No, we have to go to that.
No, bro, you're not. Bro, stop. Yeah, how much time back in the day? Van Dijk alone on the left side, 1-on-1. Sometimes Van Dijk are 2-on-1, 3-on-1. How much time you see Robbo just, it's like him just there holding position and then him just charge forward and get beaten. How much time it happen? And every man I blame Trent. You see the racism real?
Yeah, and that's why I'm sure Van Dijk is impactful, bro. We don't have a left back. We never have one. When last you see Robert lock up a man? Robert don't lock up nobody. He go stand up next to VVD. VVD can't carry a man.
Yo, let me tell you, VVD stall and then him reach back in time for just be an extra body. That's it. Dead baller, man. Although I'm not telling a lie.
Impactful, bro. Are you see that today, yeah?
Although I'm not telling a lie, Trent.
We're not talking about Robo anymore because I know it triggered Mandem. No.
Yeah, man, bonfire upon Robo, long time, man. Bonfire
upon Robo, long time. After carry Nunes in the attack, that's how VVD after carry Robo.
Nobody can carry Nunes. Nobody with that. Nobody can carry Nunes.
No, Salah has scored enough for himself and Nunes, basically. Salah scored for 2 man right now. Just like how VVD after defense for 2 man.
3 men.
I tell you, bro, stress.
They got
AFCON match
Marcino.
Salah, you know, bro. AFCON Salah couldn't have them numbers here a long time.
And Manny.
Money.
Put them together. Put them together.
That try to tell Quasi say Afghan I don't know top competition for praise, brother. Bonus for bonus that.
Me agree with you, you know. I'm glad somebody agree with me on that. Through the Carragher thing, me never want to bring up that, but
no, but
since they got the way I got there, innit?
That's why I tell Quasi say, yo, Lego that brother, and I like man praise.
And yo, big man, yo, I can't even blame me because man not even business with Jamaican football. So it's not like say we care about food thing, but we hate your thing. No, we just
and then we're not skinning at them game. We're not watch Ghana League again on ISS and them thing.
You know what I mean? And enough man a yard of France at them side, Argentina them side, a bid, all them things.
Man England. England. Man only say reggae boys when they win a one game. If they don't win,
but listen, don't get it twisted. The minute them do something good, yeah man, holiday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
Everybody going to reggae. Everybody in the reggae boys share.
If me them Miami right now, if tomorrow the man them say, yo, Jamaica World Cup, every man in a Jamaican shirt.
Yep.
Every man.
New York, the whole New York. Lex, the whole New York.
Don't even talk to me too loud.
The whole New York.
Don't even talk to me too loud.
Brethren, I didn't even know they just, all of a sudden everybody's Jamaican.
Fight where fight, man. Man, I talk about what you doing in a Jamaican shirt. We don't even want to hear that. Hey, you from Jamaica? Don't even talk to me. World Cup, man, say Jamaica, say, but until you start do something, Brazil on my side. Big man thing.
No, I was telling Zoop, I said if you could take up 3 countries and send it to a Copa, they could win the Copa America.
But watch you know. Here what the problem with the Afghan thing now. Or just infrastructure, innit?
Yeah.
You see when a first world man when the first world say yo Euros look pretty. When the Afghan man them say Afghan, the ref them don't even know the rules of the game, blood.
They think offside's the back way, not the forward.
1 man 3 yellow card.
No, that was a World Cup. That was a World Cup. That was an AFCON. No, Lex, that was the World Cup, you know, right?
Bro.
The ref gave the idea the 3 yellow cards.
Yo,
the AFCON, the brother stopped the game quicker, like what, 5 minutes quicker?
You might ended on 83rd minute.
83rd minute.
Man say, yo, man, I'm for dinner. Home go eat.
Time for dinner.
Time for dinner. We gotta go. What time? I bedtime now, innit? Bedtime. The man say, yo, lock off that bed.
Nah.
Yeah, bro. I just that are the thing. It like and then because it's like, bro, sometimes it's just like a black man thing, innit? Sometimes man them just we compete with the one another too much, is it? And for be honest with you, it's not even for say yo the white man them together. Them just get together and do business and nobody with the fuck you. You get what I say? So for instance, if the white man them say yo World Cup, them even if they hate each other, a World Cup. Light off a turn on, ref them off a not end the game too early, all of that. But because them corrupt, you know, because when you look on all them ref in the Premier League, them man do what them do?
Nothing.
Madness.
And even in the La Liga, rubbish. But at the same, but them control the media so them can cover it up and the pundits them like Jamie Carragher can sit down and say, oh well this and oh well that, and then the little people them can't think for themselves just to say, oh Jamie Carragher said this and Jamie Carragher said that, and them just run with that in it. So it's just a case where man just need to get together and build the thing to a structure where Jamie Carragher can this man thing I talk about That's the problem.
That's the problem, and that's where that part where yes, Zuberi, I agree with you. The corruption part where Africa, for some reason, it's annoying. It is frustrating because you look at England, right? Half of English players are African or African descent.
France,
bro. Yeah. I don't want to bring France because they will call me racist. You know, the last time somebody did.
It's not about being
Germany.
Racist, it's just France.
Yeah, Germany is another one.
Spain got a whole Ghanaian. How do you have a World Cup? How you have a World Cup? One Ghanaian is playing for Ghana, the other one is playing for Spain, and they look like.
On a side note, next year Arsenal go buy one next midfielder.
Subi.
No,
Yes,
man.
yeah.
Kimmich, them say them are going to get Kimmich.
Nah, they won't get Kimmich.
No, but even if they can get him, you honestly said they not sense. They need Kimmich. No, what they need, somebody for score goal, but them a ball over.
Yeah.
Oh, Kimmich, yeah, man.
But I guess you now see the big picture, brother. Man, they want to say they not put no currency on goals and assists.
And that's why we are going the league.
That's why
You know why we are going the league? Because we have more Salah.
Currency.
Yeah.
Currency.
We got money.
We did tonight. Currency.
We got currency.
That's type power, bro. That type power. When you look on it, why a man a drive a Benz and the next man a drive a Corolla? Because the next man have more currency.
And the next man on a bicycle like Squidly.
You get what I say?
So Corolla reliability, you know. I'll change the entire rotation and I got you, you know.
No, man, I agree with that, dog. But the Benz man I gonna get more girl, innit?
Yeah.
That's true, still. I did. All right. So punch the currency. All right.
Currencies will be currency.
Be careful.
You have to prioritize.
No, but I still believe that VVD is gonna be in play, and that's gonna hurt Salah. I'm sorry. You already heard what Jamie said.
Right, so you figured that
I said VVD. Yes,
Liverpool.
They're gonna split the vote like they did VVD the last time. Yeah, VVD is gonna be in play. That's gonna hurt Salah. Remember, if Salah wins, if Salah wins Champions League, yeah, if Salah wins Champions League, VVD wins Champions League.
No, win it.
So they're gonna
win the
Champions
League. Win the Champions League. Win the Premier League.
Listen to me.
Balon d'Or.
Between the two of them, one of them have 50 goals and 30 assists. And it's not VVD.
Yeah, I'll spin this up. Champions League final, 1-0. The 1-0 VVD header.
Man.
Who should the Balon d'Or go to, right?
This man, the foundation, the wall, them go up and everything, and the man has said the best thing are the roof. Or just the roof. VVD one goal.
I can't see from the sky, no, my lad. I can't see the foundation from the sky. No.
So
it's all about the view. It's all about the view where you have. So if you're up on the ground, yeah, you got admire the windows.
Listen, if you don't have no foundation, you don't have no view. That's like a collapse. You got dead. You're not even like you can't see if you have view.
If you have no foundation, everything collapses. The roof will collapse.
Yeah, that's what I say. So when you are talking about the Van Dijk, I want goal for winning the Champions League. Yeah, we are gonna praise him. We are gonna say yeah, best centre back in the league. We are gonna say Saliba come outside. All of this bullshit. But
Saliba,
yeah, man.
Come on, Saliba is not even on Konate's level, man. I don't know why
Saliba outside for Verge. No. I call it not Rio. I call it Rio Ferdinand. Rio Ferdinand come outside.
BBD is a goal.
How much Champions League Rio got?
I think a 2.
1.
One?
It's good. One, just the one.
I think he's one.
Yeah.
He came after when they have won.
But him never better than Van Dijk. Never better.
I don't think so.
Next man, VVD is my goal. He's the Premiership.
Messi jumping over him. Remember, Messi's jumping over Rio. Rio's looking up at him.
Yeah, remember that? Yes, remember that.
A different story, that innit?
Champions League final. Remember that? The great Rio Ferdinand.
When it comes to center backs, when the great Paolo Maldini said, "This is the anointed one," that's all I need to hear.
Problem is, right? Those men say the same thing for 10 different players. Zidane has a quote for every single midfielder. Oh, Steven Gerrard is the best. Steve Dorff is the best. Paul Scholes is the best.
Paulo, I have never heard Paolo Maldini talking about any other center back like the way he talks about it. That's all I'm saying.
We'll check. Paulo's good enough for me. If Paulo says it, it's good enough for me.
You know what I mean? Paulo says it. That's what I go by. That's what I need to hear.
Franco, from, you know? Ask Franco a question as well. While we at it, I'll ask Franco a question. And then I'll ask my man Franz. And if I get the nod from them three, I'm good. But the problem remains in the punditry is this. You got pundits from United and Liverpool and Villa and all them teams. So all of them are biased towards obviously their team, which is obvious. Then they try to be sort of like anti that. So then they try to go to the extreme, the other side sometimes when they're talking. So they're saying, well, look, I'm not biased. Look, I'm criticizing my team.
Yeah.
So we listening to them just turn them off. A lot of the times you got to turn them off because they're dishonest. They're dishonest as hell. If you look at all the pundits that did not pick Liverpool to win, or he's an ex-Everton, yeah, he's an ex-Arsenal, yeah, he's an ex-Man United, and you say to yourself, well, they will never pick us to win. Gary Neville the other day on the overlap made an argument for why Liverpool should win the league. He said he picked Arsenal, yet Liverpool have 6 attackers and Arsenal don't have any, so Liverpool have better attackers. For a 12-month cycle, he was hoping that they would get a striker, and they never got the striker. And I said to myself, wait a minute. So you're just telling me logically that you should have picked Liverpool. However, you picked Arsenal to win it all. He logically the way he should pick Liverpool. I said, look at this
emotions.
He just hates Liverpool. I can't say it. He cannot say it. He cannot say it.
But here's the thing, though. Arsenal, I don't care. They keep saying, oh, if we have a striker. They make more excuses than anybody. They will have a great transfer window. But just because they didn't get one particular person, we're not going to win the league.
When was the great
When they got Rice. When they got Rice, they said they had the best window.
That was a great transfer window. No,
They said they had the best window. When they spent 100 million.
Forget them.
You know what I mean?
Hey, brother, never listen to Arsenal fans.
Oh no, I'm not listening to. I'm just giving the excuses that they give. I'm just giving the excuses that they're saying. The excuses they give us every single year. They got the best window until they don't get who they want, and then they say, "Oh, we didn't get what we want," and then it's always the Cronkies. So if we were to use the same logic, City went after Virgil, right? They didn't get Virgil. Just because they didn't get Virgil, they didn't say we're not going to win the league. They won the league. City went after Maguire, and they didn't get him.
Nah, Quasi, Quasi, here, brother.
No, they did. They did. They did.
A smoke screen that, man. Not real. That's real.
You think City was gonna sign Cristiano Ronaldo?
No, man.
No, I don't think.
I tricked the man.
I'm following the transfer rumors. I'm just following the transfer rumors, right?
They make a visual bit. They're just looking at him.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, just every team does not get who they want or who they need at the time. A lot of times, City with all their money still didn't get the player they wanted, but they still went and win it. Arsenal make excuses instead of putting the pressure on the players and say, "Hey, you guys got to give us more." Don't just say, "Oh, we didn't get this person, so oh well." They gave up the season before it started because they didn't get a striker. We spent what, 12 million with a brand new manager who doesn't know the league.
Hey, listen, the man know the league, brother.
He studied well.
Hey, listen,
well.
Don't use them excuses, yo. Don't use them.
No, we don't.
With the money. You see, like all United now are lingering at the relegation zone. I talk about, he needs his players and he needs this and he needs that. Hey, brother, listen, run me that relegation in it. Run me that.
Please.
If not this year, next year, keep him and get him in players, man. Go on, do that. Go on, go do it. Go on, go do it. I never meet anybody. You can't blame me. Go on, go do it.
No, Man U may continue. I've already debated that the manager is not good enough. It was the wrong time. He should have come in the summer. He needs to change his tactics. But people tell me, no, he needs to keep with his stay with his philosophy.
It's a mismatch, Maji.
Yes.
It's a mismatch.
Facts.
And the
Martino has a question. Big up Martino for the 199 super chat. Suarez or Rudy? Who was the better baller?
Suarez.
He's a scumbag.
As much as I hate his guts, he was
he's a scumbag. Suarez is a footballer.
That ball, when it comes to football, man, I'm sorry. Yeah. No, Rooney is a G. I'm not saying Rooney was not. Rooney is a G.
That is good.
But Suarez was different.
You can't touch Suarez's prime.
Yo, Rooney on G, brother. Rooney lie about him age, brother. Brother, look on the picture of Rooney right now.
Brother, CB,
man look
35.
Yeah.
Uh,
Suarez
Really had a
was
rough life,
something
man.
else.
Really had a rough life.
yeah, exactly, Pops, man. Yeah, the main streets of Liverpool, man.
At the granny
Down in the
them,
back
bro.
alleys. That's when he's knocking them grannies, you know.
When him didn't knock the granny them, him take like 5 years and add to him age for every
Yeah,
granny when him
exactly.
knocking it.
Problem. That's
Yeah,
the
true,
problem.
like, that's why I had to go Turkey
Yeah, the
to
wrong
get the
thing.
receiving here,
And
man.
it's so bad it not even did even work. He reversed back on him. He might age so much that even the new hairline go back.
How did he get
New
it?
hairline, man. Can you?
He was
the same agent. That's the sad thing.
He started that trend, you know.
Yeah, Ronaldo the same age, man.
Yeah, and his wife's a doormat. But anyway, we move. But yeah, Suarez, man, clear.
Yes. Whatever you think about him, I think he was one of the best players the Premiership has ever seen.
Yep, I agree.
Oh,
Which one?
Suarez? Yeah.
Suarez or
Suarez.
Rooney? Suarez, yeah.
Suarez. Now, Rooney's a bad.
Suarez actually have a better season than Messi and Ronaldo.
Yeah, true. So,
Yeah,
he did. I remember.
He left and went to Barcelona and did better than the MSN. Remember it was the MSN? He was the bad man in that team. He was bad.
He ain't win no Balon d'Or, bro.
Brother,
so tell me about the currency. Nah, bro, the currency they only mean something to people.
No. When you win someone, you're never winning anything. You never win.
But you know, Lex, the example you gave about Barcelona, that team, you know, it's not the rule. That is an anomaly. I don't think we ever going to see something like that.
Oh, the trio?
Yeah, Neymar, Messi, and Suarez. That was an anomaly.
We did have Firmino, Mane, and Salah.
Yeah, bro, we didn't have that, bro. That was up there, man. You know the midfield we had? You know the midfield we have, bro? During that time, they call it the Brexit midfield. No flair.
That was La Liga.
Messi chip no, Mane chip no. Come on, man.
Genie was a baller. Trust me, he's very, very underrated.
That's true.
Bro, Genie in the midfield was just water sprinkling on the bread for loosening it up. That's it.
I know people don't like to give that midfield. We need to give that midfield credit, man. That midfield, that was a machine. That midfield was a machine.
That's the
engine. That midfield was a machine.
So like Christian talking about feeding thousands with a loaf of bread. The bread dry, brother.
Listen.
Nah, you need some carbs sometimes, man. You need carbs.
Hey, brother, listen to me. Stop this. No, we're not gonna do this. Milner, Henderson, Wijnaldum bullshit.
No, I'm talking about the fab. I'm talking about fab.
We replace the midfield and Walla. Look over there now. We're about to win Champions League and Premier League in a one
I'm
season.
talking about
something we couldn't do in a 9. We only do it once in a 9. No, we are doing it once in a 1.
That's true. Yeah, it's facts.
You need to come through more while and check the money. Because the money not understand. The midfield is dry, bro.
You're not yet. A long time me I cuss Klopp, you know. Bro, listen.
You can't cuss him longer than me. We're going to cuss in war. I'm going to cuss Klopp from before he win.
Long time. I said, bro, this back a ball move faster than the man them. This back a running up and down when man I do it and mash up the man them. Me never see a manager done the legs off of every midfielder in a team yet. One season the man they nearly win a quadruple. Next season we place 5th.
Ever done.
Yeah.
You know what?
Me watch Fabinho and the need and can't go. He can't go no more.
They call him Dyson.
We did tell them, say, yo, we need a new midfield. Yo, we need players. The man come out in the media and say, yo, we don't need a new midfielder.
We don't need them.
All right, Virgin. All right, you know better than we are. You are a manager. All right, go on the thing. And then place 5th.
It was FSG's fault.
End up in IMEI and tackling man and said to him, say, yo, we don't need your tackle, we need your legs.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. During that time period, even the game them where I win, I'm nervous. Because we win the game 3-2 before man just shut up shop and do and just calm it down. We still attack.
Attack.
Bro, we attack from minute 1 to minute done.
90.
We are just straight attack. If a 3-3, a 3-3. But one thing me know, we are going to attack. Wing back and all. Them not even the wing, not even Trent them and them and they sit back. None of that.
No.
Highlight. With the highlight.
We defended with always. Virgil, whoever, and everybody else forward.
You get what I say? To the last minute, and then sometimes once a team part the bus the right way, good luck.
No,
when team used to part the bus the right way, used to
run into.
Yeah, man. Me used to sit down and watch the match and say, brother, you know, we're not gonna score today though. Because guess what? The man then can't find the unlock, but because we're not a good midfielder like Gravit, bro. What the blood clot here? I said Henderson. I know we have Gravenberch. How much? Oh, every game Gravenberch a collect the ball in I-6 and I beat, man. I beat the press consecutively over and over and over. Which press Jordan Henderson never beat?
The press conference for the
hands in the morning. I mean,
you know what I mean?
That's the press he beats.
You get what I say?
Iron in, you know.
The difference of quality, the passing from Gravenberch, and then you have
exactly
alongside him McAllister and them Monday. The Klopp make we believe so we didn't need a 6 where I got defend like Fabinho and what and slot come in and say no worry yourself, man. Him say no worry yourself, we have this locked. Him just say, yo, Gravenberch, you are with new him just play 2-8. Him just say McAllister Gravenberch. Every now and again end the running. You see me? Klopp, did I start? I have Gravenberch on the bench. Listen, end the stream. End this fucking stream. End the fucking stream. We not even did know say Gravenberch could have played ball like this.
Go tell that to Months. That's one of the man that are cussing Gravenberch. Go tell that to Months.
No, we got some man them.
Telling him get out the club.
We know some man them. Receipt will come out.
2 years of football, man.
No, we got receipts.
Bayern Munich and he had a dead season. He lost the season.
We have a deficiency. We have this. We have that. Just come in and say.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
And then here what kind of have me optimistic now. Because we know Liverpool operate. We know say, yo, we're not going to really splurge, but if we see what we want, we're going to get it. And we're going to get it from all. No, me know say them already talk to certain man from now. I know this summer you just going to see 2 release class get bust and 2 baller just roll in because Slot done say, yo, we already know what we need in the squad now. And then soon after him say that, him start out Nunes. So we know what go on. We know what go on. So then when him tap Nunes now, and we don't know who we're going to bring in, but whoever we're going to bring in, just make it be like a Gravenberch. So him just land, and he's a baller, and nobody never knows say he was a baller. Like this. We didn't know say Gravenberch can play football, you know. But not like this. This different.
Now look at Szoboszlai. Look at Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai right now looks like the best player on the team.
Hey, bro, like for the past 2 games, man, stop this.
Hey.
Stop this,
like someone. Oh yeah.
No, Szoboszlai.
Give him some time.
Give
him some time, man. Come
on. I'm just excited for him. I'm just excited for him. The amount of trash this guy has received. The amount of months, especially Nelante said it, months has been trashing this kid for so long. And be like, give them time, they'll grow.
Hey, brother, listen, we're not solid. We're not there for germinate and grow people. If you want to grow somewhere else and then forward a full tree, brother. A tree we want in our side. We don't want to seed in for plant.
Yo, you can't build ocean grass roots. You need tree, you need lumber.
A tree we want. All of them give him time. Give what time? If you need time, fuck off. We need somebody we're already ready. No, we need that.
But then, don't you think it's also on the manager?
Which manager?
It depends because we had Klopp. Klopp was good. Klopp was good for us for what he did, but he couldn't see what he could do with Szoboszlai and Gravenberch.
It's just like the attacking and defense argument we have earlier. certain. So we're not, because we're emotional and always stay. We're not gonna say, yo, Slot better than Klopp.
No. We're not saying that.
But
no.
Slot tactics better than Klopp tactics right now.
Right now, yes.
Yeah, 100%.
And White better. It just conducive to ball movement rather than player movement. It's just conducive to game management rather than just gung ho and lose your head.
No. You got it right there.
It just conducive more to IQ than just brute force. You get me? IQ be brute force all the time.
Is the other part.
Now,
Less
can I ask a question?
Yeah.
I stole that question.
Before you ask, Quasi, answer this question.
Yeah. Who was better, Mike? Who?
At Madrid,
or Ozil?
Di Maria or Ozil?
Madrid, Di Maria or Ozil?
Yeah, same.
Which Ozil though? Which Ozil? Madrid Ozil?
Madrid.
Ooh.
I like Germany Ozil. So
Ozil. Yeah, that Madrid Ozil was something. I don't know why they kicked him out.
Similar though. Them did very similar though. In terms of importance, different play style, but in terms of Madrid, because everybody did a facilitate for Ronaldo, them they pretty much just look the same. Because it's just pass it to Ronaldo. It's just that them and they could have passed it really well.
Yeah. Now the question, this is a question I'm stealing from Zuberi. He said,
"Oh boy,
I quote: Were the players who were, Lex said IQ, were the players that good, high intelligence players that made the team do well, or was it the manager?
When we do
Klopp.
Right, you mean right now, Klopp?
No, Klopp first. Let's answer with Klopp, and then we could do Slot later.
With Klopp?
Yeah,
with Klopp, it was Klopp, blood. With Klopp, it was Klopp because Maga, but honestly, it don't take very high IQ for play Klopp football, innit? It take a degree of positional awareness, but but because of how we press, because of all of that, it somewhat did make it easy. Because now, if you notice how the man them play, it more IQ based. So, for instance, even the City game the other day, a lot of people say, a lot of people notice the fact that we did defend more deep, but we never defend like that for the entirety of the game. There were press triggers. There were times that we did press. We just never that press the whole game. Before we would lose a City. Why? Because we're gonna try press and we're gonna leave the back line vulnerable. This time the man just orchestrated properly. Him know City strengths and him just set up the team for say X and it's just X. Because here's what it do. People did say Salah a drop off and Van Dijk a drop off because the style of play we did have. Because at this current stage, Salah not have the pace we did have before, and Van Dijk not have the pace and the tenacity we did have before.
Right.
So when you slow down the game, you play a little bit deeper line, and you don't ask the man them to do as much pressing or as much running, just to focus on the positional awareness of the team, and then pressing little clusters for create pressure and win back the ball. It is a lot different than just gung-ho every minute, because we did a run forward, run back, run forward, run back, run forward, run back. You get me? Now it's more conducive to just injuries. So you look on your team and you say, the tactics right now, it'll help with injuries. Because usually by this time we have quite a few injuries. We don't have that problem no more. Why? Because the play style just different. And quite possibly what them are doing training may be different as well. You get me? But we still keep certain fundamentals of things what we used to do under Klopp. So for instance, because of how our team stay, whenever we decide to play somewhat of a deeper line, guess what? The counter attack look exactly the same. Our counters don't look much different. You get me?
The default settings, yeah.
You get me? And the out ball, the long ball from Van Dijk to Salah don't look much different. From Konate to the left wing don't look much different. It's just that now we play a bit more through the middle. And then if Gravenberch under pressure, it might lay it back to Van Dijk, and Van Dijk spread it because the man them wide, and then it caused the other team for actually push back. You get me?
Yeah.
So it's just the different construct. So me, brother, listen. Hear what me say. You see, if the man them find the players who them want and them can bring them in and take it up a next level.
Let's go.
And next year we run it again.
Let's go.
Yeah, but me, that's what me need, because then we can just come on the internet and chat shit. That's what me want to do. That's what me want to do. That's what I want to do. Me not come myself in the club, me not come myself in the entertainment, me come myself for chat. Shit. Because guess what? Me did I do it before Monday on internet. The same me where the writers saw chat shit are the same me from way back when. You get me? From Suarez and them Monday and thing, a man I cuss with Manchester United fans. And them think it's so nice to see how far they right now the man them fall so far. Me not sorry for them. Me not sorry for them. Because we did fall, but we never fall like this. No, all of our banter years, we never fall like this.
I keep telling people. I keep telling they think they just need a manager 15. And spend money. It's not gonna be that easy. But so there we go.
No, I'm gonna tell you. Here's what United problem is. They might try the new age fancy bullshit, but them not ready for it.
No.
The man look a Bima girl with a Corolla.
Not even a Corolla, a ladder.
A ladder, yeah. Don't forget that Caribbean man. Me could have used a ladder. A ladder across my mind a couple times and me not use it. But me I say, yo, you're a Caribbean man. Every man is so no ladder. That the man. You get what I say? You're not gonna get her, bro. You have to upgrade your machine. You have to go work on yourself. Get a haircut. You hear me? Get some little things done, and then make some money and go buy a Benz. And then you can get the Benz girl, but just know she can take your money and leave you. Man, just know, prepare yourself for that part.
They fired their workforce.
You get what I say? So here's what them do. Them have this Ten Hag brother. This Ten Hag brother is an idealist. You get me? But it never worked for the idealist. Why? Because him have a one way he want to play, but the players, there's too much players with different strengths and weaknesses in the team. All of them not cohesive. It's not a cohesive unit. So what you really want is a man like probably Thomas Tuchel or a Ancelotti type manager where them can just take all of the pieces and say, oh, your thing is crossing, all right, you gotta cross the ball. Your thing is pressing, all right, you are going to press. And then him find a way to make all of them combine and work together. This brother say, yo, may I play 3 back? And we do all of this bullshit, what we're going to do? I mean, I care if we can do it or not. What that we're going to do? And then him come in and do the same thing with Ten Hag did I do. There's so many similarities with Ten Hag and this man. It's because them rigid. The man, they just rigid. Them do the same thing every week. And it's not a bad manager, It's just a bad fit. It's like
I'm sorry, Amorim should have never. A manager like him, right? Alonso, Madrid came for him and he said, "I'm gonna wait." He told Madrid to wait 1 year until I get there, or Liverpool 1 more year till I get there. This brother here, in the middle of the season, took a plane and came to Old Trafford. He actually went to West Ham first, and they kicked him out. That tells me that this brother is desperate to be in the limelight instead of taking his time.
He backed himself, Quasi. That's the problem.
No, sometimes you could back yourself by gambling.
He backed himself too much.
They said Alonso.
Idiotic. It was idiotic. You took an ultimatum. They said, come now. They said, come now. I would have said no thanks. You extended it. You went and got a new sporting director.
No reward.
You let Ten Hag spend the money.
Yeah,
Ten Hag got rid of the director and now got fired the canteen staff.
It just depends. Watch it. It depends. It just depends on the vision of the board. You see, if the vision on the board and Amorim vision align, then them all right.
Nope.
Because what them are gonna do is them are gonna build.
But let's
there wasn't no
remember in a
vision in
sporting
life.
director to align with the
You're
man
not gonna know that until it
and then
manifests. You get
fire
me?
the sporting director. They went to Newcastle, remember? Sold the man, paid them, brought the man in, and fired the man. He was supposed to be the link between the manager
because
and
my
the board.
rubbish.
But
then figure out say my rubbish.
You're the manager. But if you're the manager, you come in with the expectation to work with the director of football, and you start.
And he's not his guy.
And you come in, and then
He's
he
not
went
his
fire
guy.
the director.
But him never want. They must say the word is him never want hammer him.
Oh, that's
Well, one of them does.
wanted-
Yeah,
he wanted
someone in the
Tuchel.
court doesn't want him.
That's not the word.
But
Yeah, he wanted
some of them
Tuchel. He
does.
wanted
whenever
Tuchel.
it's like whenever them decide for go for hammer him, them did already decide to them I go fire the brother. Pretty much. It's like the brother the brute them I say yo the Bruno deal, keeping Ten Hag, a whole bunch of bullshit was Ashworth's doing. But it could be a scapegoat thing. We don't know. Or could I be a fraud and the man them just fire him and say, yeah, man, him did do all right when the whole of them did deny it in the first place. You get what I say? Because we know them thing they go.
I mean, company is doing very well in Bayern.
Clearly shows me that the league they really ain't as hard as it should be then, because he get relegated with Burnley to get the Bayern job is madness.
Hey, brother.
You hit the jackpot.
Come on,
You hit
man.
the
Stop
jackpot
this.
with Bayern.
Stop this. The man have good tactics, bro. It's just that him don't have Burnley tactics.
Yeah.
Him don't have Burnley tactics, brother. Burnley a pop bus. The man a play tiki-taka with Burnley.
No, but he
on,
brought them to Premier League though.
Yeah,
but
Burnley
that was
that
to be
play ball.
expected.
Yeah, but you have to
No,
understand
he took him from Championship and brought him.
Yeah, I know, but Burnley done it before.
Yeah,
so it's not
but
nothing
Burnley
new.
never.
That's standard.
But Burnley never reinvest for go up a level. Burnley sell them blessed players.
But that's what you do, because you expect to go back down. So the club looking at the money that they make.
He bought young players. He bought hungry
looking to the
players.
future, the man looking at this one season, the man said, well, when we go up, we can get this big money, and when we go back down, we can get the parachute.
Yeah, them not have the ambition for staying at the Prem, so them
I
do what
think
them have to do.
now, though. I think they're the top three now, right?
Yeah, the top three. Yeah, championship. Yeah.
Yo,
championship.
Japan, man.
No, I thought it was it's Leeds.
It's Leeds, Burnley, and
no,
Sheffield
Burnley.
United, then Burnley.
Sheffield. It's Sheffield.
United.
Leeds, Sheffield, Sunderland.
Hey, brother, on a 1999, you know, you can just Google it, you know.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, but Zubair, that question you asked me a long time ago.
Burnley third, Sheffield.
Does it still stand now because of what the players are doing with Slot right now?
Nah, yo, we never get all your name, brother, but you break it down perfectly still. Yo, under Klopp. Yeah, under Klopp, the man said the best. And brother, more big up everyone we go from now on, because he's a chat shit man too. I'm not really hold certain loose argument or support it. Under Klopp, man get into the team because a work rate up and down. It not have nothing to do with goal, it not have nothing to do with assist, it not have nothing to do with defense. Man get into the team because a work rate up and down. That's it. That not work in a slot team. No man not just up and down for up and down seal.
The up and down man them get.
And that is the difference. So when man bring in someone's like, you know, people say about someone's like, oh, you can go up and down. You know, slot tell someone's like, as soon as you come through the door, big man, more need you to do some contributing at the goal department. Because the up and down thing alone now go fly.
Yeah, and that's my thing. It's like even the other day, right?
So that's all right. That's a positive.
Which game we played the other day? Villa will play.
Villa?
Which game? The last game we will play. Well, a 2-love will win that game then also. Newcastle. Bro, a couple times well Messi subus like Messi him get one ball from off of the left. I remember who passed it to him and it rolls sweet. Him just wrap it. Cause him can wrap it, you know, and him just stop it, cut it back and play it through to Diaz and Diaz then go to the byline. But man, I said to myself, say, bro, With the me sister bus like shoot. It's a lot of times.
Yeah, my shot on him. My shot on him.
And that's what I think slot, because if you realize with slot though, right? Slot don't really come in and say, yo, this rigid and each man have to do this or each man have to do that. If you look on our team, the player where Gravenberch is the player where they're on the field. The player where McAllister is the player they're on the field. Them play for them style of football. It's just that they might pick up certain positions based on instruction from the manager, but the manager now got to tell Gravenberch, yo, you're good, you can beat the press, but don't beat the press. Just pass it back. Him say, Gravenberch, you can beat the press, beat the press. Beat the press. You get me? Him said, Trent, yeah, him said, Trent, more you have to be more of a right back, but use the creativity there where you're having your foot from right back. Don't bother go up so and not do a bag of foolishness like what you do on the clap or you there at the goal line and do a bag of rubbish. No. Be a right back.
Hold on.
We don't have a Jordan Henderson. We don't have a Jordan bench. You know see it. You come like you know what again. Bench. And guess what? Nunes, him not put on, as you can see, him not put on Nunes to come score a goal in. Invested Nunes now.
I think he has
invested Nunes now. Why? Because Nunes now be Nunes. And that's why
he does. I don't think he right now he's frustrated.
Nunes, you're not give me the Nunes effort when we put you on the field for.
Exactly.
Yeah, shrug your shoulder and not going like you don't want to be Nunes. If you don't want to be Nunes, you can go on, brother. And as far as me is concerned, how the hell we reject 70 mil for this brother in January? I don't know.
No, man, propaganda that, brother.
No, about to.
Propaganda that, brother.
I must propaganda for real because
brother, there's nothing else that makes sense. It's brother, you know it's propaganda. Every time Liverpool in the news, I feel like we pay a man for putting in the news. If you notice, Liverpool always up for sell between December and January. I know it can't sell.
You get me?
You know, but a propaganda every time the news gets propaganda, man.
Yeah, it don't make no sense to me.
Brother, they know we're not buying nobody, so they just say, no,
think about that.
So we'll turn on 17
Think about that. We never spend no money, you know. We don't spend no money. And you get an extra 70 million and say, no, we don't want that for Nunes. That coming like the other day. A man them say 50 mil for Garnacho and United say no. On a stupid blood. on a deserve to get relegated. 50 mil. Yo, 50 mil for Garnacho, 70 mil too much. You're supposed to give them 20 mil for take Garnacho from you. A serious thing, the brother shit, man.
No, but this also, you know, Liverpool, the fact that the owners are not worried about Trent, Virgil, and Salah leaving for free tells you that money is not a problem.
No, man, I think, man, tell you.
Yeah, they're talking.
We're not worried about them. The man them just said, go in the league, man, because when you know in the league, well, I say no, what you gonna do? I say no, no, I say no. Man, them are go happy. You notice when I hear nothing about contract and this and that, it flare up the other day and now when I hear nothing about it again. We have business about that. Just win the league, brother. So we can chat shit.
Yo, you feel like if we win the league, the 70 mil for Nunes can reach 90?
Yeah, no.
Yes.
If we win the league, here's the problem. If we win the league and the Champions League, what we got pay can go up to 90. Because we got to pay the add-ons, remember? Don't forget that part.
Isn't it up to 85?
It was 64 rising to 88 or whatever the number is.
That's why they want to pay
it in that region. So
that even make more sense.
If we win, we got paid.
Yo, the only thing me I worry about which ball of them man you have in mind forget that me I worry about. Cause me don't know which ball of them they want forget.
But we don't feel like say that can be a little exciting. Cause I ask Capish this, but the next manager, and they must say, yo, no man can replace Klopp. I'm gonna tell her right now.
What mean no man can
replace from 2020. If me know say I need to come,
you know, say that youth have sense. That youth got a good school, a good people, a good parents have, a good parents have, man. Yeah, man. Your parents have good people raise you, man. You have sense. From 2020. You better have sense, man. A serious thing.
Brother, so
on that
the
note,
man don't tell
gentlemen.
me, say, you know what him want? Me never know who, and I don't care, because I didn't know this time last year. I never know Slot last year. So if you want to bring me a striker, I don't know, it's probably for the best, because I didn't know this manager capable of this. Man, I tell myself, if you go for the Bayern man, then no, Leipzig man, Leverkusen, bring me Xavi. But I don't know Xavi.
Alonso,
that's just the next Arteta.
No, man, it's
one
the
of
next
Arteta
Amorim.
can win a trophy already.
Yeah, hold on. In win a trophy, invincible. With Granit Xhaka.
What am I do after that now?
With
What am I do
Granit
after that
Xhaka.
now? What am I do after that now?
Yo,
that one doesn't honestly doesn't affect Liverpool one bit.
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Doesn't
It's
mean
just
nothing.
not being in
It's
the
just one
Champions
year.
League.
Yeah. Self-sustainable.
Brother,
Yeah.
you know what pre-tax mean? All of the write-offs, so them are going to write-offs to make that plus
Exactly.
57 million. No make them trick you. No make them trick you, brother. Them are going to write off for all of that 57 million.
Doesn't
No make them
affect
trick you.
Liverpool. Now, if it was in the 150s, 200s, then okay, maybe. But
Hey, brother, I keep get clean sheet in it.
It's a good team. The defense.
To them, man.
Honestly.
No, I mean,
Man said
hey,
Van Dijk.
honestly,
Man said Van Dijk.
I suppose
It's going
so.
hard for
There's
his
Trent,
brethren.
Robo.
The thing is, in my I thought his whole name, you know. Usually
Hey,
he's
Kelleher. I listen to them make be a save, but a Van Dijk have a clean sheet in it.
No, the reason why Van Dijk kind of standing in him have the most games when Alisson out and Keller are coming, so him kind of share both keeper clean sheet. But listen, man, at the end of the day, bro,
We're not go back to the argument this thing.
we'll go back to back in the Premier League.
Yeah.
And that slot, and that's the
See what
biggest
time
thing
I'm here in
where
the
Klopp
UK.
get beaten with. Klopp not giving a back-to-back trophy, brother. Klopp needs to go inside. I like no manager will come in when I one thing and them and I beat up chest and talk about statue. Nah, brother, you can't great if you can't do a back-to-back.
Let me tell you, no, hold on. Let me tell you why you can get a one statue. Let me tell you why you can get a one statue. So when man wait for 30 years for a trophy.
Correct.
You can get the statue.
Brother, you sound like a man who married a girl when they losing virginity. You can't come here so that one thing, brother.
What you say?
It not add up. So the virgin for marry the first girl will give him look at skins. Nah, brother, that not add up. You need a back to back. You can't get trophy. I know input in the job.
Yeah, dog, but that one girl that we get little skins, you don't forget her, dog. Enough other girl you get after that, you forget them. But that one girl, you don't forget her. So she can get a one trophy, dog. Just
yeah,
a
the
one
where she
trophy.
win. I'm going with that. Yeah,
that
one
is not that
trophy
we
win.
talk about him can get a statue, man. Him can get a statue because him like the Brendan Rodgers too. You see, if Slot come in and do a madness, Clapper like the Brendan Rodgers 2.0, but we did win way more under him. So him can get it, man. Him elevate, but him bring we back up here, so and then Slot just take it from him. We're not this Asafa because I bolt run the final leg of the 4x4 or the 4x1.
4x1, yeah.
We're not got this Asafa because I bolt run the last leg. You see me? The whole of the man them together broke the record and things. So every man get a medal. So Slot can get him statue. It's just a Slot. I mean, Klopp can get him statue. It's just a Slot statue. I got bigger than a female. Just like, if Slot do where it look like it might end up a do, then Slot statue I got just up here saying it. And Klopp
let's just see. He's got a long way to go, but it's a good start.
It's a good start. The best start we could also, big bro, listen, when the man them say Arne Slot, me I say, who?
Mm-hmm.
And them say, manager, me I say,
you call him Pops? Pops call him Mr. Something.
Mr. Love.
Yes, Mr.
Love. Remember, at the time, Ten Hag, they just face the fraud allegations, It declares that Ten Hag is a fraud, you know. So we are say, yo, Ten Hag sucks because we are say, yo,
yeah,
Netherlands,
board. Yeah.
Ballhead,
yeah.
They do good in a Ajax in a Netherlands league.
Yeah,
But everybody hype him up and say, yo,
flop. Yeah, man, all the Dutch managers. They come to the Prem, they flop.
Hey, listen, we got a brethren who said,
but one
Lex,
on, go on.
Lex, we had a brethren who said he's not supporting Liverpool anymore because we didn't get Amorim.
Hey, but hold on. That's a hindsight, man. Just cool, man. That's a hindsight.
No. This was serious. Zuberi will tell you. This was serious.
Me know who you are talking, man. Know where yourself.
I don't. No idea.
You know, when let me tell you, when we hear about the slot news and then we have the Yardman show on Flawless Channel. In other show there, me I talk to Keneki. And Keneki, I know say, yo, know where yourself. I know, and he's not a Ten Hag type manager. The man way more respected than Ten Hag in the Netherlands because for instance, when you look for Ajax, right? The man them say, yo, Ajax, them say, yo, Ten Hag, I gotta go United for play Ajax ball. No. Here's why Ten Hag not gonna go United for play Ajax ball. Because the only thing you can play at Ajax is Ajax ball. So Ten Hag never did not play theme style of football at Ajax. Because you don't have a choice but to play Ajax ball at Ajax. All of them man they were on the field, come up through the academy, and one way them know for play on an Ajax ball. So Ten Hag, when the man they did a show off and a show out, it wasn't credit to Ten Hag. It was more credit to just the system were built from the ground up. Cause you have to remember, a man like De Jong and De Ligt and them man them did have. Name me one baller where did they on slot side. One.
Oh, but no slot side, man. You have Sten.
Brother, you know it. No, you didn't know it then. Just
No. Let me tell you a thing. Let me show you how crazy life is. I know the man them on the team, and I never did know the coach.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah, so I'm sure if it's a call, I'm follow the players them. So I know staying from a long time. From Gravenberch, I boss, I know staying. I know staying from about 18, 19. And I know Jimenez, the Mexican youth. I never did know the manager of the team was slack.
Yeah.
That's how surprised me was to hear say
So what you know? So then now I'm gonna take it a step further. I'm gonna analyze them tactics and things. And enough people that say, yo, it's similar to Klopp. It has similarities, but what did happen is how him did I play a fair night is not really how him a play now, you know. Why? Because him adaptable. Him forward at the side and him say, yo, that side there do certain things good, and that side there do certain things bad. Make you fix the bad and keep the good. And just merge the good with Klopp and the good with Slot, and now we just a play ball. Luckily we did rebuild the midfield. Yo, you know what Liverpool remind me of? When your guy rode with your parents and you sit in a shop and you ask them feet and they say, yo, we have that at home. So the man them rebuild the midfield the other day and when they cry about we need midfield and we need this, we need that, Liverpool say, yo, we have that at home. We go supermarket weekend and spend up much money.
You want McDonald's? You want McDonald's?
No, McDonald's. Burger the home. In a freezer, you just go put it on the stove. Me spend enough money on the weekend so that we can have food in the yard. We now go road, go spend the money. We have it at home. And that type vibes me get because I'm enough man vexed. Me vexed too. Me not tell no lie. Me still would want an extra DM in the side, the extra centre back. More like for look on the league table right now, and a couple of them games that we draw, we win them, and with the like 20 points ahead, and we win the league from about March, and just kick back and can party, and then we go win we recoup back and then go win the Champions League. Cause you don't want to win, you don't want the gap too close. You want to win the league at least a month before you go play Champions League final. You get me? And you know what funny? I never said with that great. Arsenal just shit, blood.
On that note, gentlemen, I'm gonna call it. It's nearly 2 o'clock.
Big up yourself, Pops. Big up yourself, Pops.
Big up everybody in the chat. Big up to the super chatters. Big up
people in the chat. Big up yourself for staying with us.
Big up Mozzino. Big up Mozzino.
Yo, Quasi a fraud, but you lose your voice. 4 hours on stream. Yeah, that call.
That's a see of Subi and blame the Jamaicans. Us Africans, we've got nothing to do with this. Me and we're chilling, man. We're
behaving. Very what tribal war,
blame
man.
the Jamaicans.
You know what I mean?
Big up honesty, man. Big up everybody in the chat. Next time come earlier, man. Bring the grenades and drop
I never know what going. I just scroll on the YouTube. I miss to say you're live.
Big up, man. Big up Zubiri. Big up Nalante. Big up Quasi every time. Big up the chat.
Yourself, Pops. Thank you.
Big up, man. Big up, Pops, man.
Big up every time, Pops.
Love you every time.
Yeah, man.